Hey everybody, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Our favorite day of the week, our favorite show of the week. Tom has already got a head start.
Yeah, I've already been drinking. I was drinking all day.
At the biker bar in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Must be nice, man.
So today is Friday. This is our fucking Sidetracks show, which is basically Open Lines Friday. Anything you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about kitties? You want to talk about fucking booze?
Talk about fun shit. We'll talk about fun shit.
Any of the cases we discussed earlier, you can go ahead and ask it. If you just want to shoot the shit, we can do whatever you want. It's fucking, we're going to escort you out like a couple of professional escorts. Escort you out to the weekend. That's right. And today, we already got started. Me and Jen went down and went to the local liquor store and had a little black chick there, a little cute black chick trying to promote all this alcohol we bought. Ketel One. Ketel One.
Espresso
martini.
She had 3 different ones there. And she was like, well, hey, you want it? As soon as we walked in, you guys want a free shot? We're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. She tried to push on some white sounding shit. Some old man shit on me.
Well, they had an old fashioned.
Yeah, it's an old fashioned.
I don't know. They might have all been Ketel One. I don't know.
Yeah, they were all Ketel One.
And she was saying to Tom, she's like, what, you want an old fashioned? He's like, oh, hell no. I want an espresso martini.
She wanted espresso martini. She said, you want that? I said, yeah. So I was like, yeah, that's it right there. And I let Jen have some. I said, okay, give me one of them. And then we went and got vodka, too.
Well, and here's the cool thing, too, is that she's like, oh, can I take a picture of you guys? Because we said we were going to buy one.
Yeah.
And she's like, can I take a picture of you guys like for the website? I was like, sure. And then she's like, oh, you drank your shot already. And we're like, well, you could give us another one.
Guess I drank another shot.
And she was like, okay.
Yeah. And then she gave us a bunch of free shit.
Yeah, she gave us like a juicer and like an ice ball maker.
A rubber ice ball maker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should have but we didn't have time before
we didn't have time to
like to make a nice big ice ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be classy and shit.
Yeah. Fucking we're out here in fucking in Eustis, Florida. Outside the golf course, and our liquor store is fucking awesome. Our new McDonald's is awesome. Everything's awesome out here.
Yeah, that's where we had dinner at.
Yeah,
because we had to go down and get more booze anyway. So
yeah.
McDonald's is right there.
And I spent most of the day at the biker bar. I was drinking and fucking talking to Meg's new husband. And he's building motorcycles, and we were talking about motorcycle builds and shit the whole time. And then he had a girls' hour. They're like, y'all gonna stop talking about No, we're talking about motorcycles.
Yeah, they're boring. No,
yeah. He had a fucking KZ1000 engine in the back of his truck, and I'm looking at that, and I'm going, yeah, you can do something with that. We were talking about my RD350 build that I got going. Got a new RD350 wheel coming. Actually, it's an RD400 wheel with fucking disc brake on it, and fucking the sprockets on it. And I was bidding on it. It's a yellow and clear one. It's gonna end up being black when I'm done with it. I got it for $45 from California. So it's gonna be. I'm gonna put that on the bike. But RD350 build, 2-stroke, fucking screaming motorcycle, little bitty thing. With the fucking Banshee top end on it, Banshee 4-wheeler. I'm gonna put that. Probably makes 70 horsepower. The bike will only weigh like 200 something pounds. It won't break 100 miles an hour, but it'll get there damn near instantly. They're fucking deadly little things. I'm gonna have to fucking be careful with it. But fun little bike from the 1970s, 2-stroke. But so that we're drinking espresso martini. Got vodka.
We got vodka too for
McDonald's fucking iced coffee.
Yeah, they got the pumpkin flavor.
Yeah, pumpkin iced coffee.
That shit's good. I got one too, but I didn't finish.
In the South, we don't call it pumpkin. We say pumpkin.
It's pumpkin.
Pumpkin, yeah, pumpkin.
Sure. DVD Dragon says, "Happy weekend, everybody. Wash your junk." That's right.
I wash my junk all the time. Every time I go to the restaurant, you wash your junk.
My taint smells like lavender. It's got 5 stars on Yelp
by
all the lot lizards.
You never know when somebody
you're doing it right then.
You never know when somebody try to climb up in your tank. You don't fucking know.
That's what I mean.
You got to be ready
for all eventualities.
You got to be ready for any eventuality. Next thing you know, you're in the middle of a porn scene and you didn't plan for it. See, and then you're gonna be embarrassed. You're gonna be embarrassed.
Sudden porn scene.
You got to be clean and shaved.
Happens to the best.
Just like me and Jen fucking spot check each other. It's like yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. There ain't no fucking wait, but hold on.
Wait, I gotta go wash.
No, yeah, there's none of that.
You just gotta wash all the time.
Wash all the time.
Full Metal Nosferatu says, judging by the cover, it's y'all's anniversary. Yes,
Coming
someday.
soon.
is Sunday is our anniversary. So
Sunday,
I figured, close enough.
So we're gonna get all kinds of fucking anniversary super chats today. You like how I fucking
that was pretty slick.
That's pretty cool how I segued into that one. But, yeah, we're gonna see how that goes.
I mean, it's the thing is, I don't know, like because we've been together since 2011. But we just got married 2 years ago. So Sunday will technically be our second wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Like, our getting together anniversary is, like, in July sometime, but I don't remember the exact date.
Yeah, and tomorrow we're going to go to the club.
Yeah, we didn't go to Barbarella last Saturday because we went to Abyss on Friday, and we spent a lot of money, like, more than we were intending to. So we were like, probably don't go out again Saturday night. This will be like a $300 weekend.
Yeah. Our little bodybuilder friend, little Carly, she's going to meet us there.
Hopefully, she said she's thinking about it.
She said she wants to come. Yeah.
So we didn't get to dance to the 80s.
Right.
Dance to the 80s, sweat into the old days. We didn't get to dance to the 80s last.
No, we had to do goth night, and fucking it's good. It's a good club, but it's just we don't really like to dance to that as much as we like 80s.
The 80s is a lot more fun to dance.
Yeah. Goth is good to dance to, but we like 90s goth, and that's not what they're playing really all now. They do a lot of industrial.
Yeah, it's mostly like
what the younger people want to hear.
Yeah, it's mostly like dance music, which is fine, but Gramper says, when will you be promoting a goth night at the Oasis? Yeah, when hell freezes over.
Yeah, when hell freezes over. I would never have a goth night at the Oasis.
That would just be...
No. It would be embarrassing for everyone involved.
It definitely would be. It definitely would be. I don't have lipstick on my teeth, do I? Okay. Just checking. Because sometimes I've shot whole entire videos, and then when I watched it back, like to edit it, I had lipstick on my teeth, so then I had to do it over. Yeah. So now I'm like really paranoid about it. Because I had to fix it.
Should I put this in the ice?
Yeah, why don't you put it in ice. Yeah. So it gets nice and cold. Yeah. Also, Gramps asked, Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues. That's great. Is in theaters today. On your to-see list? I don't know, maybe. Like I said, usually anything I super really want to see is like a horror movie, but I don't know. We might get around to it. I'd probably watch it when it comes on streaming. I don't think
What's that?
The new Spinal Tap movie.
I saw a commercial. They were Spinal Tap guys were in a commercial for something, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, it's probably the new movie then.
I don't think it was for a new movie. It's for a product.
Oh, okay.
I think.
They're
plugging products.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Full Metal Nosferatu said happy early anniversary. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I don't know what we're going to do Sunday. Probably go out to eat or something.
When?
On Sunday.
Yeah,
or something. We'll see how hungover we are.
Probably ought to get a steak or something.
Yeah, we might do that.
Ugh.
But yeah, so another thing that when Tom was at the bar, and he messaged me and he said it was Amy, right?
Oh yeah, Amy's got
she's
kitties.
Trying to give us a kitten.
Yeah, she's trying to give us. She's got like 5 kittens, and they're gray, like Pookie.
Yeah.
And she's go, I got a bunch of boys and I got some girls, and then I'm looking at them and I go send them to Jen.
I was like, oh no, don't send them to me because I'll be like, yes, give me all of them.
They're a different kind of kitty. Man, she jumped up behind me and grabbed me by the fucking titty and squeezed my fucking nipple so hard. I says, man, you're going to bruise that shit. How am I going to explain that to Jen? He goes, you tell her.
You're going to take your shirt off and I'll be like, what have you been up to?
She said, you tell her them titties are mine. And I'm thinking, damn. She's like pitching hard, like to hurt me. Like,
damn.
Like she's fucking crazy.
I don't even do that.
She's fucking crazy. Yeah. And I said, you stop it, man. She goes, why are you so sensitive? I'm like, bitch.
I like her.
Why are you so sensitive?
She's mean.
And it's just she's like, you're like a girl.
It's so soft.
It's fucking redneck women, man. They're fucking nuts.
That's hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. What are you doing, Pokey?
You're like a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grabbing your titties.
Yeah, just grabbing her fucking nipples, squeezing, like twisting and shit. I'm like, going, ah! And she's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Shit.
That's like what happens like when I'm taking off a shirt or something like that, and like something gets caught in my nipple. Right?
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. And she's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What you crying for? What you crying for? What's wrong? What's wrong? This shit hurts. No, I don't.
To her, so to her.
Yeah, it didn't hurt her.
It's not hurting me.
It should hurt. Why are you so sensitive? Fucking funny, man.
Well, you know, I guess you're lucky she didn't just come up and punch you right in the dick or something.
Yeah.
Pow!
Oh,
she's so sensitive.
Yeah. She would try to knee me and shit like that. She tries all kinds of stuff. Kick me in the ass. Yeah, she's mean.
She's mean.
Yeah, well, if she likes you, she's gonna be mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like in school when that's what they always say
like
about the boys.
Yeah. But she was like, you tell Jenny, I got all these kittens. I got all kinds of pussy for her. She got pussy for her. I got like 5 pussies. She got 5 pussies. Yeah. Yeah, she's fucking hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her some pussy. Oh man.
We are maybe considering adopting another one though, because
we could take another one.
Yeah.
Beige is getting kind of old.
Yeah, she's like 16 or 17.
Yeah.
But you know, the only reason I told Tom, I was like, the only reason I'm reluctant is because I don't really know how Pookie and Bambi are gonna. Bambi will probably love it, but Pookie
Bambi won't give a shit.
I don't think Bambi will give a shit, but Pookie might be just another one.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck?
I thought I was the baby.
Yeah.
Her and Bambi get along now, mostly.
Yeah, they get along.
They kind of hang out together. Although every now and then you catch them, like they'll come up and be like, hey friend, sniff face, and then Pookie goes, pow!
Yeah.
It's like suddenly, on my face. Like they'll be friends for like
She's not doing that now though. I noticed that they're kind of like, okay. Right.
Earlier, I don't know why Pookie does this, but like earlier today, she went up to my closet door there in my dressing room, and she's just scratching at it, hey, oh my god, and I was like, what the fuck? And it's like, I go over and open the door, and then she goes in. She does this like almost every day. She goes in, and then she like looks at me like she was expecting something else to be in there. I'm like, it's the same shit it was in there yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know if she just needs to inspect it.
Mr. 88's coming in saying hi. He says he's been around a long time. He hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah.
It has been a long time, hasn't it?
Ugh.
Full Metal says, our anniversary is today, 14 years, but she's up north camping with our dog. Aw, that's a shame. Yeah. We're hoping to have a fun, I think it'll be fun this weekend. Like I said, I'm looking forward. I did check on the Axe Trap website today just to make sure that they're doing Barbarella tomorrow night, because...
They are, right?
Yeah, they are. Because every now and then, like I said, somebody will hire the place out for a private party on Saturday night, and like they, you can't do it. But they didn't, because a couple times they've done that. But it's all good. Let's see. Yeah, life changes, etc. Yeah, just sending my love for the two of you. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm trying to think like what else. Man, like other than Tom going up to the bar and I don't know how much you drank. You weren't at the bar the whole time though. You were at Starbucks for a little while.
Yeah.
And then you went.
It was
to
the bar for a couple hours.
It was a couple hours because I think you left at like 1.
Yeah, a bunch of old dudes and bikers and shit.
Yeah, and then you came back about 5-ish or 5:30 or something like that. But yeah, Mr. Idiot said he moved states, restarting career after my wife of 27 years passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oldest son started college. Busy. Yeah. Holy shit. That's a lot of shit in a short period of time. So.
Yeah, the bikers were griping and making fun of Harley-Davidson today. Because turns out that Harley-Davidson, without saying a motherfucking word to anybody, sold the tooling and the blueprints to the Harley-Davidson Sportster, the Evo Sportster that they've been making for fucking 20 years. They sold it to a Chinese company. They said, well, we're not going to make a Sportster anymore. And all of a sudden, a Chinese company's now making a Sportster. And it's appearing all over fucking Europe and in places in Asia with a different name. And you look at it and you go, that's a Harley-Davidson Sportster. It's got a god-awful fucking tank graphics, though. Chinese are tacky, the shit that they make. And I don't know the price, but people are pissed off because they're like, wait a minute, hold on. Harley told everybody, well, we can't make the Sportster anymore because it doesn't pass emissions. But the one China's popping out passes emissions. And I have a fucking Buell XB with a Sportster-based engine in it from fucking 2007 2007 and a 2003 that still pass emissions today, and they make nearly 100 horsepower. So it's just more lies that Harley-Davidson tells everybody. That bike could easily pass emissions. It doesn't even need a catalytic converter, and it can fucking pass emissions. They just don't want to make it because they don't make any money on it because it's hard to make. A lot of the engine parts are kind of complicated.
Why don't they just say that?
Because they don't want to look like pussies. Okay.
All they'd have to say is like, it's not worth it to us.
It's not worth it to make it. Yeah, because it costs the same amount of money to make the bigger motorcycle, and they charge $40,000 for that fucking bitch. You know what I mean? Which is like 4 times. Because a Sportster is about $10,000. But they're the equal amount of labor. So they don't want to make it anymore. They've been making it forever, though. Since the 1950s. It's slightly... They've uprated it, and changed it, But they sold the tooling and the blueprints and the license and everything. Not the license to use the Harley name, but they sold that shit to the Chinese. So if you want a sports, you can get it from China. But not in the U.S., only in Europe. And in India and in China. And people are like, those motherfuckers. You know what I mean? They're just... I know they're a business. If they don't want to make it, don't sell it to other people. You know what I mean?
Well, they could still make money on it.
They just want to make money on it, yeah.
Well, of course. They're a company.
They're a company, so they want to make...
They don't give a crap.
So now what they're doing is they're selling this shit, fucking the Harley Street 500 and Street 750. And it's a liquid-cooled version. It's not a bad motorcycle. It's okay. It's just really generic. It's like something the Japanese would have made. The only thing that they've been making in that Sportster style is the Harley Street Rod 750. It looks pretty good. Inverted front end and everything. Not stock, but modified. I've seen some customs built on it. It looks pretty good. And you can get a used one for $3,000. And then they don't make it anymore because they didn't sell enough of it. That's just how backwards Harley-Davidson is. Harley-Davidson is a fucked up company now. I don't know if that bitch is going to make it. Maybe they don't deserve to make it because they make all their money through fucking shirts and merchandising. They don't make all their money from motorcycles anymore. It's just...
Well, yeah, they have tons of other shit they make money
on. They make money off fucking coffee mugs and fucking t-shirts and shit.
Well, yeah.
And chaps. Leather chaps.
Hey.
Yeah. Got all them gays out there wearing them leather chaps. Yeah. Leather chaps and fucking...
People buy them.
Strap-ons and shit like that.
They have Harley-Davidson dildos, probably.
Harley-Davidson fucking strap-ons and Harley-Davidson. What's that fucking Sibian? A Harley-Davidson Sibian for your wife.
I kind of feel like there's probably one of those.
Yeah, got a V-twin motor in there vibrating like that, and girl fucking gets on it like that. Looks like a motorcycle.
I mean, that seems like a really good...
Put your chaps on.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Like you ride it,
even me, fucking owning some Harley products and liking Harley-Davidson stuff, but I just like motorcycles in general. Even I will rip on Harley sometimes. Harley's, I don't understand it. I wouldn't have done it the way they did it, but whatever.
I honestly could not care less one way or the other.
Man, I'm getting ready to say fuck it and buy an Indian, even though Polaris owns it, but I like Indian. I think. Yeah,
they are cool. Like I said,
for what you pay, you're going to get more from Indian.
Kind of all the same to me. Honestly.
Yeah.
Fulman and Nosferatu says, we'll do our anniversary day trip next weekend, most likely to which city? Salem, Massachusetts. Ooh, that sounds fun. I've always wanted to go there, actually. DVD Dragon says, they found a guy living in the crawl space of a condo. It happened a few days ago in Oregon. I thought of the movie you guys reviewed. Oh, yeah. Hider in the House with Gary Busey. And also, we did a show about situations where they have... What's it called? There's a word for it. Shit. Is it called frogging? Like where with a PH where people like live in your house and you don't know about it? And then I was speculating and it's like, I wonder if anybody's living in our attic crawl space. I think I would have figured it out by now.
Yeah.
Because I would hear them all the time. Because it's like right there,
Let me get you some more, here, finish that.
Okay. Don't pressure me.
I ain't pressuring you, I'm just telling you. Here you go.
Oh, I forgot to put my phone back on the charger. Left it in my purse. Let's see. But yeah, I think that's what it's called, right? Was because there's a documentary about it that we watched like before we did that show. Thank you very much for the super chat. Oh my god, I love that little that little cartoon on there. Yay. Thank you very much. Ian England spent half the day working on Ninja 250. Someone did a horrific wiring job on it. Just twisted the wires together and put tape on it.
I had one of those old Ninja 250Rs. I think it was 1992. That was a good little bike for a 250. I mean, you got great gas mileage. The handling was real good on it. And it was a cheap buy-in. Not a real high-performance machine. That was not really the point. But it had really good handling, and I learned more on that bike for as far as street bikes than I think any other bike. My first street bike was actually a Honda Hurricane 600. It was an 87. And that bitch was just too hot for me. And I got a 1990. Somebody traded me, even swapped that bike for a Ninja 250 in 1990, I think is what it was. I got real good on that quickly. And then fucking sold that off just like a year later and got a Ninja 600R, which was a fucking hot bike back in 91, 92 when I had it. And then got a ZX6, a ZXXR about a year after that. But a lot of my street bike riding when I was in my early years actually was Kawasaki. I like Kawasaki. As far as the Japanese manufacturers go, I had real good luck with them. Even though they're all good. They're all good. But out of the Japanese manufacturers, Kawasaki had the most character. Honda had the most precision, you know. They were really good, but they were just kind of bland, you know. They were almost too good. Kawasaki was a little rough around the edge, a little wild. I liked Kawasaki.
Stu is here. Love the picture you put for Sidetrack Friday. Thank you very much. Since our wedding anniversary on Sunday, so that was one of our wedding pictures.
Yeah.
We just went to the courthouse. It wasn't, like I said, we'd already
she's just downplaying it.
Well, no, I mean, because we'd already been together a long time.
We've been together for so long.
So it's like we didn't do like a huge, big thing. We just went down.
Everybody considered us married anyway.
They did, yeah.
We were together fucking 13 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, 2025, this will be 14 years.
Yeah.
So we've been together more than 14 years, but we've just been married like 2 years.
Yeah.
What's up, Harley? Long time.
It says $9. Thank you, $10.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Ian.
Yeah, you were in the other room. I thought that because I said that cartoon is adorable. Harley says, long-time intermittent listener with your other followers. Finally got off my butt and subscribed. Totally worth it. I'm dead thinking about a Harley Sibian. I mean, right?
The Harley Sibian?
You know what? They've got to have one. Harley, you guys.
Just think of some really hot chick.
Google that right now. See
Harley.
Somebody Google it and see if they have one.
Yeah, some real hot chicks. Nice skinny waist, big fat ass, big implants, in fucking chaps. Chaps are assless. You don't need assless chaps. Chaps are always assless. Up on that Sibian, just ride it like that. Yeah, with a video camera in the front and the back, you make a whole fucking.
You know what would be okay? You know what would be awesome?
Yeah.
Like if anybody from Harley-Davidson is listening right now,
Yeah.
if you're making a Sibian, also I think you should mount a screen on the front so that while you are riding the Sibian,
you can record it.
You can you can record it, but also you can pretend you're on a motorcycle.
You're on a motorcycle, yeah.
like a road.
It's got a screen.
Yeah.
It's like you're riding, but there's also a camera.
Yeah.
So it's like recording you.
Like
and then
vibrating on the
you
Sibian.
get a side view and a rear view and a front view. And that bitch like that. And you can change out the phallus on the
I would hope so.
For different sizes. And
because
the largest size is like the size of a fire extinguisher. That's for those professional broodmare chicks that have had like 15 children.
Or if you're going to put it in your butt.
Or or the dudes, those fucking size queen, size king motherfuckers like my boy fucking Toby. If you don't have a big ass dick, he don't want that leather daddy won't fuck with you. And he's a biker. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Yeah, it's fucking. They got dudes that are size kings, but he won up. But they got. Most women don't give a shit. Most women are just like,
nah.
If it's 6 inches, that's good. No, that's more.
I mean, if you got something to work with, that's
fine. That's what's up.
We're not super picky.
They kind of are, but they don't realize it. women don't like average. Even average women don't like average. They like something that stands out. But I understand it.
Well, I mean,
dudes are like that
everybody's
too.
like that.
Everybody's
Nobody wants
like,
some bland-ass motherfucker.
You don't want a bland motherfucker. It's just, dudes are like that too.
That's what I mean.
But they don't
want somebody
admit
that's like kind of interesting.
They don't admit it. You could send some bland motherfucker, he's a 4 or a 5, and what he's looking at is like a 7 or an 8. You're like, man, that chick want nothing to do with you, man. Here's your speed right here. He's, oh, not her. I said, yeah, but that's at your level.
They always think they deserve something.
Yeah, they deserve more than what they do.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Full Metal says, yeah, frogging. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
What?
When somebody's living in your house without you knowing about it.
Yeah.
Frogging. Yeah, we did a show about it. So Jenny, I listened to y'all's episode about frogging, and one of the stories was the Daniel LaPlante case. Yeah, that's right. I remember that as a kid. Very scary around here. That whole idea just like freaks me the fuck out. Like, and while I was researching that show, it was a while back that we did it, so I don't remember like a lot of the details and stuff, but it's like there'd be videos like people would be like, man, it's like I hear these weird noises in my house and like shit's disappearing, like is this shit haunted, like what's going on? And like so they'll set up cameras and then like the cameras like somebody's crawling out of their fucking cabinets and shit like that.
The weirdest story,
oh my god, I would shit a brick.
The weirdest story was a dude in a little bitty apartment in Japan, in Tokyo, and there was some little Japanese chick living in his cupboard.
Yeah.
In a little bitty apartment, and in all this time, he didn't know there was some little Japanese chick living in his shit, listening to him beat it and shit. Fucking, he's probably down there watching porn and jerking it and shit. And this little chick,
he's like, no, he thinks nobody lives there.
Yeah,
so
he's
just
this little
like,
chick living in his fucking ceiling or something.
She's like, there he goes again.
It's like a cupboard, yeah, living in a cupboard.
Because, yeah, can you imagine?
And he'd be like, oh, this time you could have come down here and blown me. You're living up there in fucking...
Yeah, well. That would be bad if somebody been living in this house all the time.
Little fucking chick, spooky little chick living in your fucking cupboards.
I mean, that's just like a spooky situation all around.
Yeah.
Because how the fuck...
Yeah.
I don't know how you wouldn't notice
It's
that.
almost kind of like... I can understand if it was a dude living up in here, because dudes are more apt to be creeps. It was a chick.
I don't think she was a creep, though. She just was kind of weird and she needed a place to live.
She was weird. She wanted a place to sleep. Yeah, she wasn't a creep.
No.
She was actually kind of regular.
Obviously, I'd be a lot less scared if it was a woman, because it's like they probably just have some mental issues and needed a place to stay. Maybe they were homeless, you know what I mean? If it was a dude, I'd be like, kill him!
I remember her actually looking kind of like Bjork. She looked kind of like Bjork.
I don't remember what she looked like.
Like a Japanese Bjork. That's how I kind of remember.
Bjork.
Yeah.
Can you imagine having Bjork living in your attic?
Yeah. With that voice.
Yeah. What is that, all that weird Icelandic I hear? Like those high ups. It was funny because I was doing gym the other day and I was listening to my Spotify and I was listening to my other playlist that has mostly shit I like on it. Because the one we listened to on the way to the club is kind of more like 80s and goth rock and stuff like that, and then mine has like a lot more stuff on it, and it played Birthday, that Sugar Cube song, which I hadn't heard in a long time, and I was like, man, what a great fucking song that was. What a great album that was.
Yeah.
But I don't even know, like, because Bjork got really famous later on, but like I don't know if a lot of people know that she was in the Sugar Cubes first, and that came out in the 80s, that album.
Pookie was down there and she looked up at that fan, and I looked at it and I looked back at her and she looked at me and she goes, yeah, what is up with that fan?
What is the fan?
That's what it does. That's what it does, Poke.
It
goes around in a circle.
I have this great picture of her. Like, I turned the fan on one time, and she looked up at the fan like...
Yeah, she looked...
like, making a face like that. I have a picture of her, like, with her face all scrunched up, like, looking at the fan like, fuck
when you're
that.
a kitty, the ceiling fan is a mystical... It's a mystical object. You're like, what the fuck is that? Why does that work? And it rocks back and forth a little bit, so she's like, huh? Well, I don't understand it either, Pope.
It's magic.
Yeah.
Humans also don't know how it works.
Yeah. She's funny.
Stu wished us a happy anniversary. Thank you very much.
Ciao, Stu.
Big Dog says, didn't Richard Gere get into frogging? Did he?
What? How did Richard Gere get into frogging?
What? Can you imagine, like, finding Richard Gere in your house, of all people? Sorry, I was like, there's got to be a joke in there about the hamster, like, maybe was frogging in his ass, but, you know, that's an urban legend. That's an urban legend about him having a hamster up his ass. You know what? It's like, I love urban legends, and I have, like, a whole bunch of books about them. And I'm pretty sure, like, the hamster up Richard Gere's butt was in there. And The weird thing about it is I don't think I've ever heard that urban... Because a lot of urban legends, like, you hear them about some to different celebrities, you know what I mean? Like, just depending on when and where it goes around. But for some reason, the hamster in the butt one is, like, pretty much always Richard Gere. And I'm like, that's so fucking random.
It was gerbil.
Or gerbil, yeah. Hamster gerbil.
They just made it up.
Well, yeah, I know they made it up. But I just, like... But like I said, normally with stories like that, like, it gets attributed to different people.
Yeah, well, that was
But that one, it seemed like it was almost always Richard Gere. Unless some people have heard other variations that I haven't heard.
That was the same as the urban legend that Rod Stewart got ushered to the hospital
to
get his stomach pumped because he had all the cum from it in his fucking stomach.
Yeah, that's right.
It didn't happen.
Well, no, it didn't. But yeah, you're right. That one I've only ever heard about Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart, yeah. Rod Stewart.
But most other urban legends of that nature, like, I've usually heard it about 3 or 4 different celebrities. But those two, it's just mostly those people. But there might be other variations that I haven't heard, though. Fullman on Nosferatu said Richard Gere apparently bought Paul Simon's house and had it demolished. Why?
Why?
Did he just because he hated Paul Simon?
Maybe he wanted the land.
He's like, "Fuck you, my name is Al."
Maybe the house was. Maybe the
I
house,
hated that song.
Maybe the house wasn't a big deal. He just wanted the land. It might have been in a good location somewhere out in fucking Beverly Hills or something. And he's like wanted that land, tore it down, and fucking built his own mansion there.
Yeah, maybe so. DVD Dragon says Richard Gere's ass is haunted by a gerbil.
Yeah,
evidently.
Yeah, demonic gerbil.
A demonic gerbil.
Yeah, that gerbil's fucking well hung. Cock's like 3 times the size of the gerbil itself.
Wow, where does he put it?
In his ass.
It retracts?
In his ass. It's a demonic...
It's a demonic gerbil.
It's a demonic gerbil, man. That's the gerbil you don't want in your booty.
Like you'd want any gerbil in your booty. I mean, man, I'm not
the dick on that gerbil's the size of a thermos.
I'm not shaming it, man, but he's into that. Actually, don't do that. It'll hurt the gerbil. Gerbils do not belong in people's buttholes. You know, I'm just going to say that right now. I don't think that's a controversial statement.
Yeah. All this homosexual bestiality going on. It's like something out of that fucking movie with fucking...
Oh, man.
Hell House. Fucking Legend of Hell House with all that bestiality and necrophilia and fucking vampirism and...
Well, yeah, like I said, the fucking...
Jen was telling me the backstory because she read the book.
Yeah, just like the other day.
That. We watched that movie, Legend of Hell House, and I was like, man, this is a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah, we reviewed it a long time ago. That was like one of the first movie reviews we ever did.
Been a long time since I've seen it, and I was looking at it more critically. Roddy McDowell's in it, and he's in his late 40s when he's in the movie, and he's supposed to be playing a kid that survived the first paranormal investigation into this fucking haunted house. He was 15 at the time, and he survived it. And fucking, he knew everything about the history of the house. Velasco. What was his name? Belasco.
Yeah, Belasco.
Richard Belasco? No.
Emmerich.
That's right. Emmerich Belasco. Who was an evil fucking genius. And kind of like a sorcerer. Like a psychic sorcerer. And he had this fucking mansion built and invited all these people over, and he was having all these fucking wild ass parties, and he had a chapel in there, and he had a theater, and over time was getting them more and more riled up, where they're having orgies, and then they're having theaters where they're feeding virgins to leopards and fucking killing these, talking them into killing each other, and fucking they're going crazy, and fucking they were in there for years, and the women were getting pregnant, and then he was making the women go out into the fucking marsh and fucking drown their own babies, and so they can come back in and party and kill one another. And he infested the place with so much evil that when he died, his spirit was able to inhabit the place. All right, and he was living on. And this book was one of the books that Stephen King read to help him fucking write The Shining. Okay, one of the books. So when you see this movie and read the book, you go, okay, this is where King got The Shining. And it's a very good movie, man, because it talks about parapsychology. And there's a parapsychologist in there, and he's skeptical. He's like, yeah, this phenomenon is happening, but it's not ghosts, it's energy. And I'm going to defuse it with this machine. And it's pretty badass. I liked the movie. Turns out, he was partially right. The ghosts did use that energy, but it was a spirit. They were spirits. There was an afterlife, I guess. It might be left open to it. But if you haven't seen Legend of Hell House, man, I recommend that one.
Well, like I said, we rewatched the movie the other day because I've been wanting to do, and I think I said this before, but I've been wanting to do like a book versus movie comparison over on my Scare Salon channel of Hell House. And I hadn't read Hell House since I was probably in my teens or 20s. So I wanted to reread that and then, watch the movie again and compare them. And I've been working on it like all week, but I haven't had much time because I was really busy like with work. So I didn't have time. So maybe this weekend I'll get it up. I don't know. I was trying to like get it up this week sometime, but like I said, I didn't have time to finish it because it's going to be super detailed. Yeah. I'm sure the video is probably going to be like an hour long.
When I was a kid, I had a bad poltergeist event. Jen wrote about it, and my family saw it. And I've been in bad houses before after I got out of the Army. I've told about that before. But this movie is so well rooted in parapsychology of that era. Those guys like shit out of UCLA before their parapsychology department got shut down. I watched that movie and I'm like, man, it matches up so closely with some of the phenomena that I see. And some of the theories that I had after I had seen it. Yeah, I really recommend that one. Now, the shit that I saw wasn't as dramatic as it is in the movie because it's a movie. In a movie, they're going to, hype it up quite a bit. But the idea behind it, man, I fucking think it's possible. That an evil motherfucker could get into a house and using the power of his will and his consciousness, getting other people to do acts of evil like murder and necrophilia and vampirism and bestiality and orgies and weird shit like that. You could charge an area to make it a bad place. And when he died, he was able to inhabit it and kind of feed off of it. I don't know if that's true, but it feels plausible based upon some of the shit that I had seen. Kind of a disturbing movie, just the way it's shot. Especially for the time. It was kind of ahead of its time, that movie.
The book is way more over the top than the movie is. Like, a lot more fucked up shit happens.
Yeah, she told me some of the shit that happened in the book, and I was like, oh, that explains it.
Yeah, the movie is relatively restrained. Yeah. I mean, Richard Matheson also wrote the screenplay for the movie, but a lot of the shit that was in the book, they probably could not show. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'll get the video out at some point when I have time to finish it. Yeah. So when they were talking about Paul Simon's house, Full Metal Nosferatu said, I believe he sold the land to a developer for huge hamster ass cash. I guess so. Oh my god. Big Dog says, I saw a documentary on Prime called Scream, The Real Story. I've been wanting to watch that, actually. It was actually about Danny the Gainesville Ripper. Yeah, Danny Rolling. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch that because we did a show about Danny Rolling like a long time ago. Because I remember he was the Gainesville Ripper that was like killing all those women at the University of Florida.
Okay.
Like back in early 90s, because I know it was the early 90s because some of my friends after we graduated from high school were at college there when that was going on, and some of them came home because they were like, fuck this shit.
Is that the guy that was using that Sigma pistol?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
All right.
Klaus says, is this live or am I drunk? Oh, come on.
No, it's live, bitch.
You can't be that
drunk.
Well, I was going to say you can't be that drunk, but yeah, you probably can.
Klaus sent me a couple songs from his black metal band up there in Norway. And it sounded good, but I haven't had a chance, but I've been so busy. I'm going to go back and I'm going to listen to it with my headphones. But it sounded good, man. It was like pretty good black metal. And the vocals are very much like Dave Mustaine, what it sounded like from Megadeth. But the music itself was a little darker. Black metal. It was pretty good. I got to go back and listen to it. When I get a chance, I'll give you my review.
Oscar says, what movie are you talking about? Oh, we were talking about Legend of
Hell House. Yeah, you should see that one. It's an old movie, but it's well written. And,
I mean, I feel like a lot of people...
She told me what the book was. It's the same guy, Richard Matheson, same guy that wrote the screenplay to that movie, wrote the book.
Yeah, the novel.
It's based on a novel.
The novel came out in 71, I think.
Yeah, and the novel gave a lot more backstory. And and when she told me what had happened in the novel, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, when we were watching the movie, I was telling him like how the book was different.
Right, yeah. But it makes more sense when you know the backstory from the book. And what I liked about it is that the movie basically doesn't contradict the book.
No.
It was just that they couldn't say...
The book's pretty faithful. It's just that a couple things are moved around, like a couple things are left out because, like I said, a lot of the stuff that was left out was like real overtly sexual. There was a lot more sexual stuff in the book than in the movie. There's a little bit of that in the movie, but not as much.
Yeah, and I knew about the movie for a long time. I'd seen it a long time ago. It's just that it didn't quite make the same impact on me because when I saw it, I was young, and we were kind of spoiled in the 80s and the 90s with good material. Now it's kind of harder to find good shit. But I knew the movie from a band called Skinny Puppy. They sampled the fuck out of that movie. Yeah. Because Kevin Key and Ogre. What was his name? David Ogilvy, I think his name is.
Yeah, something like that.
They loved that movie, and that one and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the second part of it, they loved that one too. And they would just sample a lot of the fucking dialogue from that and put it into songs. A Skinny Puppy album sounded like something out of a horror movie anyway. It was gothic industrial, and it was real fucking dark, you know. And so I knew that came from Legend of Hell House, and I watched it, and I was like, yeah, that's a good movie, but I didn't really think about it that deeply. Because, you know, I was 18, 19, you know, you're kind of superficial. Look, I watch it now, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's a great movie, and I see how it tied in with The Shining. Very similar in terms of, like, the parapsychological fucking theories behind Hell House and fucking the Shining. Very similar. How bad things in a place can permeate the place and reemerge as ghosts. Which that's kind of what's happening in the movie. But in Hell House, there's a parapsychologist and spiritualists are also involved. They're investigating it. And it's never clearly answered. At the end, I believe that the spiritualists were more correct. That there were ghosts in there. I guess. Hard to say.
Well, yeah, his spirit was in there still.
Yeah, his spirit was in there. You could diffuse it.
Yeah.
But they didn't mean there wasn't a spirit there.
But there was a... Yeah.
So
they were kind of both right.
They were both right, yeah.
Big Dog says Gail Honeycutt, the doctor's wife, was hot as fuck. You know what's interesting about this, and like I said, I'll get into this like
that movie?
a lot more in depth when I do my book versus me movie video of it, because like I said, it's going to be super detailed, because you know how I do. I'll just go on and on. But I have seen it said that from the descriptions of the two female characters, you know, the doctor's wife, who actually in the movie is named Anne, but in the book she was named Edith. So her and Florence Tanner, the medium, probably those actresses should have been reversed, because in the book, Florence Tanner was actually in her 40s, and she was like a big, busty, like voluptuous, hot,
super sex
redhead.
Redhead, yeah.
Whereas, I don't know if they gave much of a description of the doctor's wife, but she was like a lot more like a boy, like small and like, you know, kind of flat-chested and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, as from what I could discern. So it's like they probably should have switched those two.
The movie still they were hotties. Both of the girls were hot.
Yeah, I'm more of a Pamela Franklin girl.
They were both hot, yeah.
She was actually in The Innocents when she was a little girl.
Yeah, and the younger one, she's a physical medium, and she's like proto-goth. She's like a little 70s goth chick. Black fucking...
Yeah, I loved all her outfits.
Little white collar, her hair, the way she's done.
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, she looks really really cute. And the doctor's wife, she's hot. And in the movie, you know, it's just like something out of Shining, where the house is seeking out the weaknesses of the people. And the doctor's wife, her weakness is sexuality, because she's kind of sex-starved.
Yeah.
Because in the book, the husband's impotent, and he's
yeah, because he's like kind of partially disabled.
He's partially disabled
because he had polio.
Right. So she starts becoming a fucking horn dog and shit. She wants to have threesomes and shit and foursomes with everybody, And there's a great scene where in the movie where she comes down and she's fucking all hot and she's in her fucking nightgown and she's going up on fucking Roddy McDowell going, you, me, that girl, biting, sweating, you know, like kind of shit like that. Touch me or you don't touch me, I'll find someone who will. And she's trying to fucking fuck him and shit, you know what I mean? And she's rubbing on the damn fucking statue, the old 1800s statues with the big titties and shit. Fucking, it's just great. But that's in the Skinny Puppy song. And I was like, what the fuck is this chick talking about? I didn't know I didn't realize that it was from. And then later I saw the movie. I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about. Yeah. Would she say, you, me, that girl?
Yeah.
Biting?
Yeah. She doesn't say that in the book. But because there's actually a few more scenes like that in the book than there are in the movie.
Yeah.
So, but she doesn't say that exactly. Although some of the dialogue that's in the book is word for word in the movie. Yeah, but that's not. That was movie only.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a scene almost exactly like that, but she didn't say exactly.
Yeah.
Tiny says, "I love the tattoo on your right arm, Jenny." I think it's the right arm because it's mirrored in videos. I think. Yeah. Well, that one probably.
Yeah.
That one or that one. I mean, which one? That's my right arm. I had to think about it for a minute. It's like, wait, what hand do I write with again? Yeah. Oscar says The Monkey was the best horror movie of the year. I actually watched that the other day, and I thought it was pretty entertaining. Like, it was an over-the-top horror comedy. Well, I don't know if I'd call it a horror comedy. It was kind of a black comedy, I guess. But, man, I think my favorite part was when that woman, like, jumped in the pool and exploded. I just busted out laughing. It's like, that was so fucking good. Well, it's just kind of, I like that it was kind of serious, but it's like they know that is, and it's from a Stephen King short story, but that is an inherently ridiculous premise. This monkey toy is basically evil and makes people die every time it, like, claps its little symbols together. And so I like that Oz Perkins kind of leaned into that. And he's just like, okay, we're just going to kind of make this kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
and,
Big Dog talking about the cat in the shower. Yeah, evidently that's not in the book, according to Jen. She's talking. There's a part in the movie where there's a cat and it starts attacking people, like it got possessed.
Well, it attacks her.
Yeah, and then later on in the movie, you see the cat in the shower and it's dead, and there's water coming out of it. Something killed the cat. They don't ever show what happened to the cat. They just show the cat that's dead in the shower.
Well, no, a similar thing happens in the movie, but it's like later.
Yeah.
And she doesn't actually find it in the shower. She finds it in the chapel.
Okay.
Like before the big confrontation.
But in the movie, it was in the shower, wasn't it? Yeah.
Like she goes in and there's like a shadow of like a creature or something like on the shower door, and she opens it and then the dead cat is in there. Yeah. So that shower thing doesn't happen in the book. But she does find the dead cat though. And the cat attack scene is like, well, like I said, I don't want to give it all away because I'm doing a whole video about it. So, you know what I mean? You know, so I don't want to like.
But I liked the character Belasco, and Belasco never appears in the movie other than his dead body. And he was the guy who was running that house. He bought it. He was the one that throwing those parties and getting people to kill each other, and it was all sacrifices and fucking evil shit that he was doing, sexual perversions and shit. And he was doing it in that house to charge that house up with a lot of negative energy. And they just kind of tell you that he was a dude who did not like any kind of limitations. And the two main limitations he didn't like is he didn't like death. The idea of dying, he didn't like that. And he also didn't like the idea that he was short. Yeah, he wanted to be big, larger than life. He was under 5 feet tall. So he cut off his own legs and put prosthetic legs to make him fucking over 6 feet tall. And he hid the fact that he did that, evidently. But when they find his body, he's got these fucking wooden legs. Fake legs. It's kind of cool. I like the fact that they did that. As a man of the short man mafia, I kind of was like, yeah, okay, yeah. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm larger than life. He was... his willpower was so strong that he did not he would not even tolerate any of his own physical limitations. So really the cutting off his own legs was only like, that was a small part. The main thing that this dude could do is he survived death in a way. But he did it by killing a bunch of other people, over 20-something people. In a pretty heinous way. He got them to kill each other. And got women to kill their own children. And he was a fucking twisted bitch. And I was talking to Jen about it afterwards. I says, if you listen to what they're talking about a sorcerer. And in George Lucas's world, they're talking about a Sith. But he was also more of like an evil psychic. It was just depends on whatever vocabulary you want to use to describe what he was doing. You could describe it in psychological terms or parapsychological terms, spiritual terms, a sorcerer, or sci-fi terms. He was a Sith, and it was weird, man. But I liked the concept. There might be something to it. Yeah. Some people would call it human sacrifice. Which maybe that's what human sacrifice was. Who knows what kind of negative energy was around all those damn Aztec temples where they were cutting people's hearts out. Hundreds of thousands of them. They say if you go to Auschwitz, that it's a spooky fucking place, and fucking some of the death camps up in Poland. The millions of people that were fucking wiped out in there. They say that's just really eerie. And who knows? Was that a human sacrifice? Are there ghosts there, or a bunch of negative energy? What can you do with all that? What could a psychic do with that? Because Hell House gets into the concept of a physical and mental mediums. And I'm what they would call a physical medium. I can fucking do RSPK, but it's all fucking, I can't control it. It just does it when it has to happen. Jen's seen it. It's when I need to know something. Tony, he tells me things. Fucking does it through the down, like Tony. Does it through electronics. Fucking, what do you call this shit? Smoke detectors. Lately it's been smoke detectors and finding objects that shouldn't be there. It's weird.
I was going to say that during the research for the video that I'm going to do about the book and the movie of Hell House, I discovered that someone had written a prequel novel that was actually about Ben Fisher, who Roddy McDowall played in the movie, like about him when he was 15 and about him being at Hell House like back then.
Yeah.
Because I was watching this one, somebody else had done like a book versus movie, just kind of like a shooting the shit kind of thing. It was the guy from Rotted Reviews and somebody else. And they said, he's like, man, it would be so cool if somebody would actually write a prequel about Belasco.
Yeah.
Which as far as I know, nobody's done. And I was like, I wonder what the rights issue, I mean, you can do that, right? I mean, that's not a copyrighted
his
character.
Name isn't copyrighted. Right?
It's a book.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So
you'd be a good candidate.
Because I was sitting there thinking, like, that's a great idea.
Maybe you should do it. Maybe you should do it. And
maybe I should do it.
and fucking, you could consult me, or we could consult each other about what a dude Belasco might be doing or thinking. Because fucking, I tell you what, one of the things that kind of sells me on Legend of Hell House is when that fucking ghost went into that girl and she told the Roddy McDowall physical medium character, so you were hot shit when you're 15, but you're nothing now. I was like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, because when I was like 15 or 16, the phenomenon was a lot stronger. It's just, I think it's because you're younger, so you're not as inhibited. And that's when a lot of that poltergeist stuff really was strong. And makes me wonder what I could have done with it had I understood it more back then. But I didn't have any guidance. I thought it was a ghost. But it still comes back. Fucking, read the book. Jen wrote a whole book about it. We told about it. We've done shows on it. I've added to the book. My aunt still wants to fucking do shit about it, but she's very old now, and her memory is not real clear about what exactly happened. She remembers things, and I was like, no, it didn't happen. We just said that. We were worried, it's just kind of a weird... She thought she saw certain things happen, like she thought she saw the fucking twist tie from the fucking sandwich bag go up and write go on the window, and says, no, it didn't happen. We found it was already written. But it shocked her too. And my Uncle Red, he remembered it a lot better than even I did. But he's dead now. He remembered shit that I've forgotten about. It was fucking scary. What it did with Hot Wheel cars and shit. He remembered about the knife. I forgot about that.
Klaus says, who's Tony? If you've seen The Shining.
The Shining, Tony.
You know, Danny is a little... When he talks with his finger. You know what I mean?
When you're young...
That's Tony. That's who tells him things. The little boy that lives in his mouth.
When you're young, if you have any kind of abilities, you never think of it as yourself. You always think of it as an outside force showing you something or doing something for you. And in my case, I thought it was a ghost. I called it the blowst. But it wasn't. It's your subconscious doing it. Your subconscious with what they call psychic abilities. And mine was psychokinesis and moved objects. And knowing the future a little bit. What do you call that? Precognition. I could tell I knew when something was going to happen.
Ian Finley said, isn't there a flick called The Monkey by the Dawn of the Dead guy, too? You probably are thinking, I think George Romero made a movie called Monkey Shines, which was about an actual monkey, not a toy monkey. But, yeah, the monkey, the one that Oz Perkins made this year, was based on the Stephen King story and was about a monkey toy. But I think you might be thinking of Monkey Shines, because I think George Romero directed that. That's an okay movie. Did we review that? I remember watching it not too long ago, but I might have just watched it and not reviewed it. Yeah, Oracle was like, Roddy McDowall was awesome in Hell House. And High Dad said, yeah, he's a great actor. And then Oracle says, Roddy McDowall was in some crappy movies, but he always gave his best. Yeah, it's like, I always liked him. He's good in everything. He was also fucking fantastic in Fright Night. I love him in Fright Night.
I thought McDowall was great in fucking Planet of the Apes, seeing all those.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I like the Planet of the Apes movies, man.
He never phoned it in.
No. That's what I mean. It's just like...
I think his greatest movie was Legend of Hell House. Very real good in it.
Probably. Like I said, I don't know. I really liked him in Fright Night, too. Fright Night also. Like He was in Fright Night 2 also, and he was also good in that. But that was just a good character. Like, him playing Peter Vincent was like a really good character. They've been thinking about... Speaking of Fright Night... Here's an interesting little bit of kismet that happened. So, like, last night, I'm kind of, like, dicking around, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? Yeah. It's not... It needs some more ice, man. It's not cold enough.
The thing is that the ice melts in it, and it gets weak.
Yeah, but I would rather have a cold, weak drink than a strong room temperature one.
Give it to me.
Like I said, I'm a Florida girl. I don't drink room temperature beverages.
We're out of this now. It's empty.
Okay. Yeah, that's a small bottle, so. But yeah. So I'm just farting around. I'm like, what fucking... Tom was like down making pizza dough or something like that. And I'm just like, I'm just going to find a fucking movie. So I'm just scrolling through. I think it was Amazon Prime or whatever. And so I ended up watching this movie because I was kind of in the mood for some 70s shit. And I ended up watching this movie from 78 called The Initiation of Ciarra. And turned out that it was, I believe, co-written by Tom Holland, who also wrote Fright Night, and he wrote Child's Play as well, and directed Child's Play as well. And he directed Fright Night too. So I ended up watching it. It wasn't Morgan Fairchild was in it. There was like actually quite a lot of well-known. The dude from Robert Hayes from Airplane was in it briefly. It was basically, if I'm going to be uncharitable, it was basically a Carrie ripoff. But it was still pretty good. I think it was made for TV. I mean, it was in 4:3 aspect ratio, so I'm assuming it was made for TV. And there wasn't any nudity in it, and like it wasn't super gory or anything like that, but it was pretty entertaining. Basically just about these two sisters, and one of them is just kind of like the quintessential sorority girl, and the other one's kind of like a smart, nerdy, she's still beautiful, but like, you know, she's supposed to be like a loser or whatever. But she has like psychic powers essentially, and so they go off to college, and one of them gets in the popular sorority, and then the other one just gets in the quote-unquote loser sorority. And she starts like using her powers against the bitchy sorority girls, which I could kind of get behind because they were pretty cunty. So I was just like, they kind of had it coming. But you know what I mean? But she ended up an okay character in the end. But then after that, I watched a Vincent Price movie I had never seen before, which was Diary of a Madman.
Yeah, what was that all about?
It was actually, I didn't realize this either until I started watching it, and I was like, this story sounds kind of familiar. That's because it was based on a Guy de Maupassant story called The Horla, which I might have read it, because remember when I used to do, a long time ago, like I used to read, like, you know, old public domain, like horror stories, like on that little channel or whatever. I might have read it on there, I can't really remember, but I've read it a bunch of times. And so this movie, even though it was called Diary of a Madman, was essentially based on The Horla. I think there was some other stuff in there too. But yeah, it was about Vincent Price plays this guy, and he's like a magistrate, and he meets with this guy who's going to the guillotine, because it's set in Paris, and, you know, back in those days. And the guy is just kind of like, yeah, I murdered those people, but it wasn't me. Like, somebody was possessing me and, like, using my body, and I couldn't do anything about it. And they're just like, yeah, sure, bud. Tell us another one. But then, like, after that guy dies, like, he actually dies in the cell, like, in front of Vincent Price. Like, he doesn't even get his head cut off on the guillotine or anything. And then Vincent Price discovers that this possessing entity thing is real because it starts possessing him and, like, starts making him do shit and, like, kill people and stuff. So it was actually pretty good. Like I said, I will watch anything that Vincent Price is in. And I'm surprised I had never seen that, especially because I was pretty familiar with that story because I'd read it a few times.
Try that.
What is it?
Vodka and grapefruit soda.
Oh, yeah. Oracle says, The Initiation of Ciarra, they remade that movie in 2006, believe it or not. I believe it. If they made it for the theater, they could probably, like, spice it up some, because, like I said, I feel like it was probably made for TV, because, you know, there was, because Tom came, who's kind of in and out, and he was just kind of watching it, and he's just like, well, I will say one thing, he's like, the jiggle game is on point.
Yeah. They would not let them girls wear bras.
No.
They all had them without bras in the 70s, and they had them running up and down stairs, and they're fucking showing them. And
well, you missed the first scene where they were all in bikinis, like, running up and down the beach.
Yeah, I'm like, they got a jiggle game going.
I mean, none of them had, like, big, like, Russ Meyer titties or anything like that.
They're not.
They just had regular size titties.
But they had, the main mean girl, she kind of had like a pointed...
That was Morgan Fairchild.
Yeah.
Oh, she said Morgan Fairchild was in the remake, too. Okay, now I'm going to watch
She was... They had her braless in, like, sweaters. And she had, like, these pretty nice B cup, small C cup, pointed out like this, running up, and you could see the nips through the fucking sweaters. And I was like, Jen, are those real boobs? Did they really get the nipple impression on the back of that sweater normal, or did they add that? It looked almost unnatural.
Because, like, nowadays you can just buy, like, nipples. If
you can buy fake nipples that go on it to do that shit. I was like, is that real? I think it was, though.
I don't
Morgan Fairchild.
Well, I don't usually need that because, like I said, mine are pierced. So
they're pierced. You can see the nipple. Yeah.
So you can see them if I don't have a bra on, like, you know, depending on what kind of shirt it is. Full Metal Nosferatu says, Jenny, I mentioned a movie a while back with Kiefer Sutherland called The Eye of the Killer, or After Alice. It's a police ghost story with psychics and elements of Alice in Wonderland. I think I remember you saying, and man, okay, that sounds really good. I'm gonna write that down. I probably forgot to write it down last time. Maybe I was really drunk or something. Eye of the Killer. I wrote it down and then I threw that piece of paper away. Because I'm a fairly organized person. Like, I have to be because I have, like, 5 million things going on, like, at any one time. But when I'm on the show and when I'm drinking and stuff and people give me recommendations and I'm like, ooh, that sounds really good. And I'll write it down. Like, I just have little scraps of paper over here, like a little pile of it. And it's like every now and then I'll go through the scraps and be like, oh yeah. And sometimes my handwriting's so messy I can't read it. And then sometimes I'm like, what the fuck even is that?
Because you're drunk when you wrote it.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? And then I'll try to, like, add stuff to the list, but sometimes I forget, and sometimes I don't see it, and then, like, I throw the paper away.
Yeah.
But, you know, but I'm writing it down this time, so hopefully I'll remember.
Klaus is saying hi. What's up, Klaus? Hold on. Let me go get some antihistamines. My nose is starting to fucking... I need some antihistamines. Hold on.
But yeah, it was funny because I was watching and I guess because, because I'm such a big Mystery Science Theater nerd, and I spent so many years watching it, like, pretty much endlessly on loop, like, in the background. I can't watch a movie, even if I'm by myself and I'm watching a movie, I will talk to the movie. You know what I mean? Or I'll make jokes about the movie. I just can't stop myself. Sometimes Tom is like, would you shut up? You know what I mean? But, so it's like, we just watched the movie. And I'm like, sorry. But, it's like, I can't help it. But so I was in the room by myself because, like I said, he was downstairs, like, making pizza or something. And so I'm watching it, and I'm just, like, making all kind of jokes about the movie and everything like that. But the thing about it was that when the quote-unquote loser girl who had the magic powers, when she goes to the loser sorority, like, she goes in there, and I was like, man, all those bitches are really chill. Like, I wouldn't be in a sorority anyway, because that's not my thing. But I was like, that was the sorority I would want to be in. They're not losers. Like I said, the ones in the other sorority were, like, super cunty. But that was kind of what the point of the movie was.
Tanya says that us two are the best to start the weekend. Thank you very much, Tanya. You know we love you. You and Klaus, y'all are our number one little fans up there in Norway. Y'all need to come down and visit. You want to come to Florida, we'll guide you around. You can stay here. You don't have to worry about a hotel.
Don't come in the summertime, though.
No, don't come in the summer. Come when it's cooler.
Because it's miserably hot.
Yeah, if you got money, we'll take you to Disney or Universal Studios. I'd actually recommend Universal. But everyone wants to see Disney because Disney...
Well, I mean, Disney, it's iconic. It's iconic. Honestly, I love Disney.
Disney boring.
It depends on what you go for. You know what I mean? I just like the whole vibe of it.
If you want action rides and roller coasters,
but yeah, if you're more into that, then yeah, Universal.
You go to Universal Studios.
And Universal just opened a new set of, like, is it 5 parks in one or something? Like yeah, it's like Harry Potter World, Super Mario World, Dark Universe World. So it's like old, like, Universal monsters, which I want to see. I think one of them is Lego or. Yeah. I don't remember what the other ones are.
You can go to Universal for about $100 a person.
It might be more. I don't know. I have
120
to check.
Maybe.
I have to check.
Yeah.
Because I was looking just recently because my sister, she's down right now, but I couldn't afford to go to Disney with her this time. Yeah. Because we wanted to go to the Halloween thing. I might go on the 28th if there's still tickets available, but the tickets for the Halloween thing for the Tuesday before Halloween are $209 a person, and that's like before you even like buy any food at the place or anything like that. The Halloween party is fun though. I've been there with my sister like a bunch of times. Yeah. But it's only at night. Like what they'll do is certain days from September through Halloween, everybody that doesn't have a ticket for like a separate ticket for that has to leave the park by 6 or 7 o'clock or whatever it is, and then they let the Halloween people in, and then they keep the park open late till midnight or 1 or something.
But at Klaus and Tanya, if you want to come here, we'll pick you up at the airport. You can stay with us. You save a lot of money. We'll take you to the fucking whatever park you want to go to. You can come to the fucking goth club with us. And I'll take you out to the range. You want to go shooting? I got assault rifles and pistols. I know fucking Klaus, he might want to shoot some guns. I got fucking AR-15s, AK-47s, fucking Walther pistols and 40, 9mm, 380s, got everything. And motorcycles. You want to go you want to see biker bars? I'll take you to that too. If you can ride a motorcycle, I got 2. I'll let you ride my Buell. Ooh. If you can ride, you got a license. Yeah.
Full Metal Nosferatu says MST3K rocks. Yeah. It does. That's one of my favorite things of all time. Yeah. Of all media.
Only thing I ask, if you come here and visit and shit, you pay the bar tab, the ammunition, and you pay the fucking Universal or Disney. That's it.
And like I said, I don't know how much it is just regular.
Yeah, it might be 100 something.
Because it is expensive. But because I told my sister, I was like, look, if all the Halloween tickets are sold out, because all the Halloween dates and all the Christmas dates usually sell out. I told her, I said, well, maybe we can do another park. Because she'll come down and like do all the different Disney parks. You know what I mean? Like Animal Kingdom and.
He's going, whoa, you got AK-47s? No, I got one AK-47, and it's It's technically not an AK. It's a Hungarian version of an AK called an AMD-65. But my AMD-65 is a paratrooper model folding stock, and mine's been customized. All my shit's custom, and I got 2 AR-15s with a bunch of different uppers, so I can change them out into other things. Retro shit, I can do M16A1 style lower, and I got M4 style lower, and with a bunch of different uppers. I got fucking carbine, 9mm carbines, a bunch of pistols. I got everything. I'm fully equipped. I got full equipment. I'm a professional soldier and as a security contractor. I got everything.
Oracle said, Jenny, at one point when I was watching Wednesday on Netflix, I yelled at the TV, they better not kill off Thing. Oh, they better not. We haven't watched it yet because, like I said, we forgot we didn't have Netflix. I'm going to sign back up for Netflix because everybody and their mama has, like, asked me if I've seen it yet. Like, even at Abyss last time, like, I had, like, at least 3 people, like, say, are you watching Wednesday? And I was just like, I don't have Netflix anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. CB says, Jenny, have you played the game Stray? It's fantastic. I have not. I've heard of it, but... Fulminant Nosferatu says, I'll make a deal with y'all. If you watch the unofficial sequel to A Clockwork Orange, Murder in a Blue World, I remember you did mention that before. I'll watch Bronson. I still haven't seen it yet, my bad.
Klaus, I bet your neighbor. Klaus, that's just common. Everybody's got that here. Everybody's got that. Guns are just everywhere. There's more guns in the United States than there are people. And the South is like the capital of that shit. Because the South is where the United States has recruited a lot of its soldiers. Come from the South. It's part of our culture. You know, even Elvis, he was from Mississippi and Tennessee. He was in the Army. You know, it's just a Southern thing. Recently, guys aren't rejoining because the shit's kind of going sideways. But the South is really where all the military culture and talent comes from the American Empire, and the Southwest. Mexican Americans, and also real good, serve with a lot of, and American Indians. A lot of those guys are good too.
Oracle says, Jenny, I can assure you that Thing is okay. Yeah, he fucking better be.
Yeah.
They better not kill off any of the characters. You know? I love the Addams Family. But, remember like a while, I think I put this on my other channel. But I did a review of the Addams Family, like, Halloween special, which was on, like, back in the 70s or something. And, I kind of wish it had been better. It was okay, but I kind of feel like those characters, like, deserved better. You know what I mean? It seemed like they kind of cheaped out on it a little bit, which was a shame. Klaus says, other channel. I actually have 2 other channels. I don't post on them that often. But I have one called The Scare Salon, and I kind of put longer form horror stuff on there. I have a few running series. Like, I'm reviewing all the Night Gallery episodes. I'm reviewing all the episodes of Thriller with Boris Karloff. And I'm doing, every now and then I'll do one, like my top 5 favorite horror movies from every year since I was born. I think I did 1985 was the last one. And I do book versus movie comparisons. They tend to be like longer videos. You know what I mean? Like on this channel, like in the other playlists when I do movie and book reviews, they tend to be, you know, like 15, 20 minutes long. Whereas the ones on there tend to be like 30, 40 minutes or an hour or something like that. Because they're a lot more in depth. Like I said, I'm working on one for it now about comparing the book and the movie to Hell House, Legend of Hell House. Okay, so whenever I get that one up.
CB's asked me what my favorite machine gun is. Okay. In the true military terminology, a machine gun is belt fed. Okay, it's made for sustained fire. It doesn't necessarily that doesn't mean it's full auto. There's a lot of things that are fully automatic that are not machine guns. A machine gun is belt fed and tends to have a quick change barrel in it. It's a crew served weapon. It's a support weapon. So that's what you're asking me. I was a fucking expert machine gunner. The one I was the best at was actually the M60, which is retired now. Even though the M60 sucked, it had a lot of problems because they were worn the fuck out by the time we had them. The best one was the Browning M250 caliber. Went all the way back to World War II. It was still in service when I was in, and that bitch was rock solid, reliable. Just that you couldn't carry it. It was something that you could mount on a vehicle and put together. I also had a lot of time on the M249, which is a belt-fed 5.56 millimeter. That was a good squad weapon. But no, my favorite would be the M250 caliber. But when it came to fully automatic weapons, M16A1. Oh yeah, that could do a little bit of everything. The A2, that's what they had during the time I was in, it wasn't technically fully automatic because it just had a 3-round burst. It was semi-auto or 3-round burst, which I didn't like the 3-round burst. I liked the full auto from the A1. It was better. And I served with both, the A1 and the A2. We had them both. We used the A1 in basic training. But by the time I was sent to my unit, the 101st Airborne Division or 2nd ID up in Korea, we had the A2. The A2 was good, but we considered it more like just a rifle or a carbine.
Klaus F's you're in the Navy. No, he was in the Army.
Army, man. Fucking airborne. Airborne Army. Airborne infantry.
Klaus said he'd seen a couple of my video film reviews. Great. Thank you very much. Yeah, I used to try to do like 1 or 2 a week, but I have so much work that I don't really have a lot of time to do it anymore. So, I try to do shit, but it's it's a lot of work, and I like doing them, but it's just I don't always have time. So, like I said, my Scare Salon channel, I probably only post on there like once a month, and I don't even remember the last time I posted on my crime one. It was probably like a couple months ago at this point. So it's hard to keep up with, but Klaus asked if you'd done parachute.
No, but I rappelled out of helicopters. I was in the 101st. The 101st Airborne Division was helicopter based, also known as air mobile. If you ever saw Apocalypse Now with the guys with the helicopters, that's what we did. The airborne guys that did parachuting, that was the 82nd. The 82nd was our sister division. The 82nd and the 101st. They're both real good airborne units. It's just that they're different. The 82nd had the advantage of very long range, but once they were on the ground, that was it. You can't pack a parachute back up and be picked up again and do it again. Their advantage was long range. 82nd, or 101st, that was my unit. The advantage was that they could drop you off. A helicopter could drop you off. You could fuck shit up, and then they could come right down and pick you up, and then take you to another unit. So it's kind of like an airborne taxi. So it was good. The downside of airborne units is that you cannot carry heavy weapons. All right. The most powerful infantry units are mechanized infantry units. They have APCs or armored vehicles, and they run with tanks. Those are the most powerful infantry when it comes to just a pure destructive capability. Fucking mechanized infantry. That's like something out of, say, if you're a civilian, you know what I'm talking about. Be like, from Alien 2, they come down out of space in an aircraft. That's kind of like air assault. But when it came out, they were in a vehicle with weapons. That would be mechanized. And then when they got out, and then they could go inside a building. We're not at the point where helicopters can drop off a tank or an APC yet. That might happen eventually, but I don't know what kind of APC it's going to be. It's going to be a robot. Robots make more sense than having people in it, really.
Well, yeah. Klaus asked if you were in other countries.
Yeah, Egypt and Korea. I was on the border between North and South Korea, a place called Camp Graves. The 1st and the 506 Airborne Infantry. At that time, the 506 was attached to the 2nd Infantry Division, which was part of the 8th Army in Korea. And I was there during the First Gulf War. So it was wartime. And fucking the 2nd ID is the hardest army of all, especially during those days. That's where your fucking airborne troops and all your Army Rangers came out of those units. And we had guys that ended up in special forces and shit. There came out. It was Camp Greaves, first in the 506, one of the hardest fucking units of all. It was like a Ranger unit. All of our squad leaders were Army Rangers. And then after I went out of that, I went to Fort Campbell, Kentucky. And Fort Campbell, when it started, was called Camp Campbell, and it was a fucking German POW camp. That's how it started. Then it became an Army camp after that. An airborne Army camp in the South here. And good unit. 101st is a good unit. They had 5th Group Special Forces was with us, and Task Force 160 Special Operations Aviation was with us at Camp Greaves, or fucking Fort Campbell. Fort Campbell is very similar to Fort Bragg. Similar, just a different airborne unit.
Oracle says, Tom, I have a great uncle who was a Screaming Eagle during the Korean War.
Yeah.
After he returned to civilian life, he worked for AT&T and went to Hong Kong regularly back when it was still British.
See, I got the Screaming Eagle tattoo. Screaming Eagle. 101st Airborne Division, Screaming Eagles. Yeah.
CB says, all the men, including my dad, that were in the RAF from the 70s to the 2000s, their medical records have disappeared, and almost all of them have had cancer.
Yeah, you never know what they did with them. They probably gave them some fucking... well, they were doing weird shit like using... they did some of that shit to me, which worries me. They gave us some vaccines for anthrax vaccine. I worry about that. I don't know what that was. That might be bad. Because they gave some of those vaccines to my stepdad, who was in the Navy, and he ended up with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he died fucking not being able to breathe. That's part of the reason why I have these weird problems about fucking, like, I can't breathe.
Some of that might be
psychological. My dad and my stepdad couldn't breathe. That's how they died. And fucking,
but you never know. It's like, it's hard to say. Like I said, it might be psychological because I know you think about it a lot, but it's just like, it might not be.
Well, I'm worried about that fucking anthrax vaccine they gave me. I don't know what was in it. That's why these people, vaccine, all that's good. No, they used us as fucking test subjects, and you don't know what's in that. It may not be a vaccine. Or there may be something in that vaccine that's bad. Like cancer. They might be using you as a test research subject. Because they were doing that to convicts, too.
Well, we just talked about that when we talked about Dr. Sam Shepard on Wednesday night's show. But he actually volunteered.
Yeah, right.
To have, hey, sure, why don't you inject live cancer cells into me? Okay. I'm not sure if they told him that's what it was. I mean, you know, he was in prison, so I don't know if they have to disclose that kind of information. Normally they would, but... Klaus says, so you've seen shit.
Yeah. And I came from a government family. My mother was State Department. All right? And I was a State Department kid in Brazil. Now, Jen knows my mom. State Department is... It's a cover for other things, too. You know? Some people are always worried about the CIA. The State Department's worse than the CIA. Okay? They do some fucked up shit, too. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust the American Empire. I work for them. My family worked for them. My grandfather was an aerospace defense contractor who did all kinds of fucking projects. He was on the Saturn project for Saturn V moonshots. He worked for Grumman Aerospace. He was an aerospace engineer. He worked for fucking General Atomics, which that company doesn't exist anymore. General Atomics was doing something called Project... What was the name of that shit? It was External Nuclear Combustion Rocket. And this was a badass program. It was fucking... It's declassified now, but it was secret during the time. It was this huge steel and concrete spacecraft that weighed more than a 40 fucking story building that could throw 3 atomic bombs per second out of the back of it. And they would and the explosion would be like a rocket, and you could fucking put it into orbit. And it could reach speeds to where it could be to Mars in about 2 months. That's how good that thing was. And the engine was nothing more than a Coke bottling machine. It was mechanical. It would just fucking take these fucking small atomic bombs. They were about the size of a fucking... You know those little fucking tomato paste cans? That's how big it was. And it would throw 3 of those a second out of the back of it, depending on how much throttle you could give it, but maximum about 3 a second. And it would go through an electromagnetic field which would arm them, and then they would detonate outside the back of the ship with a huge fucking steel blast dish on shock absorbers. And that shit would... The ship would rise out of the fucking Earth's atmosphere on a jet of nuclear plasma. And you could get to Mars in about 2 months. Some wild shit. You could get to fucking Jupiter in like 6 months. And they scrapped it. Kennedy scrapped it. And it was because the Air Force wanted 6 of them. And the Air Force wanted them to be able to shoot atomic missiles, atomic bombs. So they were going to be like little Death Stars. And Kennedy saw that shit and was like, nah, no, the Soviets are going to fucking freak when they fucking find out. So, you know, no, they killed it. What was it? Prometheus? Project Prometheus? I forgot. But my grandfather worked on that. My grandfather also did all the fucking fuel injection systems for the F-14 Tomcat. And he got sent to Iran. He was friends with the Shah of Iran. And all my aunts grew up in Isfahan, Iran. This was the ones that were younger than my mother. My mother had like 9 sisters. They were a real Christian, quiverful family. So I came from a whole family of military contractors. I don't trust them bitches. Hold on, let me make you another drink. Make a drink.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he said he'd heard of that project. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was called either. I'll wait till he comes back to ask that question because I don't know. But yeah, man, I'm thirsty. I like that coffee that we got. I hope that girl got a commission. I mean, I would imagine that they get a commission for going in liquor stores and getting people to buy a bottle of the stuff that they're giving shit away for, because that's what they're there for, right? So, you know, she was cool. And we got free shots. And we got, like, free stuff. She gives free stuff. And she didn't have a bunch of them. She just had, like, one... She had one, like, juicer thing, and she had, like, one ice ball maker. And she's like, yeah, you can have those. And I was like, okay. We might have been the only people that, like, took her up on her offer. I don't really know. It's a pretty small liquor store, you know what I mean? But we go in there all the time. Once a week, or, well, once every couple weeks. We're not that alcoholic. We just, you know. I think probably every week and a half or 2 weeks we go and get more booze. Full Metal Nosferatu asked, oh, is this the grapefruit soda?
Grapefruit, yeah.
This is good. Okay, because the coffee stuff's gone, right?
Yeah, gone.
All right. Tom, did you ever get to Fort Devens, I guess? Based in Massachusetts. I have friends who previously lived there. I had an uncle who wanted to be stationed there.
No, never went to there.
Yeah.
No. I only went to, like, Polk, Fort Polk, Fort Campbell, and I was at Camp Greaves in Korea, and I was at OP-311 in Egypt, out in the Gulf of Aqaba, and South Camp in Egypt.
Klaus says, I still don't know if there's a topic tonight. No, there's not. There's never a topic. There's never a topic on Friday night.
It's open.
Like I said, that's kind of the point. The whole point, which ended up not working out, but it's just like the whole point of us starting the Sidetrack show in the first place was because we kept getting sidetracked on the regular show, and we would just like, it'd be hours long. But so I said, you know what? Let's do a whole show where there's no topic, and we could just talk about whatever we want to talk about, and then hopefully when we do the show about an actual topic, we can stay on topic. Did that work out? No. Oh, well.
He's asking me about Grumman when he worked. He worked from the 50s all the way into the late 70s. And it was McDonnell Douglas, Grumman Aerospace, General Atomics, and I think some NASA. Lived out in California.
My grandfather also worked for NASA.
Yeah, NASA stuff.
And my other grandfather, my maternal grandfather, worked at the Pentagon. I don't know what he did, though. It was kind of hush-hush. CB says, Jenny, have you tried the coffee that is $800 that is shit out by cats? What? I have not. I've heard about it. Yeah, it's supposedly like real. It's civet cats, right? Where they eat the beans and then poop them out, and then like it's supposed to be some whatever. Honestly, I love coffee. No coffee is worth $800. Yeah. I can guarantee you that right now. It's just kind of like up to a certain price point. Like, yeah, sometimes you get what you pay for. Up to a point. After a certain point, you're just paying for clout and paying for packaging and paying for reputation and shit like that. Because it's like, you go to a steak place or some shit like that or some fancy restaurant, and they're charging you like $500 fucking dollars for I don't know if there's any steak that's $500, but you know what I mean? They're charging you that much for a steak. I can guarantee you that steak is not any better, or is not, statistically better than a steak that was like $50. No way.
Even $50 steak, that's not as good.
That's still pushing it.
That's pushing it. You can get a decent steak for $25.
I mean,
like
I said, we have, we live kind of semi-rural.
Yeah.
And there's a little grocery store up the road, and they have a butcher, and they have like all local meat.
Yeah.
And you can get really good deals like on beef there. So every now and then we'll go up and like get some steaks.
I can get eight blade steaks for $20.
Yeah.
And they're not, that's not a fucking that's a cheap cut. But the meat is great. You can grill it.
Yeah.
For eight of those, now I can get ribeyes. I can get 2 of them for probably $25. The decent ones. And I'm not all that impressed with ribeye. For the money, I'd rather have fucking 8 blade steaks versus 2 fucking ribeyes. It's a lot more steak. Just
the thing about it is that
about the
way you make them,
like
because you marinate them and
grill them fast
and stuff. Yeah. So it's like, I know that there's some, because we have actually gotten like really cheap cuts and done different things, and like cut them super thin and put them on sandwiches or something that.
Or made fucking stroganoff
out of them or something like that. But it's just kind of like up to a point.
There's diminishing returns.
Yeah,
there ain't no way I'm paying $200 for some Wago fucking Japanese fucking.
How much better can it be?
It's not that much better. It's not that much better.
I mean, unless it gives me like a spontaneous multiple orgasm and like fucking puts $1 million in my bank account, it's not fucking worth it. Okay, it's just not.
Filet mignon is great, but I can get that same cut filet from pork called pork tenderloin. It's basically that same cut, but it's on a pig for a fraction of that cost, and I can replicate that same fucking steak sensation. I can do that with pork.
Yeah,
because pork, people overcook pork nowadays. Trichinosis is totally eradicated from the American
I think everybody's
system.
Gotten that memo at this point, except for maybe old people.
You do not have to cook the death out of fucking pork anymore.
And please don't, because it's terrible.
You can make pork medium. It ain't gonna hurt you.
You're fine.
Sear that bitch hard, and then cook it a little bit till it's medium, and serve it, and it'll be just as good as filet mignon if you get pork tenderloin. But it's pork.
Like I said,
it's a fraction of the fucking
growing
cost.
up, I always dreaded when it was pork chop night. Because they used to cook the crap out of those pork chops.
Boomers would cook pork until it was dry as fucking
just like
sand.
Eating a fucking shoe leather.
Yeah. They were scared.
Yeah.
They were scared of trichinosis, but that's been wiped out of the domestic
a long
population.
time ago.
Yeah.
A long time ago. Now, you do still have to worry about it if you kill a wild pig yourself.
I don't even think them.
But I think it's still pretty unusual even in those situations. But I mean, most pork that people would buy in the grocery store, all pork that people would buy in the grocery store, comes from factory farms, and it's like you're fine. You know.
Yeah, DVD direct Project Orion. That's what I was talking about.
Hey, just like that Elvis impersonator.
Project Orion.
Oh
my grandfather worked on Project Orion. Yeah, he was on it. There was wild shit happening during that time. It was like the Wild West. Fucking Northrop was making flying wings that y'all would never fucking even hear about. Little tiny flying wings that were jet powered or rocket powered using fucking what do they call it? Hypergolic fucking fuel systems, which you're mixing like pure hydrogen peroxide and pure something else, alcohol or something, whatever, to make these fucking really strong fucking chemical reactions, where the fuel would self-ignite and just tremendous power to weight ratio with no moving parts, kind of like the German rocket planes. They were doing that shit here too, and they were trying to do something where one of the ones that fucking Northrop was working on was called a gyrojet, which was a hypergolic rocket where the explosion powered a rotor inside the combustion chamber that powered the fuel pumps. So the faster it went, the faster you could pump fuel to it. And that shit was going to be Mach 2, Mach 3. And it was a little bitty flying wing with a man in it. Man, it would have been wild shit. But it's all technologically obsolete. You got guided missiles now, so you don't need that shit. But imagine that. They had a dude inside of a guided missile, basically, trying to ram into enemy incoming nuclear bombers and survive the ramming. Wild, because they didn't have guidance. You don't need it anymore. But just motherfuckers are crazy back then.
Full Metal Nosferatu says, years ago, we went to York, Maine, and they have a distillery called Wiggly Bridge. That's a great name. We sampled a shot of their whiskey, vodka, rum, and tequila. Oh my goodness. Needless to say, our faces were quite red when we left. Honestly, St. Augustine has a distillery. They do whiskey, rum, vodka, and gin, I think. I actually saw it when we were picked because I did the tour like last time I was there, but I didn't go inside there because I was going to go inside and like buy some booze, but I never got around to it. Like, you know. Oracle says there's a good local coffee roaster called Independence Coffee. My husband's favorite is Jet Fuel. I've heard of that, but I don't think I've ever tried it. Like, I like that. What's that one that's in Tennessee? Old Smoky that makes the moonshine. They actually sell that down here at our liquor store. Yeah. Like, it comes in the mason jars. Yeah. And it has, like, they'll have one that's, like, pickled, which it has, like, actual pickles in it. And they have one that's strawberries that has strawberries in there. I think we've drank it on the show a couple times. But didn't they have one that was butter pecan? Yeah, I think so, yeah. That shit was good. It's kind of expensive, though. It's like $25 for a mason jar. Yeah. But, you know, it's kind of a boutique. Like, it's a small kind of place, so.
Yeah, DVD Dragon, what it was basically a spacecraft that instead of being some titanium or aluminum flimsy fucking thing, it was...
Baby girl, what are you doing?
It was steel and concrete, kind of like a building. And the heavier it was, the better. And the engine was just really kind of like something similar to a Coke bottling machine, where it's a big rotary thing that had all these little atomic bombs. They were about the size of a fucking can of fucking tomato paste. And it was just mechanical. It would throw them out the back. And it would go through an electromagnetic field, a little ring in the back of it, which would arm them, and a second one would detonate them, and they'd blow up outside. The more throttle you gave it, the faster it threw them out the back. And that bitch would fucking take off, and once it was in space, you know what I mean, you could refuel it with using other rockets, bring in more little fuel cans or bombs. But you could go to Mars in like a month. They have the technology. It's just that the risk is that during launch, if that shit fucked up, you'd have a lot of nuclear material re-entering the atmosphere that you might lose control of, and it might contaminate things. But really, the launch was no worse than above ground atomic bomb test, really. So it made sense. It's just that it was just kind of risky. I think they should have done it, But they killed it because they didn't know what the fucking Soviets would do. They'd make their own and it'd be a space race. Because you could turn that into a weapon. It would have been like the Death Star. You'd have orbital nuclear platforms. And I think we already had signed a treaty not to do that during that time. So I think that was part of it too. The U.S. and the Soviet Union, they didn't want to get into this fucking orbital nuclear launch platform race. Because eventually they would have used them on each other.
CB says, Jenny, you should have seen my mom's reaction when I paid £40 for the Terminator soundtrack from 1984.
What?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a different situation.
If that's your thing.
If that's your thing.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is that you paid £40, which is, you know, it's a lot of money, but it's not like a ridiculous amount of money. And you have that forever. Like, if you pay like a fuck ton of money for a steak, for example, you eat it in 10 minutes and then you shit it out. It's gone. Like, you don't have anything. You know what I mean? So, I love food. I'm not saying that. It's just that up to a certain point, like after a certain point, I think there's diminishing returns. Because I'm sitting there going... Because, you know, everybody's seen that. And a lot of the shit is just kind of, you know, they're trying to get publicity. It's like a $1,000 milkshake. Like, it's got gold leaf on it and shit like that. You know what I mean? You know, a lot of it probably doesn't even taste that good. It's just kind of like... the cred, I guess, that you get for like, I can afford $1,000 milkshake. I'm like, good for you. So you're an idiot. Okay. You just wasted $1,000. You could have bought something good with that. But, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I just feel like up to a certain point, you know, food's good. Like cheap food is shitty, but if it's like mid-priced, it's good enough. After a certain point, like I said, it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It'd be worth it if it was something not food. If it was something that you could keep forever, you know, like or something like a collectible or something like that. Like I could see that. That makes more sense to me. But paying that much for food is just silly. You're just showing off. And I don't like that. Oracle said, I made a pork stir fry tonight with onions, bamboo shoots, and black mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
Marinated the pork in a honey soy mix with ginger, honey soy mix. Ugh, I can't talk. With ginger, garlic, and cracked red pepper. God, that sounds delicious. Like I said, we just ate at McDonald's because we had to go down to the liquor store, and Tom had been at the biker bar all afternoon drinking, and he didn't feel like cooking anything, and we were kind of hungry, so
yeah, we went down.
We wanted to eat before the show, and was like, well, we'll just eat at McDonald's. So I just had a quarter pounder and some pumpkin coffee. You know. CB says I put Monster or Red Bull in my coffee at work. Gross.
Wait,
I mean, I'm not yucking anyone's yum.
Stop it.
But holy crap, I don't like energy drinks, like at all.
No,
the one, what's the one? Is it Monster that
Monster makes a good
that
coffee
has the
energy.
coffee one?
Yeah, they make
that one's good.
They got a good mocha one and a Java one.
I like the Monster coffee ones.
Yeah,
but the ones like just regular, like Red Bull or just I don't know. They all taste like
Red
ass.
Bull's great with vodka.
They all taste like ass to me.
Red Bull's good with vodka.
It tastes like old sweet tarts.
There's nothing wrong with an old sweet tart. Sweet tarts taste
According
good,
to
man.
you love tarts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not a sweet tart. I just don't like that flavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. But I can't imagine what that would taste like in coffee, though. Like I said, they do have... Monster does have coffee, like a coffee line. I think there's 3 different ones. There's a mocha one, a regular coffee one, and vanilla maybe? I don't remember what the other one is.
Yeah.
And those are pretty good. They taste like coffee, but they taste a little bit funny, but I don't... Because, like I said, I don't really like that energy drink flavor. I'm not entirely sure what it is that I'm tasting that I don't like, but... Full Metal Nosferatu says, Jenny, if Wiggly Bridge is available in Florida liquor stores, I highly recommend the whiskey. I'll have to look for it next time we're down there.
Wiggly Bridge?
Wiggly Bridge, yeah. Because sometimes, like I said, they do have regional stuff. I don't know how regional Old Smoky is now, because I know they're a Tennessee brewery, but I don't know if they just have them in the South or if they sell that everywhere.
I think it's everywhere. The problem with Old Smoky is that it kind of like... It's kind of throwing the moonshine angle around. And it's not real moonshine. Real moonshine is fucking almost 190 proof fucking alcohol.
Yeah, like if you drink too much of it, you'll go blind, like legit.
Yeah. We used to be able to get it.
I mean, you can make it.
In Mississippi, we used to be able to get moonshine from liquor stores when we were kids. Yeah, we used to get it when we were kids. But it wasn't called moonshine, it was called Everclear.
Well, yeah, everybody knows what Everclear is.
Everclear, yeah. Everclear
the kids used to soak watermelons in that in the summertime. And then eat the watermelon pieces.
Everclear.
And then everyone got super fucked up.
You could... One bottle of Everclear could get an entire party fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
You would just pour it into a punch bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And we were all underage drinking it.
Well, yeah.
And we were drinking it with Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah.
And that was back when Hawaiian Punch came in a big metal can.
I remember that.
Remember that?
Yeah.
There was a time we had a metal can and we fucking, you put the fucking 2 holes in the can so you could pour it.
Yeah.
And we ran out of the fucking punch. But we had more Everclear left over. And we poured it into the fucking semi-empty punch can.
So you wanted the residue.
And we were drinking it like that. All right?
That's awesome.
And then we were smoking too, Yeah. We were like 17, 18. And somebody says, "Hell, give me that." And they fucking took the fucking punch can that had the 2 fucking triangles cut in it and fucking touched the lighter to it and it went...
Well, yeah.
Like a rocket. And he's holding on to it.
I guess it would. 2
fucking jets. And we're like, whoa. Fuck, man, you see that?
Just think how viral that would have gone on TikTok if such a thing had existed.
We're like, do that again. We're pouring a little bit more in there. You know what I mean? Fucking do that again and holding on to it, and you could feel the can expand and get hot with 2 rocket fucking jets coming out of it. That's some Mississippi entertainment.
It's all fun and games until the can explodes.
Until the can blows up. Yeah. Well, some dudes are like, they got hot, and they let go of it and they hit the ground. Yeah.
Oh my God.
But we didn't put so much in it that you could. It was mostly gas.
Yeah.
There wasn't much fluid in it. We knew better,
They don't sell Hawaiian Punch in the cans anymore, do they?
No. Hawaiian Punch
it's just in those big, like, plastic jugs.
Yeah.
Well, I know they still sell some stuff in big cans. Like, I'm pretty sure they still sell, like, pineapple juice and stuff like that in those big cans, don't they?
Yeah, maybe.
I remember seeing those, but it might have been a couple years ago.
Yeah, they were selling Hawaiian Punch in metal cans when I was a kid.
Yeah, it was like they would sell pineapple juice in, which they might still do. I'm not sure.
Which is ridiculous when you think about it, because it's basically Kool-Aid, red sugar water with fucking artificial flavor in it. We sell it in a can like it would go bad.
You know the little powder flavor packets that are sugar free and that you mix in with water and stuff?
They're just as good.
We have a box of those that are Hawaiian Punch branded, like flavored. Yeah. We got them at the dollar store, and those are really good. It tastes really just like fucking Hawaiian Punch.
Just like Hawaiian Punch.
And there's no sugar in it or anything. You just mix it with your water.
Yeah. You put it in a water fucking bottle.
Yeah, it's good. We get a lot of those because they're cheap. Yeah. Like I said,
dollar store has all that shit. It's a redneck supply.
Redneck supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just white rednecks, black rednecks too. Go in there and all the black people in there. Because you got black rednecks. They're like, oh yeah, get some of they're eating, they're getting the same shit. Yeah, I was watching them.
Tom was saying the other day that he's like, man, we should start like an offshoot channel. Because we've talked about this a lot. It's like, it'd be a lot of work maybe, but he's like, we should just say like eating cheap, like eating good shit. Like,
eating healthy.
Eating healthy, good shit, like from Dollar General.
From Dollar General.
Only.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, some places, that's the only place they have around.
Yeah.
Now, some Dollar Generals do have a fresh produce section, like a small one. There's one, ours doesn't have that, but there is one, like, probably 6-8 miles up the road that does have that, but it's not huge. It's, like, pretty small. And to be honest, the time or two that we were there, like, their produce looks pretty sad.
Yeah.
But it's something, I guess.
I did all the research, scanned the shit, see what the food value is. If you're wise, you could eat. I work out, take hormones and steroids, and gain up weight, good muscle weight, and a lot of that, actually, I was thinking about it. A lot of that came from Dollar Store. A lot of it.
Because it's right. I mean, we have a Publix.
It's right there. Yeah.
Right up the road.
Yeah.
But sometimes, I mean, Dollar General is like right there. You could literally walk to it.
Yeah. And a lot of it came from milk that I bought there, sandwich meat, fish patties and chicken patties and Spam.
Yeah.
That came from Dollar Store.
Yeah.
So you can eat very healthy out
if
there
you know
if
what
you
to get.
know what you're getting. And I'm a trained cook. I can make good shit taste great out of there.
Like I said, you start a whole channel because for
I
a
can
while
make a channel about how to eat well out of that and make it taste good.
Because for a while I was watching a couple of YouTubers. I haven't watched any in a while, but it's but I used to watch these all the time because I was interested in like people were like, you know, Thanksgiving dinner for under $15 or you know, something like that, where they're, you know, people that didn't have a lot of money or didn't have a lot of access to fancy grocery stores or shit like that, like how you could actually make something good
with
from
high
something
protein,
cheap,
high protein, low carb,
and it was fascinating, like the shit they came up with, you know what I mean, like you know, a week's worth of meals for $10, you know what I mean, like they would do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, and they would show you how to do different stuff with, like, the same cheap-ass ingredients. And
one of the keys is American cheese. They call it Velveeta cheese or American cheese. It's, some people say that's fake cheese. It is fake cheese.
Yeah, it's not cheese.
But it's not cheese. But it's not bad for you. It's actually whey.
Yeah.
And whey is protein.
Which is what's in protein powder, like, that, like bodybuilders.
Yeah, exactly. And all that protein, like, I'm going to get this protein powder. Why are you getting that shit? Go get you some Velveeta. It tastes
better.
It's even better.
It tastes better.
It's cheaper, and it's a more pure source of whey protein, and that's all that protein powder is. It's whey protein.
Yeah.
So you can get Velveeta cheese, or also American cheese, or Government cheese, and that's all protein. That's like a meat. Now, don't go get some of that fucking Kraft macaroni and cheese bullshit with the powdered. That's not protein. That's all carbs. But you get you some, if you were to get you a little bit of raw macaroni, just macaroni or fucking
just
spaghetti.
Like in a little bag or something.
Right. Take some milk and heat that up and put little Velveeta cheese cubes in it and make cheese sauce, some seasoning. You got protein now. If you were to put that on some pasta, if the ratios are correct, you'll have a decent meal.
Be even better if you put in like some frozen broccoli or something.
Much better if you just eat it with broccoli.
Like steam some broccoli.
Yeah, or chicken.
Yeah,
that's damn near pure broccoli, chicken, and that cheese sauce. Almost damn pure protein, and that's really good for you. And you could get the chicken canned.
And canned chicken, if you... Okay, I'm going to give an example. Other night, I don't remember what night this was. It might have been after... I think it was after the show Wednesday. And we were kind of hungry, and Tom was like, oh, man, I don't really have much of anything, and I don't feel like cooking much of anything. But he made, like, a pulled
pork sandwich.
Like a pulled pork, like an open-face sandwich, like with pickles and stuff. Yeah. And I'm eating it, and he said, you know, that pork is out of a can.
It was canned pork.
And I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
I would never have known.
Yeah, canned pork. Got that shit from Sam's Club.
Because he spiced it and everything like that. Yeah. You would never know.
I put barbecue sauce on mine. She doesn't like barbecue sauce, so I just spiced hers with barbecue spices.
Yeah.
It was paprika, salt, pepper, and red chili powder, and a little bit of butter, and I sautéed hers in that. And then I used the same meat, but I put barbecue sauce on my sandwich on top of it. Great. Fucking great. And it was 2 cans of canned pulled pork.
Yeah. Which we'd had. Like, that was...
I had that shit for years.
Yeah, it's been in there a long time.
Had it for years. I just made it to get rid of it. But the flavor and everything, you could have also used chicken, canned chicken. You could have also used canned tuna.
That would work too.
It's hard to tell the difference between canned tuna and canned chicken, for me. Especially if you drain all the fluid out of that tuna. To get rid of the fishiness, it's about the same. But canned meat is not bad. Really, when it comes to the king of all canned meats, Spam.
I don't like Spam.
She don't like it. She's like, oh, Spam, that's bad shit. It's not bad. It's pork shoulder. That's a very high quality.
No, I never said it was bad. I just don't particularly like it. It's like even the low salt one is like too salty for me.
They have different flavors. I really like the hot and spicy. If you slice that thin and saute it in a pan so it's kind of crispy, you can now take it out of there and cut it even smaller and use it as pizza topping. It's like pepperoni.
Yeah,
real good.
He put one on one.
I use it for pizza topping. but you can also make sandwiches out of it. I like the fucking jalapeno. The jalapeno's good. There's some Mexican flavors of it that I want to try. They have a chorizo, which is Mexican sausage. I want to try that. The turkey spam is pretty damn good. I only have a couple. Right? Pretty damn good. But it's high quality meat in a can.
Yeah. I think a lot of the spices they use just kind of give me heartburn. That's why.
Yeah, it's pork. It's pork shoulder. It's not mystery meat. Pork shoulder is a decent quality cut. It's just that it's deboned, salted, put inside a can, and cooked inside the can. And if you want survival ration, that's what World War II soldiers lived on, fucking spam. And after World War II, Japan, and I think even Germany, the ones that were having food problems, the U.S. government, went under their occupation, just gave out a bunch of spam. And spam is like, in Japan, when you fucking get ramen, it's going to have spam in it.
It has spam in it.
And that's
it's also like there's a lot of spam in Hawaiian dishes too. They use it a lot.
Because that's a reasonable price for a country that is an island. They don't have cattle. Everything will be imported when it comes to meat because they don't have cattle. They might have chickens, but I don't think they produce their own chickens. They probably import that too. When it comes to mass production, I imagine some families might grow chickens, but none of that's bad meat. What is bad meat is potted meat and deviled ham. And what I'm going to say, and my proof is take potted meat and heat it up and watch what happens to it. It will vanish.
Because it's all fat.
It's all fat. It'll just be clear slime.
Yeah.
Because it's just fat. There's no fucking
That was just like the leftovers
it's
that they scraped off the floor or whatever.
Right. If you heat something up and it vanishes,
that's not a good sign.
That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign.
That's not meat. That's just fat.
It's not meat.
It's fat.
The bottom for American meat, the very bottom rung that is acceptable is a Vienna sausage. If you heat that up, it will still be there.
Kinda.
It'll still be there. It's just a very low quality hot dog.
God, my daddy's
very low quality. Yeah.
I still remember the smell. Every time somebody opens a can, which doesn't happen that often, honestly, but somebody opens a can of Vienna sausages, it's like it reminds me of my childhood.
Very low quality hot dog.
Because I open the can and like dip them in mustard and shit. Ew.
The rock bottom for good quality is going to be Spam. That's why the Army used it. It's still good quality. It's just pork shoulder. You don't really want to go below that. But you could build muscle on that.
Sub-Spam.
Yeah, you don't want to go with Sub-Spam.
That'd be a good band name. Although Spam would probably suit you, I imagine.
In Fallout, they called it Cram.
Cram, yeah.
Cram.
I thought that was super funny.
The problem with the original Spam is that it was too fucking salty. It's because
it's very salty.
They thought you needed a bunch of salt to preserve it,
like,
but you didn't.
You know,
you didn't need that much salt, and that was the real problem with the original recipe of Spam.
And I like salt. I'm not averse to salt, but
the original was
too salty even for me.
The standard Spam now, it says low sodium or 60. They're trying to reduce. They know that now. You cannot get that original Spam recipe. Like, regular Spam?
Yeah.
That you have now? It's not as salty as the old regular.
Because, like I said,
they don't need that much salt.
Back then, you can even taste meat. It just tasted like salt, like overwhelming salt flavor.
Yeah.
Like, it was like a salt lick.
They thought you needed that much salt to preserve it in a can, and you don't.
No. It's fine.
That's not what was preserving it. The salt was not preserving. What preserved it was you cooked it in a can in a vacuum. That's what preserved it.
Full Metal Nosferatu said, I saw someone make a chicken pizza crust out of canned chicken, just added an egg and shredded mozzarella. Yeah. That's actually a great idea. We should try to do that.
Yeah, well, that's a bodybuilder thing.
Yeah.
That's when they're trying
that's better than, like, having a carb.
No carb.
Yeah.
No carb, all meat.
And that would probably be good.
Yeah. I don't know what the texture's like, but dietetically, it should be good.
Maybe we should look something like that up, because that sounds like a good idea.
I have so much flour, though.
I know. Because we do make pizza a lot, and like
I make pizza quite a bit,
Yeah, he just made one like yesterday, right?
Yesterday.
I just had mine. He was using like Alfredo sauce on it instead of regular sauce.
I had some Alfredo sauce just sitting around,
and then mine just had veggies on it.
Yeah, I had Alfredo sauce sitting around for years, and I was like, I gotta use that shit. And I was running low on spaghetti sauce or on pizza sauce. I make my own pizza sauce, but I said I'm gonna use that. Let's see what that's like. It's very good.
Yeah, it turned out good.
Yeah, I made a white pizza. There was no red to it, other than the tomatoes that I put on the top and real buffalo mozzarella cheese. But the sauce was a thin layer of Alfredo sauce that came out of a can.
Yeah.
Or a jar. It was good.
Yeah, it was
real good. Yeah. And I had fresh herbs from the garden with oregano and basil.
Yeah, grows out back.
And the protein that I used on half the pizza, because she didn't want it, was thinly sliced, fried, hot and spicy Spam. Which I was like, man, this might as well be pepperoni.
Pepperoni gives me heartburn too.
It might as well be pepperoni.
That's why I can't eat it.
It was good.
A lot of things give me
I ought to make a damn channel. I'll show y'all how to do it.
I told you, it's just kind of like...
We got a cookbook already, but that shit's there. That's not emergency shit. Some of that shit's kind of high-end redneck stuff. I can show you how to do it to make it from your local dollar store, Dollar General. With those ingredients there, I can still make a fucking great meal.
Somebody was talking about their 99-cent store getting converted to a dollar store, and that kind of sucks because they don't have produce. But the thing about Dollar
General's better, though.
Well, okay, so there's a bunch of stores in the United States that have the name Dollar in them. Now, Dollar Tree...
it's not the same as
It's not the same as... And I think a lot of those stores started out as everything's $1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think Dollar Tree, I haven't been to one in a long time, but I think they mostly have just kind of like, not really food, but, you know, some pantry staples and stuff like that. But they usually have like party supplies and shit like that. Obviously everything in there isn't $1 anymore. Dollar General, their pricing is just all over the place. They do tend to be slightly cheaper on some things, and they have their own store brand, Clover Valley.
Yeah, which is good.
Which is actually pretty decent.
They make their own Nutella, which is okay.
Yeah, they have a pretty much much like Publix does. They have kind of a rip-off of pretty much everything, like their own store branded version of it, and most of it's pretty good. You know what I mean? It's passable.
Yeah, Dollar. They got their own version of like Rotella, which is tomatoes.
Rotel.
Rotel, which is diced tomatoes and diced chili.
I was gonna say that one of the best dips ever, and my mom makes this all the time when I was growing up, and she still makes it. You just take some Velveeta and some Rotel and mix it together, and bam,
you heat it
and heat it up.
But
and you got dip, and you dip some fucking Tostitos in there.
Yeah,
baby.
my version though is you add cream to it, and it's even better. Remember, I did that shit, and her mom was like, "Damn, that's good." I said, "Well, I used cream."
Oh, okay.
Cream. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Cream. Add cream. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, there says our old Dollar Tree didn't even have frozen or refrigerated food. Yeah, ours is. It has like the back wall is frozen food. Well, it's not all frozen food because they have beer. They have beer and soda, but they have some stuff. You know, they have like frozen like chicken nuggets. They have like lunch meat, eggs, creamer. We get coffee creamer because we go through a lot of coffee creamer, you guys. Like, you don't even understand. Like, every now and then if we make a trip to Sam's or something, we'll get like the big ones, but I don't know, a lot of times we'll go to kind of Publix because they have a lot more flavors, because I like the flavored creamers, you know what I mean, like International Delight and all that. They have the best one. Is this International Delight or whatever the other fucking brand is? I can't remember that we get. But they have one that's Reese's, like Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Holy shit. That's like really good. That shit's really good. They have a wedding cake one that's really good. They have a sugar cookie one that's really good. The staple that we usually get from Dollar General, because they always have this one, is Southern Butter Pecan. We always get that one. Because that one's really... That one's a really good one to have by standby. We have one in the fridge right now, matter of fact. I think we also have a Reese's, and I think we also have a sugar cookie in there, because I went and got some yesterday. But yeah, it's like I said, there's really a good, and probably especially, you know, when people don't have a lot of money and stuff, this is good useful information to give to people. Because, like I said, a lot of people don't have fancy grocery stores, or they don't really know
and they're living in
what to do,
yeah.
like with cheap ass food, and they're like, hey, you know, you don't just have to eat some bullshit out of a box. Like, you could zhuzh it up a little bit, like 5 or 10 minutes, and it'll taste a lot better. Like, you could do that easily.
Yeah, if you don't live in the United States, you don't live in the South, you know what we're talking about. In more urban areas, your local store is probably going to be a 7-Eleven. But if you're in the South, in a rural or semi-rural area, the store you're going to be dealing with is Dollar General.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're fucking everywhere here. You can go on a road out here in Florida that's 10 miles long and drive down it, and you'll pass 3 or 4 Dollar Generals.
To be fair, you will also pass probably about 10 Circle Ks and 2 or 3 7-Elevens.
But those are very different because the pricing is a lot higher in those for food.
Yeah.
What Dollar General's strategy is that they build in food deserts.
Yeah.
In places where there isn't a local grocery store. And you can go into a Dollar General and get a meal, and you can actually sustain your household out of one of those and have all the other shit you need, like shampoo, shaving.
Hey, I need a shower curtain.
Shower curtains.
Or a trash can.
Trash cans.
Or a bookshelf.
Cooking utensils.
Yeah.
You can get jeans. They might be fucking fucked up jeans. Like
They have like yoga pants and underwear and shit like that.
Makeup.
I get makeup and nail polish. They got fake eyelashes in there too.
Halloween candy. They'll have seasonal stuff in there. Greeting cards, season cards, birthday cards. They'll have any of the general shit. They even have a little toy section.
Car shit.
Car stuff. Oil.
Pet shit.
Transmission fluid. Fucking, just the shit for you cleaning your car. And oil.
And like I said, they got pet because I go and get cat treats. Right. They got cat toys. They got dog food. They got cat litter. They got all that kind of stuff in there.
It's a general store.
Yeah, it's tiny, 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 but they have pretty much anything you might need.
Yeah, and it's real crude. There's no decorations. It looks like you're in a damn warehouse, kinda.
Pretty much, yeah.
With aisles.
Yeah, they don't try to make it pretty.
They don't make it pretty. It's just in there you buy. And the idea is fucking to make it as cheap as possible. It's pretty cheap. And it's because it's not fancy.
Yeah.
And what it does is it saves you from having to drive 30 miles to a grocery store.
Yeah.
Or it saves you from having to drive 30 miles to get needles and thread to sew something. Or if you're looking for glue. Just shit like that. And we got one, not even a mile.
Like I said, you could walk to it.
Quarter of a mile.
You could walk to it.
You can walk to it.
It's right there.
And they're fucking everywhere. They're out here.
Yeah, they're everywhere out here.
Right. Well, they have about 1/3 of their floor space will be food and drink. And I've gone through it myself. You could actually go on steroids, work out, and build muscle on their fucking food that they have.
You should totally start.
If you knew what you were doing,
start a channel.
I should start a channel on it.
I can film you.
Yeah.
Like going in there. You could even do it just through like you could do a whole channel of like shorts or reels or whatever, and it's just kind of like you could do all that kind of stuff. You could even start a TikTok
if you were a low income single mom trying to raise children. And you want them to eat well? Yeah, you there's enough there.
Yeah.
Now it will get a little bit monotonous because they only have a certain amount of protein. But
yeah, they don't have a massive selection.
It's not a massive
selection. And like I said, the one we have does not have anything fresh. They don't have fresh produce.
No. They have fresh milk.
They got
fresh milk, fresh eggs.
They don't have fresh vegetables or anything like that, or frozen vegetables even. So it's like that's kind of gonna put a crimp in your style.
The eggs, the canned meat, and the fucking sliced meat. They do have hamburger in there.
Yeah.
It rolls a hamburger. That's really what you'd have to focus on.
Yeah. Like I said,
it kind
of sucks they don't really have any vegetables. Because I don't even think they have any frozen vegetables.
They have canned vegetables.
They have canned vegetables. I mean, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing. They got canned vegetables.
I mean, frozen's better.
They got frozen vegetables. They had to have some.
Do they?
Yeah, they got frozen.
I don't remember ever seeing.
Now they got carrots.
Oh, okay. I never saw any in there.
Carrots.
But I never looked.
What do you call it? Broccoli. They got a lot of frozen tater tots and French fries.
Technically, I guess.
But I wouldn't fuck with that. I'd rather have mashed potatoes. Actually, I think that's probably healthier than the frozen tater tots and the fucking fries. Got frozen pizzas, which not much there. They have different various ice creams.
They got yogurt.
They have fresh cheese.
They do have cheese, yeah.
And fresh milk and fresh eggs. That's a lot of it right there. And then they got all the tuna, fucking canned chicken.
Yeah, you could.
They got hamburger.
Yeah.
In a roll you could use, and they got a lot of cold cuts, sliced meat. They got a lot of that. You could survive out of that and build muscle in a training routine,
and not just eat shit out of a box.
Yeah, just on the eggs, the milk, and the hamburger alone, and the canned chicken alone, you could build a lot of muscle on that.
And canned tuna too. They have.
And the canned tuna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have like the packages of tuna also.
Yeah.
Which actually, I used to take those to work all the time.
Yeah, the singles. It's not quite as economical as a can.
No, but one thing that I used to take to work with me all the time when I used to drive to Daytona, and it's like I used to drive all the way to Daytona, so I didn't want to take anything in my lunch that was going to be perishable. You know what I mean? Because it was a long drive and, you know, it's hot here and shit like that. So I would always take stuff like they have these little boxes. I think Bumblebee makes them. There are these little boxes, and it comes with like a little bitty can of tuna and just like a couple crackers and like some other shit in there. And that was actually like a good lunch. It's like, you know, it's not a huge amount of calories, but it was mostly meat, and so
they're tripping off on Dollar Tree beer. There was no Dollar Tree brand beer.
Well, Dollar General, they just have regular ass beer. It's just Budweiser, Miller Lite, whatever.
Budweiser, Miller. I've actually
all the regular ass.
I've actually seen decent beer there. What do you call
it? They got like Modelo and
Modelo
and Yingling.
Yingling.
They had Yingling.
They had Yingling Stout there one time. It just depends. You never can't tell.
They just got regular ass national.
Yeah, and they have wine. But
they have wine too.
They have wine, yeah, red and white wine, and you're never really gonna know what brand it is because the brands of wine are never regular in America. There isn't a national wine brand.
Well, one thing about Dollar General is that, I mean, they usually have like a pretty stable, supply of stuff.
Yeah.
But because they don't have a lot of shelf space, sometimes you'll buy some stuff there and then you really like that, but when you go back, they don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think the same thing happens at Walmart actually, but it's just kind of like.
But I could easily make a Thanksgiving out of there
because people love that kind of content. I used to really like watching just because I like the creative shit that people come up with. I was watching this one. I can't remember what her name is.
They have sliced turkey. Yeah, they're gonna have cranberry sauce there, I think.
Yeah, probably. And they got stuffing in a box.
They probably have boxes of stuffing.
Probably
and mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
they're gonna have that. You could do it. I could do that from there.
And like I said, even if it's all out of a box, you could zhuzh it up if you had spices, and spices are
make gravy
pretty cheap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I kind of feel like if you have all the spices, you can fix up all the stuff that's in boxes and stuff, make it a lot better. And spices are, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you go to like a Asian market or an Indian market, way cheaper.
Yeah. What you want to do is you
might not have one of those.
If you want spices, you go to an Indian store.
Yeah, they're a lot.
The one we have is called Spice World.
Like the Spice Girls movie.
Yeah. You can get a whole bag of, say, paprika for $3 or $4. That would probably cost cheap. About 10 or 20
at a regular grocery store.
Yeah. And then you can get,
because they charge a lot for spices.
Yeah, they got all different kind of spices there. Spice World.
But if you go to like an Indian market or an Asian market, like they're way cheaper. Like you can get a big fucking bag of the shit for like.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want to go to like a European or an American grocery store to get spices.
Because you just get like the little McCormick thing, or something, and it's like $7.
$7. You're like, fuck, I can get like 9 times that.
Yeah, you're just like, I can get a fucking massive bag for that price.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, not everybody has that. Like we're kind of lucky because we have. I mean, Spice World, it's
15 miles from here.
It's probably about 15 miles, yeah.
But
we make a trek there once every couple months.
Yeah.
Like we just went there.
I'll get Thai curry
last weekend or the weekend before.
I'll get Thai
and
curry
stocked
spices.
Up, like spent like $60-$70 there.
Thai curry spices come in the cans. So I'll get about 5 different kinds of them and I'll spend $40 on spices. And they'll make a Thai curry.
We got some paneer last time too.
Paneer, yeah. Actually, my mom, who's big into the damn pressure cooker, the fucking Instapot.
Yeah.
She says, don't buy that.
Paneer is pretty easy to make.
You can make.
We just haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, she's like, you can make paneer.
Because she makes cheese.
Yeah, she's like, you can make paneer for damn near nothing in an Instapot.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get with her and see
it's easy to make.
Yeah.
I've heard. Because I looked it up one time. But
right.
Because I love paneer.
She said that also mozzarella is easy to make in an Instapot.
Most cheeses, I think, like that are. Well, paneer is similar to mozzarella. To me, it tastes the same.
Yeah.
It's not. The texture's not quite the same.
Well,
the texture of paneer is slightly more like tofu.
Yeah.
But it's mild like mozzarella.
Well, both paneer and mozzarella are almost kind of like cottage cheeses. They're homemade cottage type cheese. Yeah. A homemade cheese.
I will say that, like, one of the Indian buffet that we go to, the Fifth Element.
Yeah.
All of their they usually have, it's not a massive buffet, it's just like 2 little things like that, and you never know what dishes they're gonna do like on any given day. They always have different ones, but on the days when they have a paneer dish, it's like that is always the star of the show. I mean, I think like it always turns out to be the best thing.
Fucking what's his name? Hold on. High Desert is saying that he saw a channel called fucking Dollar Tree Preppers.
Yeah, see,
I'd like to see that one. I want to see that.
There's a lot of channels like that because I got into a couple of those because I'm just fascinated by people's creativity, like coming up with, hey, I bought, $5 worth of groceries and I'm going to try and make 3 meals out of it. You know what I mean? And it's like, I thought that was really cool. So it's like, if you wanted to do something like that, just let me, it's like, I don't have a fucking fuck ton of time, but we could totally do something like that, like an offshoot.
I'll tell you what, you're talking about this Dollar Tree Prepper and fucking, we got Klaus is like, please stop talking about food. I guess he's getting hungry. He's up there in Norway getting hungry.
Well, just eat then.
Just eat, bro. Fucking,
we're not hungry because, like I said, we ate McDonald's. So
what made me happy is that when it comes to fucking cheap food, that Velveeta cheese or American cheese is far more healthy than I thought it was. That's a protein. It's very similar to meat in terms of protein and calorie ratio. It's about like meat, about like chicken. I thought that shit was like unhealthy and artificial. Not really. It's just it's a whey.
It's
product.
just not cheese.
It's not cheese. It's not cheese.
Yeah.
It's more like yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all right.
It's not cheese, though.
It's not going to kill you.
Yeah. I thought, well, that's just artificial, bad shit, chemicals. Not really. It's more like yogurt. And in an emergency, that's a good protein source. You know what I mean? Like if you had a bag of ramen and you had a little bit of big old thing, little Velveeta cheese packet, like I got those from the dollar store. It's a packet of Velveeta cheese in a metal foil pack, like something like they give us in the Army. At least you've now added a protein to ramen, and ramen has no fucking nutritional value.
I love ramen.
None. Okay.
You got to put stuff in it, though.
You got to put stuff in it.
Vegetables and meat.
Vegetables and meat, right. Ramen on its own has no nutritional values. It does have calories, so it's carbohydrate, but it might as well just be sugar.
It has a lot of calories.
It'd be like eating sugar. Yeah, it's just energy.
But you have to add other stuff.
You got to add other shit. You're going to need vegetables and some kind of meat. And if you don't have meat, you can put that protein in it, like Velveeta cheese spread, and it's a lot better. Then at least you have some kind of protein in it.
Klaus says, closest McDonald's from where I live is like 40 kilometers.
Oh shit, we got another super chat.
Thank you very much, Full Metal Nosferatu. Gave us a super chat. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Yeah, for a long time, you know, we're in the United States. Like I said, we live semi-rural, but most places in the U.S., you would be hard-pressed to drive more than 5 miles without finding a fucking McDonald's or a Starbucks or both. And where we live, the closest McDonald's, I think, was 10 miles, maybe slightly less, but it was a while. Like, we never went there on purpose, because why would you? It's like, it was kind of a drive. Like, if we're gonna drive that far, we're gonna drive somewhere good, you know what I mean? We go to McDonald's when we're drunk or when we're in a hurry, you know? So down the street, just where the Publix and the liquor store are, they opened a Dunkin' Donuts not too long ago, and we're like, wow, look, they're actually opening some fast food type shit, which we didn't really have around here. And then they started building something else. I said, I bet you that's a McDonald's, because this seems like a prime location for, because I said there's not one for like 10 miles at least. And matter of fact, it was a McDonald's. So very handy. Unfortunately, it's not open all night, so we can't eat there after the club, which is what we like to do. But that's okay. Well, the thing about it is that there's one in Sanford, which is near the house where we used to live, and it's actually on the way home from the club. So we usually just, and that one is open all night, so we usually stop at that one on the way home from the club. Because when I'm drunk, I want McDonald's. I specifically want McDonald's breakfast, but they don't do breakfast 24 hours anymore, which pisses me off. But maybe they'll start doing it if we complain enough, you know? They brought back some stuff when people bitch too much, so I just wish they would bring back 24, because for a long time, we would be coming back from the club, and you could get a fucking sausage and egg McMuffin at like 3 in the morning. That was so rad. And a hash brown. I'm just like, God bless America, you know what I mean? But it's like, then they were like, well, you know, it wasn't profitable enough, I guess, so they don't do it anymore. They have a limited menu, so they don't do breakfast at night anymore. So that kind of sucks.
What's 10 miles in kilometers? In kilometers, probably 14 kilometers, probably.
Is it?
Yeah, probably 14 kilometers.
Somebody should do the fucking...
Around that, I think.
It's probably around that.
Yeah. You want another drink, or you want to shut it down?
No, I want another drink. Okay. It's early still. It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's only 10 o'clock, and it's Friday night. But yeah, so... I don't know. Like I said, we don't eat a lot of fast food, because there's none around here. There is a Subway in the Circle K. But that's not... Well, that's kind of fast food. But, you know, it's just sandwiches. There is a Subway in the Circle K, which is right down the street. But they close at midnight, unfortunately. So if we have to go in the Circle K, because the Circle K is open 24 hours. But if we have to go in there after midnight, we usually end up just buying sandwiches out of their cooler or whatever, which are actually pretty decent. I usually get, they have one, they bring them in. They don't make them in there, obviously, but it's just, they have one that's chicken salad with cranberries in it. Man, that's actually pretty good. You know? I think they're $4 or $5, but, you know.
This right here.
Pretty fucking good.
It's some dollar store.
Oh, yeah, we discovered these the other day.
This is a dollar store Pringle.
It's the Pringles ripoff.
Yeah, it's got from Clover Valley. A Pringle, in the United States, you could not call a Pringle.
Well, you couldn't call it. It wasn't allowed to call it.
You couldn't call that a potato chip.
Because it's technically not a potato chip.
Technically not a potato chip.
What it is potato flakes mashed into a shape.
Just mashed potato flakes.
Yeah.
Instant mashed potatoes turned into a down.
Is what it is.
And that's half the price of a Pringle.
But those are decent. They're slightly different than Pringles. They're actually like a little bit thicker. And I think, like I said on the last one, he got me, I don't really like barbecue, but he got me some sour cream and onion. Yeah. And the sour cream and onion is very, very onion forward, which actually I was kind of a big fan of. I don't know. It depends on what you like, because the Pringles are good because they're lighter. These ones, if you want something more substantial, these are like Pringles, but like thicker and like more flavorful. Because the Pringles flavor is slightly more subtle. Remember we got those Pringles that were like, what were they? Beer can chicken. Yeah. We went down there. We were getting Subway sandwiches, actually. So it must have been before midnight. And they had like an end cap. And they're like, hey, new Pringles flavor. Beer can chicken. And I was like, fascinating. We're going to get some of those and see what that's like. And kind of disappointing, gotta say. I don't even know. I think it was just kind of like a flash in the pan sort of thing. I don't know if they still sell those or not, but it didn't really taste like much of anything.
There's the
that's the sour cream and onion.
That's the sour cream and onion one.
I ate some of those earlier for lunch.
And the difference is that
they're decent.
These are about $1.60.
Whereas a big can of Pringles like that
is like almost $3.
Yeah, or more.
Maybe more. $3.25.
I think it's $4 something.
$4 something?
It might be $4 something.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time
I'd rather have these
like that. Because honestly, usually if we go down to Circle K and get sandwiches, I'll get a big bag, like of Lay's or something, because that'll last like a week, you know what I mean? Because I can't eat a whole fucking bag of chips. Now, I will actually sit and eat a whole, if you don't stop me, I'll sit and eat a whole can of Pringles. I'm not proud of that, but Tom's going to do that right now.
Oh, yeah. I haven't had these in a while.
They're very strong. They're much stronger than Pringles. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're better.
Very oniony.
They're better.
Like I said, it depends what you want. The Pringles have a subtler flavor and are lighter.
That's so oniony.
But it's very oniony. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Bridget says 10 kilometers is 6.21 miles. Not sure about 10 miles.
Okay.
What'd you
say? How many?
10 kilometers is...
Yeah.
That was weird.
Okay. Somebody asked.
Did you do that?
Yeah. How far is 10 miles?
In kilometers.
In kilometers.
Why are you knocking everything off the table?
I didn't do it. Did it on its own. 10 miles. 10 miles. 10 miles. I think is about 14 kilometers. I think maybe 13. About 14.
Linwood Sly says, "Thanks, Jenny. Now I know why I don't like to eat Pringles."
What's that?
Love your black and white hair. Thank you very much. Lori loves barbecue. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce or like barbecue flavor. I know it's a very popular flavor. I'm not, like I said, I'm not judging people. But if I'm going to get potato chips, I'm either going to get plain sour cream and onion or dill pickle. Like, I love dill pickle potato chips. Holy crap, those are so good. And what were those ones we got that one time? What were those Doritos we got that time? They were like lime
and chili.
Lime and chili. Man, those were good. I haven't seen... The thing about it is I always look for the dill pickle ones. They had them all the time. And then the last time we were down there getting Subway, they didn't fucking have them anymore. Yeah. And they had a couple different... It was Lay's and it was some other like big potato chip brand had them too. And like now nobody's got them. So I don't... If nobody bought them but me or something like that. So it's like they don't sell them anymore. I'm like, oh my god, these are fucking delicious. I love dill pickle flavor.
Yeah, those sour cream and onion are about as oniony as fucking Funyuns.
Yeah, they're very oniony.
They're like Funyuns, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Funyuns / thicker Pringles is what those give me the vibe of. Like I said, Tom made some fish sandwiches earlier, and I had some potato chips. It's funny because I told him earlier, I was like, I have a meeting at noon with the guy from the agency that I work for and a new client. Well, not necessarily a new client, but it's like I've done some stuff for them in the past, but I never met them, you know what I mean? Like on a Zoom call or whatever the fuck. Or it's Google Meet. And so we're having a meeting with him because I'm going to be doing more stuff with them, like with social media and everything like that. So I had to meet them, and we were talking with the dudes that were setting up their website and all this other kind of stuff. And I guess Tom forgot that I told him that I had a meeting at noon, because he came in like 10 minutes in, and he had like a fish sandwich and chips and everything like that, and I was just like, I can't really eat on the thing. So it's just kind of like, yeah. Sandwich was still good. It wasn't cold. It was just kind of, you know. But I was like, yeah, I had a meeting, so... I had a lot of meetings this week. But like I said, I have a couple new clients through the agency that I work for, so that's good. Hopefully there'll be some extra monies, which is always good. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing a lot more social media management for some of these clients, which is kind of, I mean, it's not super new because I do some social media stuff like for this channel and for other shit, but I haven't really done it this intensively before, so we'll kind of see how that goes, you know.
Carly's just saying, like, I got a friend that I may bring with me.
Okay.
So I said, yeah, bring her.
So we're gonna...
Yeah, we're gonna see Carly.
We told her husband that we would watch out for her.
Yeah.
Although, like I said, we're going to Barbarella. It's very safe.
Yeah.
No one's gonna fuck with you. Like I said, it'd be different if it was mannequins or if it was some other place, but then I'd be, yeah, you need somebody to probably watch your ass, but Barbarella, I know it's nothing.
Carly's a little bitty cute bodybuilder chick. She's maybe like 5 feet tall. And she's IFBB level. The way she looks. She's super thin. I'll show y'all.
Oh, Fullman on Nosferatu says, have y'all tried making Bloody Marys with a sliced pickle in the glass? Oh, you know, I love Bloody Marys.
Yeah, we do all kinds of shit like that.
I haven't done the sliced pickle, though. But
no.
You know what's funny? The other night, I was rewatching Death Becomes Her because I fucking love that movie. And I had forgotten how the maid would always bring Bruce Willis his breakfast, which was a Bloody Mary. And like he's drinking it off the tray, and I was like, man, I haven't had a Bloody Mary in so long. I fucking love Bloody Marys. And so, shit, maybe we should go get some Zing Zang tomorrow.
Yeah.
And make some Bloody Marys.
Yeah.
That sounds really good. I haven't had one in a long time. They kind of give me heartburn too, but it's kind of worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe we should also get some pickles to put in there. Oh, that would be so good. Pickles and celery.
That's Carly. That's her up on stage. She's gonna come party with us tomorrow.
I hope so.
Yeah, she's gonna bring her friend.
She's never. Oh, you messed up my lighting.
What happened? I messed up your lighting.
You messed up my lighting.
Yeah.
I think I fixed it. She's never. Now, she's been to Barbarella. Yeah, one time.
She loved it.
That's right, because she was there one time, and I was like,
yeah.
We met her. Well, she comes to Mannequin sometimes.
Yeah.
That's where I remember talking to her. But she came to Barbarella one time. I was like, have you ever been here before? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh my God, this place is awesome. It's like kind of better than Mannequins, you know what I mean? Just in terms of you can just go there and hang out and you don't have to worry about it. It's a guy.
It's not a girl she wants to bring.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
What time to start?
9:30.
Yeah.
9:30.
9:30. Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, we get there at 9:30, but it's like that's when it starts.
Yeah.
It's pretty slow to start because, like, people don't usually start getting there until, like, 11. But we like to get there early because, I don't know. I like to hang out for as long as possible. Like to make sure we find a place to park. Although there's a lot of parking there, so I don't worry about it too much. But yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Because, like I said, Barbarella is so cool that when we don't go, because we didn't go last Saturday because we went to Abyss on Friday night and we were too tired and too broke to go again on Saturday night. Man, we spent so much money at Abyss. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Like Tom told me what the tab was and I was like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it was like $130.
Yeah, well, and then plus tip.
Yeah.
So it was like $150.
Yeah.
And I was like,
we were
fucking
drinking,
hell.
We were drinking each other underneath the fucking table.
Well, we didn't realize. Like I said, we're having a good time and it's like... Yeah. It's like, hey, my drink's empty. Let's get another one. You know what I mean? And then before you know it, it's not the worst tab we've ever had. The worst tab we've ever had was at Axe Trap, was at Barbarella. When we decided, we were kind of drunk at this point, and one of our friends had an espresso martini, and we drank some of that. We're like, Tom's like, oh my God, those are delicious. I'm gonna get some of those, and he didn't ask how much they were, and so we got a couple of those each. And then we got some other drinks, and then at the end of the night the tab was like $200 something.
Yeah.
And we were like, whoops. Yeah. So
I'm gonna ask this dude if he's gay. If he's gay, I'll hook him up.
Oh, you trying to set Toby up again?
Yeah.
I gotta pee.
Yeah. We'll see what she said. She said he's kind of quirky, but he should like the place. Quirky to me, that means like he's gay.
Well, that could mean a couple of...
She might mean he's gay. If he's gay, I'll hook his ass up and fucking Toby. I'll sell him to Toby. I said, Toby, give me $100. I'm gonna fucking That's how it is. She said, hold on. Let's see if she says he's gay. No, but he's very eclectic. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah. I thought she meant he was gay. See, this is a weird thing. She's like another generation. She's Gen Z. And it's weird. They'll go clubbing with. She's married. She'll go clubbing without her husband and bring other dudes, or go meet up with other dudes and like go to dinner with them. And I'm like, is there anything going on? She's, oh no, he's just a friend. And, you know, our generation, we didn't really play that. You know what I mean? Like, I would never go on some dinner date with some chick and not invite Jen. You know what I mean? Because she'd be like, wait a minute, you're going on a date with this chick? And I'm not going to get any? That's basically what Jen was saying. I'm like, that's the thing. I was telling about these fucking Gen Z. No, he's not gay. It's just some friend of hers. What is up with these Gen Z people? Going out with their opposite sex friends, and they're just friends.
Well,
is that real?
I guess.
Because I would never let you would never let me go out with some chick who's a friend. Okay, let's say it's Nancy, and say, oh, I'm gonna go to the club with Nancy,
and leave me at home,
and leave you at home, and because you're busy, you don't want to go. Jim would be like, oh no, fuck that, I'm going.
Well, the thing about it is like, okay, I will say that it's like, I'm not...
Nancy would try to fuck.
Well, I know she would.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, it's just kind of like, I'm not the kind of person, it's like, I'm not your mom. Yeah. I'm not your boss.
Yeah.
You don't need my permission to do shit. But I would be upset.
That's him.
Oh, okay.
That's a straight dude, though.
Yeah, okay, he looks straight.
Yeah.
You don't need my permission to do shit. But I would be upset if you even wanted to do that in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that would be sketchy.
Yeah. I'm talking right now.
You know what I mean? But like I said, people are different. It's, you know.
I'm going to say your man allows this?
Because honestly, I don't really have... Like I said, I don't like to. Oh, does he let you do that? It's like I don't want to say I'm like letting you. I would let you.
I just wouldn't think of it.
Whatever. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'd be like, nah.
Like if you even asked me, I'd be like, fuck off. Like why are you even asking me?
Jen, you stay here. I'm gonna go out with Melissa.
Yeah, no thanks.
Like Melissa McHenry.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay.
She'd be like,
No, I'm sorry, that's not happening. You know what I mean? Because like, look, I trust you.
Yeah.
But.
You don't trust those bitches. I wouldn't trust Melissa McHenry or Nancy around me. What are you talking about? Fucking not.
That's what I'm saying. Even if you didn't do anything, like
they would try some shit,
and then you would probably, if you were drunk enough, you'd probably be like, all right,
like it'll be all right.
You know what I mean?
It'll be all right.
So
I'll be taking videos of showing Jen though. Yeah. But fucking, she'd be like, you bitch. Yeah. No, it's just.
I trust you, but only up to a point.
Here's the thing.
Especially if you're drinking.
Yeah. No,
because you might get into a thing where it's just like, whatever, fuck it. You know what I mean? You might get into that.
It would never be anything that personal. You know what I mean? I never really get that. The thing is, though, is if I'm going to get fucked up, you're going to be with me.
Well, yeah.
I'm just not like that. I can go down to the biker bar and go drink and hang out with biker dudes and have fucking Amy fucking pinch my nipples and fuck with me and shit like that. But that's not quite the same, you know what I mean?
It's not really the same.
She knows you, and she's fucking with me.
Yeah.
She straight up says she wants to hit us both.
Well, yeah, we all know that.
We know that.
She lives across the street from us.
She lives right across the street. She's like, I'm awful lonely over here. You guys live just right across the street.
I keep expecting her to come knocking on the window. Yeah. Because she just lives right there. She lives right there. But she was on the farm across the street.
But the thing is that with her... She knows her place. She's not gonna. She's kind of old school in that way. She's like, I'm not gonna step on Jen's territory that way. You know what I mean? Fucking. But some of these other ones, man, that's not how they roll. Really, they're going to be like, well, fuck Jen.
Yeah, I mean,
fuck her man.
Some chicks are, and I don't usually. And most of our friends are not like this.
You're right.
That I know of.
You can tell the ones that are though.
But
I can tell them. I can tell which ones are. Like
most of them wouldn't, because honestly, even if I was interested in other dudes, which I'm not.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was gonna fuck around and be with a woman, it wouldn't
She
be
says
with another dude.
he's like my brother.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. I got brothers. I get it.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. I got 2 brothers, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's so the idea of just like if it was like a gay dude,
yeah,
or something like that who had no interest in me whatsoever, it's like, yeah, that I wouldn't care about that. I don't think, but it would still be a little bit weird. But I don't think I would care about it.
Yeah.
Because I would know that there was no danger of anything happening or anything like that. But it's like, it would just never occur to me to be like, hey, I'm going to go with this other straight dude to the bar and because you're doing something else. Like, why would I do that? I don't know. It just doesn't occur to me.
This is who she's talking about. He's like my brother.
I have friends. And look, I have friends. I have a lot of friends that are dudes.
Yeah.
Always have.
Yeah.
And it's just not the same.
Yeah.
You know? And the thing about it is, like, if a dude was just being friends with me to get my pants, because I've had that a couple times, I don't be friends with that dude anymore. You know what I mean? But I have, like, actual dude friends that just, like, that are into horror movies or something like that, and we just talk about that. You know?
Yeah.
Nothing sexual is happening. Like, they have wives and girlfriends, and it's like they're not trying to fuck or they're not trying to do anything like that. They're just trying to, like I said, we're just nerding out about horror.
I just said, yeah, bring him, he'll love it. She goes, my fingers are crossed, and say, yeah, bring him, we'll have fun.
We always have.
I don't understand why these girls their man won't come out with them. She's not the only one. There was other ones that are like that. We know fucking Shauna's man's like that. He won't come out.
And he's cool. I like him.
He's cool, dude, but I don't know why he don't come out of the club. He's gonna let his woman out there fucking dance. Shauna's trustworthy.
Although Shauna can fucking take care of herself.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, Shauna's tough.
If somebody fucks with her, she will punch you right in the fucking face.
She's a real tough. We've had her on the show before, but it was years back. We've had them both on the show.
She's awesome. I told her at Abyss.
Yeah.
I told her, I was like, Shauna, I think you are probably the coolest. I don't think I said probably. I said you were the coolest bitch in here.
Yeah.
And she was like almost crying. She was so happy that I said that.
She's a tough boss.
She's fucking awesome. I love her.
She's from not Leominster. Where the bitch is from?
Oh yeah, what's that place called?
Oh shit,
I don't remember.
I lived in Boston, so I know I knew where she was from.
Ooh, thank you very much.
Was it Brockton? Was it Brockton?
Yes, Brockton. There you go.
Brockton's the hood.
Yeah, she's from the hood.
Boston. Yeah, Brockton.
We got a super chat
from who?
From Bryce.
What's up, Bryce? What do you say?
$10 New Zealand dollars. Been a while since I could tune. Yeah, I thought I hadn't seen you in a long time. Been a while since I could tune in because of work. Love the show. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much.
We're having a good time. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Having a good time. It's a Friday night before our anniversary weekend.
Yeah.
We got all kind of fun shit planned.
Yeah.
For this weekend. Well, kind of planned, but we'll see what happens. We're kind of go with the flow kind of people. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. She does come out. She fucking loves to dance, man.
Yeah.
And she just gets out there and just blisses out. She's a great fucking dancer. She's a really good dancer. And so she will just get out there and just dance just for hours. And she doesn't drink either. She just she smokes weed, but
yeah.
She's not a drink. She just drinks water. She just drinks water. Like when she goes out, she will just dance her ass off like all night. At Abyss, she gets up on the stage and dances. Like a bunch of other people do too, but you know what I mean? So but yeah, she is cool as shit. But for whatever reason, her husband, because they got married, they've been together since, they met in high school. They dated in high school. And then, they kind of drifted apart and did other things and stuff like that. But then they got back together, like, later on. And then they were together a long time. And then they got married just fairly recently. I've met him. Like, he's come to our house and stuff like that before. And he's a cool-ass dude. But,
she said excited to see you guys. She's going to come.
Oh.
She's going to show.
Good.
Yeah.
But he does not really like clubbing. And she does. So she just goes by herself. Which, like I said, I guess, but I don't know if I'd I don't know if I'd want to hang with somebody that didn't. I mean, you know, everybody's different.
I don't get it.
I like going out to the bars.
Yeah.
I like dancing, not just because of drinking. I just like the atmosphere. I like dancing. You know, I just like hanging out with everybody. And somebody that didn't like to do that was just like a homebody or just wanted to stay home all the time, I don't know if I could hang. That's all. Because, man, I'm at home all the time. Like, I work at home. You know, I work in this office 40, 50, 60 hours a week. So I want to get out of the fucking house. You know what I mean? Like, when the weekend comes, it's like, I don't want to sit in here all weekend, too. Because I'm in here.
Bryce is saying I'm looking crazy muscly. Nice work. Thank you very much. Yeah, I gained a few pounds of muscle and lost some fat. I don't know when you last saw me, but I'm now about 185 pounds, 5'6", and I'm about 13% body fat. I'm doing good. Doing good.
Ooh, we got a super chat.
What is that?
50
A few more pounds. I'll lose
Norwegian.
a few more pounds of fat, and I'm gonna be great. What do you say?
He said, you gays are awesome. I think
You gays?
I think
Yeah,
he's
you
drunk.
gays? Yeah.
Us gays are awesome.
Yeah.
They are awesome. I agree. Thanks for this great live stream. I'm sorry. I'm just talking with you. Linwood says, happy anniversary, Tom and Jenny. Thank you very much. Yeah, our anniversary is Sunday. So we're excited about that. We're going to party all weekend, probably. I saw something else that I wanted to Oh, Linwood says, we're going to bounce. Okay, so we'll see you guys later. Last Roger says, I have an ex-girlfriend from Brockton. Man, that place is a pit. Yeah, Shauna is, I mean, she's lived here for a long time. She's half Jamaican. Like, her dad, I think, is Jamaican. Or something like that. Like, he's, you know, he's Afro-Caribbean. And, but yeah, she is an old school, like, punk rock chick. She grew up, like, in the punk rock, non-racist skin, kind of scene. Which I was a little bit, like, on the periphery of, at least here in Florida. Like, I knew some skinheads, not the neo-Nazi skinheads, that was a different thing, but, like, the non-racist skinheads. So I knew a lot of those people, so that's kind of the scene that she came from, like, kind of the skater punk rock kind of thing. She DJ'd a couple times, too. Like, back at a place called, what the fuck was that place called? Stigma, like, in downtown Orlando, which is kind of like a tattoo shop / bar club. We went there a few times. It was actually pretty fun, but she DJ'd there some, and her music choice was just awesome because it was like all over the fucking place, and I was like, and I was into it. Bridget asked how much a mixed drink was in Florida. Depends on where you go. Mostly, I think the average probably, we go to the Axe Trap, which is slightly higher end. Like, their well vodka is, like, decent vodka. Some places, if you go, like, their well vodka is, like, Aristocrat or something that tastes like fucking lighter fluid. But what is their well vodka at Axe Trap? I can't remember now. But it's, like, a decent brand.
Yeah, no, it's Tito's.
Oh, okay, so it's Tito's is their...
That's their well.
Is their well.
Which, that's good shit.
Which is decent, because we bought that at home.
Yeah.
I think their drinks are... How much are they each?
It ends up being about $12, I think.
I think they're 12-ish.
10, 12 around there.
For a mixed drink. But the thing about it is, like...
That's mid-shelf booze, though. That's their bottom shelf well is mid-shelf everywhere else. Like, their bottom shelf regular well vodka is Tito's. That's good vodka.
Yeah, Tito's is good.
Their well tequila is El Jimador Silver, which that's good.
Yeah.
El
We
Jimador
bought that in the for the house.
Yeah. Bottom of the barrel decent tequila would be Montezuma, which actually is pretty good. But they got some shitty fucking tequilas out there that are American made, and it's fake. It's fake tequila. So at the place that we go to, the bottom basic drink is about $12. But that's not fucking cheap alcohol. That's like the good shit.
It's decent shit. It's like mid-shelf.
Mid-shelf.
Yeah.
It's
like
not,
I said, it's not like Aristocrat.
No. Bottom of the barrel.
And
vodka.
I'm not picky. I'm not like a connoisseur or anything. But Aristocrat vodka.
Aristocrat vodka is bad.
Tastes like lighter fluid.
Lighter fluid, like rubbing alcohol. Terrible. And vodka is not an expensive alcohol to make.
No.
But
honestly, even Pinnacle is fine.
No, yeah, it's good. It's okay.
And Pinnacle is not expensive.
No, that's middle. That's mid shelf.
Yeah. I mean, maybe slightly below.
It's going to be the cheapest shit you'll find in a liquor store here.
I think Pinnacle, I think, is $12, $13, $14.
It's $20 a fifth.
Yeah, but for the smaller one, like, I think it's
$20
like,
a
I think
fifth
it's $11.99 or something. So so they're about that.
Yeah.
I think that we got espresso martinis at Axe Trap before, and I think they were $14, $15 a piece.
Yeah, you don't want to drink a bunch of them. We drank a bunch of those and ran up a huge bill.
And because we didn't realize.
Yeah, we didn't realize they were.
They were good though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Axe Trap also has a little espresso bar because they also have coffee drinks, but they do alcoholic ones too, but they just do regular ones. But I was gonna say that. What was I gonna say? Yeah. But yeah, like the drinks are pretty, and the thing about it too is that if we get a specific bartender who loves us, she makes the drinks really strong.
Yeah.
Like I've watched her mixing them because as soon as we come in,
she gives us
if
triple.
she sees us, she starts making them because she knows what we want.
Yeah.
And she just like booze.
It's all booze. A little bit of orange juice.
Orange juice.
Yeah.
And like I'll drink it and I'll be like, holy fucking shit.
Now that's something. Okay.
And she also gives us free shots a lot.
Yeah, we got Europeans in here, and I noticed that Europeans when they come to America, they don't really understand tipping culture. You go to certain restaurants, if you got a good waitress, you should tip her pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, well, in other countries they don't have to tip.
They don't have to tip at all
because they pay them.
But
better.
Waitresses are working for tips. Really, their hourly salary isn't much.
No.
And you would say, like, as a customer, you're European, like, that's a lot of money. Yeah, it's a lot of money. But if you're a regular, it makes a big difference because your waitress knows you. So a lot of times what they do is they give you bigger portions or
you get
more
free
drinks or better service, or they kind of give you something for free on the side. Well, in a bar, that's where it really comes in. If you're a regular to a bar or a club and you have notoriety and you've been tipping well, you're going to get free shots.
Yeah, we get free shots.
You're going to get fucking your drinks are not going to be normal drinks. They're going to be doubles.
Or triples.
And then the bartender's going to come on, have a shot with me. And you're yeah. And that's a free shot from the fucking bartender. Yeah. And that bartender's going to make a shot for you, your wife, maybe your friend, and then they're going to have a shot. That normally would be $40 worth of fucking booze that they just gave you for free. They gave 4 people that shit for free.
We've gotten very hammered there.
Right.
Because of this.
Tipping in the club world in America is kind of like bribery. Your bartender's waiting for you to show up because they've done the math. You're worth $100 a month to them on their tips, maybe more.
Probably more.
Usually I drop about $30 or $40 for a night of drinking. That shit adds up quick.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh yeah, this bitch here is paying fucking 1/3 of my rent. Here's a drink on the house, a round on the house. Here's the fucking shots. Have a shot with me, and they're giving a shot. So. You're getting a lot of free booze. Now, does that booze cost a lot of money outside the club? No. It's only a few dollars if you were to buy that fucking drink and drink it at the house.
Yeah.
But you're in a club environment.
You're paying for the atmosphere.
You're in an environment with all your friends, so the prices are more elevated, but so is the experience.
Yeah, I don't mind because I kind of feel like you're paying for, like you said, the whole experience. I don't think of it as just paying for the booze because I could get the booze a lot cheaper at home. Obviously, I could buy the same shit.
From the European perspective, we're in a different world. Y'all can get on a fucking train or a subway and go home. We can't. We have to drive.
Yeah.
So in a way, the high drink prices are a way of forcing you to drink less.
That too.
So it's kind of like
they're
a
kind of
safety.
like discouraging you
It's
from
kind of like
drinking.
a safety.
Well, because a lot of times bars can get in trouble if you overserve somebody and they got in an accident
you
or
get in
killed
an
somebody
accident,
on the way
you're
home.
fucked up. You theoretically could say the bartender fucking kept selling me
and
drink.
the bar might be liable.
Yeah, they could. Right.
So they're very careful about that kind of stuff.
Right.
Very careful.
So the Europeans don't really understand tipping culture, especially in terms of club, because they're not regulars. They're tourists. A regular has a totally different experience. And me and Jen are promoters. We promote their club nights. So it's almost kind of like we're staff almost. Actually, they call us staff for the events. We don't have to pay.
Well, we don't pay for memento mori or events.
We don't pay cover charge to get in.
No.
Because they know we're promoting.
We still buy drinks, but we don't pay for drinks. We don't pay to get in or anything.
But our drinks are doubles, and they give us free shots a lot.
Yeah, they give us more shit.
Yeah. So yeah, we spent $130, but we drank probably close to like $250, almost $300 worth of booze. If you were to count in all the fucking free shit they gave us, and the fact that it was doubles, it wasn't singles.
Yeah.
A double, if you're a European, you don't know what I'm talking about. A double is when, you order the drink, but it has twice the amount of alcohol in it versus the mixer. A normal person would have to pay twice to get that drink.
Yeah.
So an $8 drink is now $16.
Yeah.
For a double.
But like I said, when that one girl makes our drinks,
we get triples.
I think that's a triple. Because like I said, I can only drink like so many of those.
Yeah.
Like I dance a lot, so I sweat a lot of it out. I don't get super fucked up. Even if I drink a lot because I dance a lot too. But holy crap, like I said, I've seen her make them. Yeah. We come in, she sees us, and she starts making them, and she's like, booze, 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 booze. Orange juice. And then that's it.
Costa's asking about the prices of beer and wine. Go ahead and ask him what it is.
Yeah, he was asking us a beer in the club here. Clubs here is $10. I don't know how much the beers are here. I mean, maybe we should ask like Charisse or somebody.
We don't drink beer.
Or Dawn. Because Dawn drinks beer.
Yeah, beer usually does not have a good bang for the buck in an American club. In
beer
other
just
words,
makes me sleepy. That's why I don't drink it.
Yeah, it's going to cost a lot to get drunk off of beer.
And it takes a lot of beer for me to get drunk. Because I'm used to hard liquor, so it's like I will fall asleep before I drink enough beer for me to get buzzed.
If you're a good tipper, you can get pretty fucking loaded off of 4 or 5 mixed drinks there. Yeah. It's a lot. There's for dollar, the way to go is some kind of mixed drink. In an American club. You're on drink 4 and you're like, whew.
It's like, goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get some water.
Yeah.
Because most bars, including the Axe Trap, will have a big water dispenser.
Yeah, you're drinking water.
So you can just go and get free water, like, whenever you want to get... Because they're trying to encourage people, hey, drink some water, like, fucking water that shit down, you know what I mean?
A good club, and you're tipping well, and they know you, a drink might be $10, $11, but it's strong. You're only going to have 4, 5, 6, maybe. And
I lose track a lot of times.
If you've drank 6 drinks... You might fucking not be able to drive. It might be better if you, depending on what a veteran you are. I can drive fucking loaded. I'm pretty good at it. I mean, there was one time when me and Jen went to Battle of the Bars at the strip club. At the Rachel's strip club.
Very famous strip club in the same.
And our bartenders were fucking, they lost, but man, they were fucking.
That was Hector. He died. You know that, right?
Hector's dead?
Yeah, he
died. I didn't know that. What did he die of?
Oh
yeah, he died a long time ago. But I forgot what
it was. It wasn't a long time ago. It was just like a month or two ago.
Oh, it was a month ago? Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, okay.
I just saw that. I don't remember.
Okay. So
man, that was fucked up.
The strippers were all fucking over Jen and shit. Fucking, they were trying to hook up.
Like I said, a woman. Thank God.
Yeah. They were like, you guys just saw us.
Not a creepy
fucking,
man.
Yeah, the strippers are like, ugh. And I'm trying to hook up fucking.
They were trying to tell me like all their problems.
Yeah.
It was like super funny.
But I was so fucked up after the Rachel's event. This was years back. This is probably 8 years ago, maybe 9.
Something like that, yeah.
Man, I felt like I was looking through a goddamn drinking straw trying to drive. I was fucking just straining to stay awake and to see. And I got everybody home.
You did, yeah.
But some of our friends were so fucked up they slept in the parking lot.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Well, honestly, I went out. If somebody, was it you or me?
Yeah.
That left their ATM card in the car or something, and I had to go out to the car to get it. And I think I fell asleep for a minute in the car.
I don't know. I don't remember
I fell asleep in the car for a minute.
I don't remember that.
But some of our, it was a crazy night. You know, that was actually kind of a cool place. But
yeah,
strip clubs. I mean, strippers love when couples show up, and when people are not creepy.
Yeah,
like they especially love like. Man, I was there, and I was just kind of like, hey, girls, what up, and everything like that. And, man, they were telling me all their fucking problems.
Yeah.
They were like, thank God, a fucking woman that we can talk to that's not like a creepy old man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just like, it was
Rachel's,
so funny.
Rachel's is a very high-end strip club. They call them a gentleman's club. Here.
I mean, they sell, like, they have, like, whole dinner thing with, like, fancy steaks and all this other kind of stuff.
They had a bike night. I didn't go to it, but I kind of was thinking about it fucking back in the day where...
It was fun. That was a fun night.
It was a bike night. You paid to get in. You got the fucking buffet, and they had a lot of good... It was kind of like a casino buffet where there's fucking beef on there and steaks. And,
yeah.
And I think you paid about $30.
That's not
to
bad.
get in. Not bad. And
That's
all you can eat buffet. And then the
That's
girls
not
will be
bad at all.
milking you for more money.
Yeah, of course.
But that's how it is.
Hey,
They
when
probably
I'm
want to sit at a table with you while you're eating.
Give you a lap dance.
And
You're trying to eat. They're like rubbing their titties up in your face, and you're just like, "Can I just please?"
Yeah, let me eat. Give me some of that. And they're gonna eat it. Yeah,
They're trying to cut
it's that
the
kind of
sticker.
shit. Yeah, yeah,
I'm just laughing, picturing it.
yeah.
With like strippers like grinding on you. And
Yeah.
stuff, and you're trying to eat like.
And they're
it's
like,
excuse me.
And they're like the day shift strippers. The day shift strippers were the ones that were all like fucking. You don't understand how hard it is, baby. These motherfuckers here, they don't want to give any goddamn money. They just want to fuck. They're just like shit like that. They're like, yeah,
I'm
they're
not
like,
surprised.
I'm not here to fuck. I'm just gonna dance. You know this.
Yeah.
Shit like
Well,
that.
that's kind of the shitty thing about the strip clubs. I know
Yeah.
they're not as big as they used to be, obviously.
Yeah, it's
because
kind of
internet.
Internet's kind
You know, you don't really need to go do
Yeah.
that anymore. But yeah, the ones they put on the day shift, sadly, that's probably the ones that they think aren't going to be as big of a draw.
Yeah, they're the mid-ranking girls.
So it's just kind of like, yeah, it's going to be like a fucking struggle and a hustle.
Yeah.
So that's really got to suck. I would want to do that. Fuck. God bless those girls, but holy shit.
Yeah.
I would not want to do that. It sounds like not fun. And probably the people that you would get were like the weird, obsessive dudes.
Yeah, simps.
That didn't have anything better to do than just come there and like fucking stalk you. You know? So I kind
Yeah.
of feel like, yeah, there's that whole situation. Not great. So, I don't know. But that was the one time that we went to Rachel's. And, because like I said, our bartender, Hector, R.I.P., sadly he has passed away. But he used to bartend at Venue 13 when it was at the place that later became the Chinese restaurant. And he's fucking awesome. He was a fucking awesome dude. And he was doing a battle of the bartenders at Rachel's that night. I don't remember what bar the other guy was from. But all the goth people showed up to support Hector, you know, because he was the Venue 13 guy. So all these goths showed up, and like I don't think they knew what was going on. So all the strippers were like, thank God, like cool people. And they gravitated.
Yeah.
Because we're not weird and we're not creepy, and it's just like,
Yeah.
you know.
Got a picture of Rachel's.
But like I said, it's very famous in this area. It's
Yeah.
been here for a million years.
That's Rachel's.
I don't even remember how long it's been here.
There's some girls from Rachel's.
Everybody knows fucking Rachel's.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's like a casino in there.
Yeah, it's big. It's
Yeah.
a big fucking place. And remember right across the street is Sweethearts.
Sweethearts, where they sell a stripper club.
Is that
stripper
still
clubs.
there? They got
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I bought a lot of clothes in there.
That's Rachel's.
I bought a lot of clothes in
See
there.
if I can see a picture of the outside of Rachel's.
See if Sweethearts is still there.
Yeah.
We should go back. Although last time
Yeah.
we went, it was like kind of pricey. You know?
Yeah.
But that's where all the strippers buy their clothes at. I bought some clothes there a while back, but last time I went, like I said, it was kind of too expensive for the shit. The shit they were selling.
That's the outside of Rachel's.
Yeah, it's like a huge.
Yeah, they had a really good bike night there.
You never went though?
No, but they said it was fucking great.
Yeah, I imagine. Klaus says I buy my clothes from Temu. Yeah, me too, pretty much. Well, Tom buys me clothes from Temu.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good shit on there, you know? They got a lot of good goth clothes on there. You can get shit like really cheap nowadays. Which, you know, couldn't get that back in the day. You had to make your own stuff, or everything was like custom and super expensive.
That's one of the strippers at Rachel's.
They got pictures of their strippers.
Bridget says it looks like a wedding venue.
No, yeah.
Now I'm wondering if anybody had a wedding at Rachel's. I bet at least one couple did.
That's what it looks like from the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rachel's.
Yeah, it doesn't look super shifty. It doesn't look like...
It's high end, and at night it looks like that.
At night it looks like that.
Yeah. It's not like the place where you go for Barbarella, the Axe Trap, used to be
a strip club.
A strip club called the Booby Trap.
Yeah.
That had 2 concrete tits on the top.
Let's see if I can find it.
The story was that it used to be an ice cream place, and that they used to be like ice cream scoops on the top. But then that was the story. I don't know if that's true.
There's the Booby Trap. I got
you know what I mean? Yeah, it was famous. Yeah. So I like when the Axe Trap, the building doesn't look like that anymore. They tore it down and built a new one.
That's the Booby Trap.
Yeah.
That's the way it used to look. It doesn't look like that way anymore.
Very famous. Yeah. Orlando landmark.
Yeah.
See the boobs? That's the top of the club. The Booby Trap.
That was what it used to look like.
Yeah.
And like, sorry, he's fucking my lighting up. He's still fucking my lighting up. He's still fucking my lighting up.
It's okay. Yeah. That's what it looked like. This is Florida, bitch.
Yeah.
Look at that place.
Like I said, so I thought it was kind of cool that when the Axe Trap took it over, which, like I said, now it's a bar / restaurant / axe throwing place.
Yeah.
And that building is gone. They tore it down. They built. It's like a new, just modern building. But they kept the stripper pole and the neon that said Booby Trap, and they have it in the corner of the dance floor, so you can do like pictures and stuff. So I thought that was kind of cool, because everybody knew the Booby Trap from Orlando, because you could. I thought that you could see it from I-4.
You used to be able to.
I thought you used to be able to.
Yeah.
Like when I was younger, but so I thought that was kind of cool that they were like, because that was a very, very famous landmark. You know, yeah, we're trashy. We get it. You know what I mean? Yeah, we have a building with tits on the top. That was, the Booby Trap. That was what it was called. But that's where the Axe Trap is now. It's just not that building anymore.
Yeah. That's a picture of some of the girls that used to work at the Booby Trap. That's the kind of what we're talking about.
They're professional dancing women strippers.
That's the way the Booby Trap used to look. It doesn't look like that way anymore, though.
No. Yeah. Like I said, they tore the whole building down.
Yeah.
The building looks completely different. It just looks like a square modern building.
Yeah.
Now. But I like that they still like honor the history of it on the inside. I thought that was kind of cool. So you can do like Instagram photo shoots, and a lot of people do. Like they get on the stripper pole with the pink neon that says Booby Trap.
Yeah.
Like on the background. So it's like, so they had like a little moment there. So I thought that was kind of cute. Tom has gotten on the stripper pole a couple times.
Oh yeah, I'll dance on a stripper pole. I was dancing on a stripper pole all fucking jacked out and shit like that, doing my fucking thing like that. And a real off-duty stripper tried to push me off a stage so she could dance. And I was like, fuck off here, ho. Let a man get the pole. I'm looking at the pole like that. And she was like, okay. Say, let a man get the pole. I got an audience. I got a fucking whole audience out here. These bitches know me. This is my family. And I'm fucking down the pole. Yeah. Jen got to get a video of me. I had a couple videos of me.
I probably should. I never took my phone in there, though. Yeah. But I probably should.
Yeah.
Make Charisse do it. She always has.
Right. Just because you're a girl doesn't mean you should be on a pole. I had a better body than her.
I didn't see yours.
Yeah, it was a male body, but you know. I had a better male body. See, that's the thing. Once you get jacked and you're a dude and you got a good body, women don't have that same kind of power. Because she got to go, my body's better than you. You're just born that way and you don't eat, bitch. You don't fucking work out. All right? It takes effort to do this shit. I'm fucking working out. I'm taking fucking hormones. Your shit right there, man. You just don't eat.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's kind of what
you just don't eat.
Like that.
Yeah, you know.
Or you're super young.
Yeah, well, she was young. Young and she didn't eat.
Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier.
Yeah,
I didn't look like that when I was young, but a lot of
some women do.
But some women do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, not unfortunately. Fortunately for them. But, you know, I didn't look like that. I think maybe that's kind of why...
Bridget says, my boyfriend who's never listened to this is watching now, and I always tell him he'd like what Tom talks about. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm coming at it from the male perspective. Me and Jen have fucking been together for fucking 15 years. We have a different perspective on shit, but we mostly agree on certain shit. Even though our characters are very different. She's very female, I'm very male. You know.
Yeah.
But, you know, it works out. You don't have to be the same. You don't want to be with a person like you. I could not stand to be with a woman who was like me. If she was like
that
me,
would be horrifying.
I wouldn't trust her. She'd be a fucking criminal. What are you talking about?
She'd be a criminal and she'd be fucking everything.
She'd be a criminal. She'd be fucking everybody, and I'm gonna control that bitch. She'd be like a terrible egomaniac and fucking. Because I've been with women who were just like me. It don't work out.
I could see that.
You need someone who's. You need some lunar energy to offset your sun. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, because here's the thing.
You need some yang for your yang.
I don't feel like I don't particularly consider myself a particularly femmy person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Says he's nodding as I'm talking. Yeah.
I'm not a real femmy person.
Yeah.
I've always been pretty. I mean, I'm bisexual, and I was just kind of like in between. I like girly shit. I like guy shit. You know, I'm not really going one way or the other.
Jen's a tomboy. Jen's kind of a tomboyish, in some ways, bisexual chick.
Yeah.
But really, what me and Jen were best friends for fucking decades.
Well, not decades.
A decade we were. No. Well, we got married 14 years into it.
Well, we got together. We got
but
together.
We were dating for fucking 14 years
in 2011. Yeah,
and we were, but
we knew each other for a couple years before that,
right?
And just hung out as friends before that when we were dating other people.
Yeah.
So we've known each other for probably like 16, 17 years.
Yeah, and we were best friends.
Yeah, we were always all at each other. We were always at each other's houses, calling each other about shit.
Even when we were dating other people. We were always best friends.
Yeah, we were always hanging out.
Yeah.
Which is, like I said, why everybody, when we finally got together in 2011, everybody's like, well, finally. And then when we finally got married in 2023, everyone's like, well, fucking finally.
It's like Meg just got married to that dude, and I said, that's awful quick. She says, oh, no, I know that bitch for fucking over 10 years.
Well, that was the one that she had broken up with, I thought.
I think maybe she said that she said that he's been her best friend for over 10 years.
Yeah, so it might be one of those things.
And she was married to another dude.
Oh, okay.
And broke up with him. So you know him, and I was like, oh yeah, bitch has been my best friend for over 10 years. I was like, okay.
And that's what you got to do, man.
That's what you. It says that sounds like me and Jen. It says that's what you need to look for. And she's like, yeah, it's more correct because of the vibe. I said, yeah.
It's not. Well, I think what a lot of people get tied up in is that you want that spark. You want that like fucking. I don't know. Like everybody wants everything to like be exciting, like 24/7. And it's like life isn't like that. It's
like that, and that's only like in the honeymoon period.
Like it's good to have that. Like I said, you need sexual attraction, you need all that kind of stuff too. But it's like, is this a person that you want to just do boring shit with?
Yeah.
Is this a person that is going to have your back if something bad happens? It's just like, because that's kind of more, you know.
What Jen's talking about, you know, like that whole spark and energy. Man, I've had some tremendous fucking sparks with chicks, and it was just fucking off the fucking chain. But what it was is it was the danger, and you knew the shit wasn't gonna last long. You know what I mean? And it always fucking destroyed itself because it was volatile to begin with.
Yeah.
And it's not the same.
Yeah, you don't want to do that
that's
long
not what
term.
You want. No, that's a short term fling. and they're fun, but they're always self-destructive.
Yeah.
And the reason why they're fun is because they are self-destructive.
Yeah.
Because
there is some allure in that.
There's like some allure to be with a person that you really shouldn't be with.
Yeah, I get it.
That's all it is, right? And what's funny is that by the time it starts falling apart, you hate that bitch. You don't want to see her again. And it's the same with her too. She don't want to fucking see. So it goes away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't real. It was an illusion.
Yeah.
You know,
it's hormones. Is what that is.
It's hormones
largely.
And danger and fucking excitement because you can't really be with this person and you both know it.
Yeah.
You know? It's not a healthy relationship. It's just fun.
It's not.
It's just fun.
Well, like I said, it depends on what you want. If you're not looking for anything long term, then fine. Like, if you just want to have fun.
Jen knows me. I was a fuckboy. That was all I wanted.
Yeah.
I wanted these little short fucking things. She saw me.
Yeah, he wasn't interested in settling down. He told me that.
Yeah.
Like, when we were still friends. Like, you know,
I didn't give a
he's
shit
like, nah, I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
You know, he was just having fun what he was doing.
To me, it was just porn.
Yeah.
It's like porn.
Like live action porn.
Yeah. But she was my friend, and over time, and I was like, why the fuck am I fucking around? Why am I fucking around? I got fucking my best friend right here, and fucking, you know what I mean? When we do shit, the shit fucking matters, and we're together all the fucking time. And why aren't I going out with this one? And Jen knows, in a certain way, I was afraid of fucking it up.
Yeah. Well, you told me that.
Yeah. I told her that at the time. I'd like to go out with you, but I'm afraid I'll fuck it up. We got a good friendship. And if I fuck it up, then we can't be friends anymore. And she was like, okay. She wanted to go out.
Yeah.
I did too, though. But I was just trying to be
Well, I knew you did.
I was just... So what she did... Here's the thing. I fucking saw a psychologist later on giving advice to these women. They says, stop throwing these motherfuckers away. Stop this fucking shit that you're doing. If a dude comes, you like him, fucking sleep with him. If he sleeps with somebody else, just wait. See if he comes back. If he keeps coming back, he'll keep coming. He'll eventually commit to you. That's exactly what it is.
He'll eventually learn.
Yeah. And so a lot of women make the mistake of...
I figured that out.
Trying to find a motherfucker who is instantly exclusive. A dude who you like
doesn't usually happen.
It's not what happens. A dude who you like is going to be in demand, and he's going to be in a certain mindset that won't allow him to be exclusive. Now, he won't always come back, but the one that does, that's your man.
Yeah,
that's your man
because he can't stay away.
You can't stay away, right? And what it was, I could just say, like, I kept coming back to Jen because she was my friend, and I was just like, you know what? Why am I fucking chasing these hoes? You know what I mean? Why am I chasing these? It doesn't fucking matter. I'm not getting it. You know, fucking me and Jen have a great relationship. I'm just gonna hang out with her. A couple years later, 10, 15 years later, fucking like, I'm gonna marry her. I'm gonna marry her. And you know why I married her? Look, here's the thing. I loved her. Fucking, she knows I loved her. Fucking, she was a good friend of mine from the day I met her. She was married when I met her.
Yeah. But we were kind of on the outs, but yeah.
Yeah, she was on the outs with her husband slightly, but then it became on the outs. But really the thing that made me marry her, and I'm going to tell this to these women who may be listening, is we've been together for fucking over 10 years. I was riding a motorcycle and I had a close call. And I started thinking about it. I said, you know, if I got killed, Jen would be stuck out. She wouldn't even have anything in terms of fucking benefits or anything, you know what I mean? So it was really my feelings of like protection. I'm like, I got to make sure she's taken care of because she's been with me for over 10 years.
Yeah,
that's my best friend. And if I die, she's gonna have to get some. You know what I mean? I want to make sure she's taken care of. So
I did worry about that, but I never really said anything about it.
Yeah, and it was just the male protective instinct started doing that. And after I married her, a friend of mine, a girl that we know from the club, Laura. You remember Laura? Mark's girlfriend, Laura.
Yeah. She
was like, well, congratulations. I said, yeah. I said, it was the right thing to do because if anything happens to me, and she's like, yeah. She won't be taken care of. I said, yeah. And I said, I'm not going anywhere. She's not going anywhere. I said, there's no reason why not to. She's like, yeah, of course. So another woman understood it totally. She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. So, and then after I married her, then it started feeling better. Felt more right, actually. After we got married, I was like, okay, yeah. Because I kind of felt like I was cheating her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, we're going through all this shit. We're living together. We're living as if we're married, but we're not
because we had lived together
married.
Since 2012, 2013. Right. I don't remember when we moved in together, but yeah.
Right.
Because we dated a while. Like I lived on my own,
right,
and he lived on his own.
A lot of it had to do with the fact that me and Jen were married before, and our marriage is kind of dissolved with these other people. So I was kind of like, I wouldn't say I was soured on it. I was just kind of skeptical. I was like, man, I already been married. That shit, you know, if I get married again, it'll be just like it was with the other one. It's not, because you changed a lot. I was younger back then.
Yeah. Well, when I was married before.
Yeah.
And I was married a long time. I was married for 14 years.
Yeah.
But I got married young. I was 22.
Yeah.
Like, and it was actually good, like, for the first 10, 11 years. But then it kind of started going downhill. You know what I mean? So I didn't have the same... I mean, I know your experience. I had a bad experience, but it wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
But I know the experience that you had, so I understand why you had those feelings. And, like, you didn't want to repeat that, and you were kind of paranoid that the whole thing was going to repeat. Because, like I said, we've been friends for such a long time, we've been going out for such a long time, and you're like, that's going to ruin it. You know, so I get why you felt like that.
My boy Sly has showed up. Haven't seen Sly in a long time. That's my armor brother. What you doing, bro? He hasn't been here in a long time. But it's good to see you back, Sly.
Yeah, I saw him in there earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just... I don't know, I had gotten to a point where I didn't want to, like, nag you about it.
Yeah.
But I had thought about, holy crap, like, if something happened to him, because we'd lived together for so long.
Yeah.
Like, would I even be able to visit him in the hospital if something bad happened, or, like, something like that? And I was thinking about that kind of crap, and I was like, but I didn't really want to, you know.
It kind of works. It works this way out over time.
Yeah. And it's like, and honestly, you brought it up on your own. I was actually kind of surprised that you did.
Yeah.
I still remember we were, like, sitting in fucking the cafe in Books A Million.
Yeah, we're like, I said, we need to get married.
And I was like, are you fucking... I think the first thing I said was, are you fucking kidding right now? I think that was the first thing that I said. I thought you were fucking... I thought you were fucking with me.
Then when Sly's in there laughing, he says, I was with a woman like me one time. Yeah, you don't want to be with a woman that's like you. You want
a woman like you would be horrifying.
Yeah, you want a woman that compliments you, and a woman like you is not going to compliment you. You need something that's different than you. Or you need someone to kind of keep you in check or keep you in balance. Someone you need a second opinion. You don't need another one of your opinions.
Yeah, you don't need. Yeah.
That's
I think only narcissists want to be with people that are just like that.
Right.
Well, because the thing about it is that I don't think we're total opposites, but
no, we're not opposites.
We're not opposites. We're opposites on some things.
Yeah.
But maybe not as much as it would appear.
No, we're not opposites. We're different. We're similar, but we're different. We have a lot of the same. Me and Jen come from two entirely different viewpoints, but we agree on a lot of shit because it's just the way logic and reason works. You know what I mean? Like, Jen, I hate using left and right dichotomy because it's mostly false, but Jen comes from a very feminine point of view, and I come from a very masculine point of view. And both kind of have to be checked. They both have their own strengths and weaknesses. And you kind of have to kind of combine forces in a way to cover the blind spots. You know? If I was with, let's say I was gay and I was with a dude that was just like me. Fuck, I'd be in prison.
Yeah,
I'd be in prison. Because
in fact, I'd be willing to bet money that you would be.
Because we'd be fucking... We wouldn't be checking each other.
Because you would just be talking to each other into doing worse and worse.
Yeah, we're going to do this.
You'd be talking...
Hand me that gun. We're going to fucking make some money tonight.
Yeah.
I'll be out there robbing banks and shit.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, that's what would happen.
But, like... Because,
we're going to kill that bitch.
Because I know you and I've known you for a long time, it's like you start talking crazy talk, I'm like, let's not. Let's not do that.
You got to have something to say, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good to have somebody that's not. You have to have shit in common.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but you can't have everything in common.
Yeah, me and Jen will see something and immediately agree or we'll immediately like it or dislike it together. We'd be like, we're like, oh no. Yeah. Or we'll see somebody dress a certain way. We're like, oh yeah, that looks good. Or we'll see somebody else like, nah. Or it's just weird. There's no way to describe it. It's just the way the relationship works out.
Yeah.
And somebody will come up and say something, and fucking both me and Jen will be like, that's bullshit. This motherfucker's crazy.
Well, we have a thing, like sometimes, like people, and we just like kind of look at each other like
yeah,
we know,
crazy.
I know what he's thinking, and he knows what I'm thinking.
Then somebody else will show up and start talking. We're like, me and Jen will be looking at each other. Yeah, this motherfucker's awesome. Yeah, okay.
All right, this person's okay.
Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, so it's just like that kind of shit. There's no way to describe it. You just have to be there.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like, I don't know if that's true, like when you meet your person.
Yeah.
If you know. Because honestly, when I first met you, because I had seen you before, like when I was still married, and because I met him at iBar, actually, when it was downtown still, in downtown Orlando. And I used to see you around all the time, and you dressed really cool, and you were a good dancer, and like you danced all the good shit and everything like that. And I'm like, man, that dude's fascinating. And like you seem to have, you knew everybody, and you seemed to be really popular, and like everybody liked you and stuff. And I was like, wonder who that guy is. And I just like kind of met you, just kind of off chance, like one night. I think like I passed you, like I was going to the bar, and you were coming from the bar, and you said something about you like my necklace or something like that. I don't remember what necklace it was. And we just kind of got talking, and I don't know, it just kind of developed from there. So, I mean, and you already know, because we're in that environment, you already know that you have a lot in common with that person. Like, we were into the same kind of music and the same scene and everything like that. So, it's a lot easier. That's why I always advocate. I mean, I know a lot of people have met their person on dating apps and online and stuff, because that's just how people do shit nowadays, and that's fine. Like, I've dated people that I met online, and it worked out okay.
Yeah, that was back then, though.
But that was,
it's supposed to be different now.
But the thing about it is, like, a lot of dating apps, I mean, 90% of it is probably bots. So, Well,
they say what's happening now is a lot of the dating apps are making sure you don't meet your person. Because if you do, you'll stop
they want
subscribing.
To keep you, they want to keep you on there.
So they give you all kinds of people that don't quite match or whatever. But I would not... I've been keeping up with that because I listen to a lot of shit on YouTube out of what they call the manosphere. And there's like a good manosphere and a bad manosphere depending on how you look at it. But some of these bitches don't know what they're fucking talking about. And they're young guys and they're worried about things that they really shouldn't be worried about. But I'm going to say, based on everything that I've been picking up on how dating apps work, if you're a young man, you're looking for a girlfriend, don't fuck with dating apps. That's the worst thing you could do.
Well, like I said, most of these women aren't real anyway.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you could do. You're going to... Because that company is not going to show you somebody who you could actually work it out with. And if you're a regular, average dude, you're never going to meet anybody, because the girls on the dating apps that will accept your offers are looking for like the top 20%. Because you got to understand, they don't see you face to face. They're just seeing photographs, and they think they're shopping. So they're going to try to get the best they can get based on what they see. Yeah, it's different when you meet
people in real life.
They're not meeting you in real life.
Yeah.
So don't fuck with that at all. I back in the olden days, I went on a couple of fucking dates that were like that. None of that shit worked out. Jen knows who it was.
Yeah,
I met Susan that way.
Mm.
I met fucking Kay Michaels, the artist girl.
Oh, yeah.
Like that way. And no, that never became anything. And I know him now. And now that I know him, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. You know, I end up with her.
Susan's cool.
And Susan's okay.
Kate's cool.
Yeah, they're good. They're good, but that wouldn't have worked out.
No, probably not.
No. And the thing is that wasn't a modern dating app. That was a gothic dating sites.
So it was already filtered.
It was everybody was, goth people were going to these things. There wasn't a filter. It was wide open. You know what I mean? I don't remember what it was. what the name of those sites were, but they were the old, like, 90s style
I remember those,
dating.
yeah.
So there wasn't a middleman, and you didn't pay for it. It was free.
Yeah.
So it was more like billboards in your area.
Yeah. You were just, like, looking for other people that were in
Other
the same
people,
shit
other guy
that
people
you
in
were
your area, and that's what it was. So a dating app wouldn't have even given you that amount of detail. Okay? It'd be kind of like going on FetLife.
Yeah.
FetLife, you could probably find what you were looking for there because there isn't a middleman, and it's fetish
Well,
people.
yeah, and everyone's specific about what they want, and it's like everybody knows what they're looking for. Well, like I said, it's kind of easier for us because, you know, we've been in the goth scene a long time. It's just like it's a very club-based scene. So if you meet somebody at a club, you know they're at least into mostly the same shit that you're into, so you at least have that to talk about.
If you're an average, regular dude, and you're trying to find a girlfriend, I would never go on a fucking dating site. I just wouldn't.
I wouldn't bother
Tinder
with it.
No.
Honestly, I told you before, God forbid, if something happened to you, I don't believe in God, but I'm just saying, like, you know, Satan forbid or whoever. Like, if something happened to you, I don't think I would bother, to be honest.
Well, what would happen is that because you have a online business, you know what I mean? You're doing your shows and everything. There'd be a fan somewhere.
Yeah,
that you could talk to. So, but that's not that's not the same as a dating app.
Yeah.
The dating apps are controlled by a third party. The fucking app.
Yeah.
The people that are, which might be algorithms, it might be computer algorithms, it might be a person involved. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't fuck with it. You want to meet a motherfucker in the wild, all right? And for us, it would be club.
Yeah.
But for an average mundane, if they go to their own clubs, then what you're talking about there is a middle stream meat market.
That's like a meat market.
That's a bad place.
That's why we don't go to places
That's why I don't
like
go to
that.
those.
I hate places like that.
Right. You would have, as a single man in your 30s or 20s, would have a better chance of finding a girlfriend at a local pub in your area.
Or somewhere that...
Find somebody that would be
Or
local to you.
go somewhere that was sponsoring an event that you were into. It was a band you liked, or it was a trivia night, or something like that that you were into.
Yeah.
Meet somebody at that.
See, me and Jen had an advantage that we were in a subculture.
Yeah.
That was tightly knit even before the internet.
Yeah.
We had friend rings, which was a ring with.
Honestly, when I was clubbing, like I knew who you were.
Yeah.
Before I met you.
Yeah.
Because other people knew you.
Yeah, other people knew. Yeah. So it's
because
different.
I mean, the Orlando/Tampa scene, it's not tiny, but it's not huge, and most of the people kind of know each other. They either know each other directly or they know somebody through somebody else.
Yeah.
So when somebody is kind of known in the scene for whatever reason, like somebody that you know will know that person.
Yeah. In a way, we were in a different situation because we were dating out of the goth scene, and the goth scene was around for a long time, and there were different locations. I was in Mississippi Gulf Coast and also New Orleans and up in Boston. But even those people know. It was back in those days, it was a tight-knit community. You could kind of hear about goths in the place. But what it was is if you went to, say, like the Castle here in Orlando,
in Tampa,
pretty much all the girls or the guys there in that scene that they looked right, they were fit in. They're almost kind of like pre-vetted.
Yeah.
You know that they actually belong there. You know what their status is in the scene. You know who their ex-girlfriends were or boyfriends were. You know who these people are before you've even dated them.
And the thing that's good about it is that it's kind of self-policing, because if anybody does anything fucked up,
they're not in the scene anymore. They're kicked
everybody hears.
Yeah. Right.
Everybody hears.
Right. So it
gets around.
Our club scene that we came up in, a good analogy would be the church. The church did the same thing back in the old days. You were kicked out of the church. You're in the church. It was that kind of shit. It had a cult type. Dang.
Not quite that weird. We're not going to drink Kool-Aid or anything.
Yeah, back in the 20s or the 30s, people married people that they went to church with.
Yeah.
They knew all the families and shit, and fucking you knew the person before who the person was before you even talked to him. Well, in our generation, that same effect was happening in the goth scene. We knew who that person was. We knew if they were bi, straight, or if they were into threesomes. We knew everything about them before you even talked to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool like that.
Yeah, because they came with reps. They came prepackaged with reputations.
Yeah, you knew a lot about that person.
Yeah, and if they were high standing and you hooked up with them, all of a sudden your standing and credibility would increase. Because you're like, oh, you were there? Oh, wow. So that's something that doesn't really quite happen in the mainstream.
Not that we know of.
Not that we know of. Now, maybe some of the mainstream scenes that has a lot of the people have a lot of money. They might be very cliquish,
but we don't know anything.
But we don't know them.
We don't hang out with those people. So
although I've heard based on stories is that exists a lot in Japan amongst young guys who are powerful in corporations.
Okay.
Who
so they get
dating,
like a reputation.
They have a reputation, and they're dating out of these clubs that have really hot girls that show up, and they don't really have much money. And it's hot Japanese girls trying to hook up with corporate Japanese guys, and they're all in their 30s, 20s and 30s. That might be similar. And the dudes are throwing around a lot of money, and the women are trying to vie for these rich businessmen, really. Suits. Lame as shit if you actually think of it from a goth point of view. Or like, yeah, he's a corporate suit. So what?
No thanks.
We got guys that are like that in the scene. A friend of ours, motherfucker's a millionaire, owns fucking his own band, his own club, his own bar and everything, and chases escorts. That's one of the more... He's cool, but...
You would never know that dude had a lot of money.
You would never know he had a lot of money, and he's kind of like... Women aren't vying for that guy.
Well, and the thing about it, too, is that he's not...
He's paying.
He's paying, but he's not... He has a wife/girlfriend, but she doesn't. She doesn't care.
She doesn't care what he does. Yeah.
And he goes out and hires escorts and stuff. But it's just kind of like. But he's not the kind of person that's like, ooh, I got this. Look, I got this big flashy car. Look, I have all this money and stuff like that. He just hangs. With, I mean, we know that because we know him. But it's like, it's not really.
He's actually kind of cool in some ways. He's a nice guy.
Well, he's been around forever.
Yeah.
He's been in the Orlando scene since I was...
Yeah.
He's about the same age, so...
Yeah.
Since I was that age.
He's not a good-looking guy, and women are not chasing him. And that bitch has got a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
He's got escorts, though.
But like I said, I think the goth scene is different because what impresses us is not the same thing.
Yeah, we're less materialistic.
Yeah. Like, normally, if you come in... Like, to be, look at all this money and I have this car and shit like that. People are like, fuck off. Fuck off.
Like, we're less materialistic. Like, one of the top dudes in the scene for a long time was a guy that didn't have a pot to piss in. Didn't have any money, but he was tall, good looking. He was mixed. He was part black, part white.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and he had 2 girlfriends. They were both fucking hot. And one of them left him. They started fighting. So now he's just with Jenna Shae now. Yeah. And that was one of the top goth dudes. He didn't have a pot to piss in, but the fucking women just fucking loved him. He's a good looking guy. And he was in band.
He's a cool dude. I like him.
He's very cool. Yeah.
And his girlfriend's cool too.
His girlfriend's cool too. Yeah.
And his ex-girlfriend is also cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I think she got into that maybe a little bit against her will. Yeah.
Well, she didn't want to lose him.
That's what I mean. So it was a little bit against her will. She's like, because he might have been like, "Hey, well, I'm gonna have this other girlfriend. And you can leave or you can deal with it." And I think she dealt with it for a while.
I think they were both bi. It's just that then they started fighting.
Yeah, well, that's what kind of happens in a lot of the situations. Like I said, I'm bi too, but it's like I don't really know how I would feel about somebody just around all the time. Right. You know what I mean? It'd be kind of a different situation, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and he didn't have his own house either.
Like, it's different when it's just somebody you're just like, you know, every now and then you're just banging them for fun or whatever. But it's like, if this person's now, like, living in your house or, you know.
I'm going to show him who I'm talking about.
All this other kind of shit.
I'm going to show him who we're talking about.
Yeah, Bridget said, why can't people meet out in public anymore? Yeah, I don't think that's always the... Because, like I said, I've met some cool-ass people online that I dated and everything was fine. But it's just kind of like... I kind of feel, I always advocate go do what you like and meet somebody in that endeavor. You know what I mean? If you try to meet somebody online, it works sometimes. Like, it works a lot of times, especially nowadays. But I kind of feel like it's harder because, like, you don't know that person in real life. You're just seeing a picture and statistics, and it's like you don't know if you vibe with this person. You don't really know, it's just kind of like harder. And then like you meet them and they're just totally not what they presented themselves as, Yeah, Bryce says, you guys have better advice than the Manosphere. Well, I hope so. My advice is you have to have more to you as a man. Don't just smoke weed all day. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Go hunting, lift weights, collect, whatever. Yeah, and I always advocate that too. It's like you have to understand that no one is owed a relationship. You can't just be some fucking fat bum that just sits around and does nothing.
That's the couple we were talking about.
And expect that people are just going to fall at your fucking feet.
Yeah.
You got to do some work on yourself. You don't have to be a supermodel. You don't have to but you don't even have to lift weights or anything like that. You can even be kind of chubby or whatever. But just be interesting. Have something that people can latch onto. Yeah. Be funny. Be into something. Be something. You know what I mean? Just do something.
Yeah, that's the couple we're talking about.
Yeah. I said, sitting around all day playing video games, that's not interesting.
Right.
It's not interesting to most people, to most women specifically. So if you want to be interesting to women, do something other than that. And it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's something other than just sitting around. That's all. Have something to talk about. That's all. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Bridget says, I have lots of single friends and the men they meet are awful. Oh, I can imagine. Like I said, God forbid, Satan forbid, if something happened to Tom, and I told him this the other day, or a couple weeks ago, I was like, if something happened to you, I don't think I would bother. Like I said, I would end up with another woman, or I'd just end up alone. Because it's why would I bother?
Bridget's asking what the Manosphere. The Manosphere is a fucking very generic. Don't listen to her. The Manosphere is a very generic term for talking about.
I gotta pee though.
Dudes that are on YouTube. It's dudes that are on YouTube.
I mean, there's shades of it.
There's shades of it. It's not all the same.
There's shades of it.
It's dudes that are on YouTube, with channels that give advice to other young men about women and dating. The quality of the information in the so-called manosphere is spotty. It ranges from bad to pretty good. But in general, I got fascinated with it listening to these young guys talk about women, okay? I thought it was very fascinating because it was a weird way of fucking up the truth. A lot of the shit they were saying is kind of true, but they don't realize that what they're talking about, it really isn't worth worrying about. All right? They were talking about, well, what is it that women want? This is the big one. And then fucking the response was they got down to 6'6", which is 6 feet tall, six-figure income, a 6-pack, and at least a 6-inch dick. And that's basically what they come up with. As a pretty experienced man, that's kind of true, but that's a really superficial. Women are not as predictable as a lot of those guys in that scene think they are, and they worry about a woman's what they call body count, or how many dudes she's been with, which is another thing that's kind of, they think that, well, if she's been with a lot of dudes, then what that means is that she won't be able to pair bond with a man. Been there, done that. I got a fucking high body count, hooked up with women that have high body counts. There's only a certain fucking amount of truth to what they're talking about. They're worried about something that only a very young man would worry about. They're worried about something that a young, inexperienced man is worried about. And it might be true from their point of view. If they're a dude who's mediocre, who's like just very in the middle, then yeah, he's not going to stack up or impress a woman who's been around the block.
Well, I think that's what they're worried about.
That's what they're worried about.
Of course.
They're worried about, I won't be able to impress her because I'm average.
Because she's probably been with dudes better than me.
She's been with dudes that are not.
That's probably true.
That's just how it is.
And they know that, and
Right.
they are insecure about it. That's all it is.
The problem is that body count is not the end-all, be-all.
It's not really that important, honestly.
You could be a cool dude who doesn't meet the 666 factor and meet some chick who was a hooker who slept with 1,000 dudes and she loves the shit out of you.
Yeah. You never know.
You don't fucking know. And you said, well, how could that be? Well, what if she was forced to work in a brothel?
Yeah.
She fucking hated it.
She didn't want to do it.
She didn't want to do that shit. And then she can't find a good man because once they find out she was in a brothel, they
take off. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but she's a good dude and you're a good dude. You're kind of average, but you know what? When you look at her, she's kind of average too. Doesn't mean she's not gonna be able to pair bond with you. She might be trying to get rid of that fucking life and find a man who will take care of her. Of
course.
So what they're worried about is the worries of a very young man.
And a very insecure man.
Yeah.
I will say.
But the thing is, though, is that you can say, well, that's the manosphere. No, because they got dudes in the manosphere telling other dudes in the manosphere that. So that's why I was saying that you can't stereotype everything in the manosphere. The manosphere is just a bunch of dudes online talking to one another. A lot of them are young and they're trying to get a lot of fucking hits.
And they don't know shit.
They don't really know. And they're trying to.
They say women think this, and they don't know fucking shit about what women think.
Well, they're
obviously
listening to research, and they don't really understand.
They're listening to other dudes that have their same viewpoints, and they're just repeating.
Maybe it will depend. You cannot paint them all.
A lot of them are doing that.
A lot of them, I think, are looking at statistics, but they don't understand the limitations of reading statistics.
And do we even know that the statistics they're looking at
you don't know how accurate
correct?
The statistics. You don't know how accurate they are.
They could be just totally made up. You don't know.
I don't know if they're made up or not. But because a lot of the statistics that they give sound very true to me, but they don't. But to me, they also don't sound like a problem. I'm like, yeah, well, that's the way it always was.
Yeah,
you know
they're crying about stuff.
They're crying about shit that is just like, yeah, if you want a good girlfriend, you better look good.
Or, like I said, do something. Make an effort.
You want a hot girlfriend,
women do.
Yeah.
They make, women don't roll out of bed looking like that.
Right. So that's the thing so...
You know how much money that costs?
Right. So I don't condemn the manosphere.
And effort that takes?
I don't just come out and go, oh, fuck the manosphere. No.
Like, you think you can just lay on your bed and play video games and eat Cheetos,
exactly.
and you get some woman that spends hundreds of thousands of dollars and spends all these hours in the gym looking like that. You think you deserve that, and you just lay around doing nothing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
no. Look at it this way.
No.
You are a 5. Your income is average. You play video games. You're not very interesting. You're like everybody else. You start running after a girl who's an 8. She's genetically gifted. She was born better looking than you. She goes to the fucking gym. She fucking spent $5,000 on implants. She knows how to put on makeup, and she has
a job.
And she has a job that might be better than you. You think you're gonna no. But the thing is that isn't wrong. That's nature. That's natural selection. That's the way it is. She out competed you.
Yeah.
Can you get that? No.
Of course not.
No. Now, you get into the gym. You fucking start becoming attractive and put on a bunch of muscle.
You cultivate some hobbies.
You start getting a little bit better. Right. You get a better job.
Get a good personality.
Right. And all of a sudden, you're an 8 now. Can you get her? Yeah. But the problem is that not only can you get her, you can get a bunch of other ones you haven't seen yet who are now vying for you. Because you're now an 8.
I think the problem is...
So she may not look as attractive to you anymore.
Yeah.
Because she's not going out of her way to get your attention. You got a bunch of 6s and 7s that all of a sudden are like, you know what? I'd be better off with this fucking 6. She's awesome. Yeah, she's fucking. She's far more respectful, and I can depend on her. She's got my back. That's my bucking buddy. Yeah, so that's what a lot. But the thing is, though, is that the problem is not the manosphere. The problem is that the manosphere has a lot of young guys in it. They don't have the experience.
And young guys are very. They don't have much experience, and they're very shallow.
Yeah, but so are the girls.
Young people in general.
The young people in general, they're like that. Yeah.
And like I said, if you want anything long term, if that's what you're looking for,
right.
Like I said, sexual attraction, that is important. It's a big thing, but it's really not the main factor. You can't just let that blind you to everything else because, like I said, are you going to build a life with this person? Like, you're going to tether your life to this person. It's like you have to be able to just hang out with them. They have to be like your friend. They have to be your teammate, It's like you can't just be like, oh, this is a hot person. It's like, everybody's like hooked up with like hot people that you don't really want a long-term relationship with. Like, I haven't done a lot of that, but, I did a little bit, but, So it's like, but you don't want to do that if you're looking for something long-term, because that's not how it goes, Like I said, it is good to have sexual attraction. You do need that. And it's good if you can sustain that over a long period, which you can, but you got to work at it. It's just like everything else. You just can't, it doesn't come naturally. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I think the problem with a lot of dudes in the manosphere, one, they're very young. They don't really know shit about anything. They especially don't know shit about women. That's for sure. Because I've listened to some of them talk. I'm like, what? Okay. You clearly have never met a woman in your life or listened to anything she said. So there's that. But so I don't know. They don't have a lot of experience, and I think they have a weird, and maybe this is because maybe they'll grow out of this, hopefully, but it's like they have this kind of sense of entitlement where, well, they don't have to do anything, but it's like they should just be bestowed a hot woman.
Well, that
but they don't have to do anything to like earn that or deserve that.
Well, that is something that's been going on for decades. That's not a new phenomenon. I mean, I remember back in the 90s being online. And
it's not new. Yeah. It's just more visible now.
It's more visible now because people are more interconnected. They always had a fucking segment of dudes who were incels. They couldn't get laid. They were unsuccessful. They were living at home. They're fucking 25. They had no accomplishments. They have an internet connection, though. They're good at video games. This goes back to the 90s. They can watch porn, and they fucking fantasize about, man, look at this. Why can't I get these hot fucking women? Well, dude, you're 30 or 40 pounds overweight.
Why would anybody
what are you offering her?
Yeah, she's not. You're not. Well, they don't think of it that way.
They don't see it that way because they're myopic. They're only seeing things from their point of view.
Yeah, of course.
And a couple of the big fucking offenders are fucking. It's not in the Western world. We know what that is, but that also exists in the Middle East. You have people that come from Pakistan, fucking Afghanistan, and shit like that, who they saw some porn movies, so they think all Western women want them. When they don't realize that, no, you don't really have what a Western woman's looking for.
Well, and porn is not reality.
And porn is not a reality.
Newsflash.
Right. So it's very confusing to them. Wait a minute, I thought all white women just fucked every dude that came along. I'm a good man. No, you're not. You don't make enough money. You only weigh $135. You're 5'6". You weigh 135 fucking pounds. You don't have a job. Okay. You don't know how to dress. You don't know how to talk to women. You think that a woman is something that your dad buys for you.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's just
like they're just an object.
It's just an object that your dad buys for you. And that's a lot of the world's population. That's Afghanistan, Pakistan, India. China's starting to fucking get a lot like America, where these women are asking them so much in China. Because I was watching the Chinese system. Those girls are totally delusional. I'm gonna put the blame on the girls there. They can't get married because every one of those damn Chinese girls wants a guy that makes $300,000 a year, and they want him to be 5'10" in China. Okay.
Okay.
They want him to have a huge cock in China. That ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? They're watching fucking
porn is ruining everything.
Porn is
and I'm very porn
yeah.
positive. I like porn.
Yeah.
But I can see how it warps people's
These Chinese
perceptions.
and girls are looking at these
Real
black
life is not
dudes and
porn.
white dudes with fucking 7-inch cocks, fucking plowing the shit out of them, and they're like, "Yeah, that's what I need." And they all got 6-packs. If you have a 6-pack, they don't. These girls don't realize how few men in the world have 6-packs.
Well, like I said,
you got to have 7%.
Young.
Yeah, you got to have 7% body fat to get that.
They don't have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
You know. Oh wait, there was a. Oh, Bridget said, she asked where we lived.
Florida.
We're in Central Florida.
The Great Republic of Florida.
We're in Eustis, which is about 25, 30 miles outside of downtown Orlando.
The nation of Florida.
So we live in this Central Florida, the Orlando area. That's where we live.
We are in the original America. Some of the oldest fucking colonies in all of
Well, St. Augustine, Florida is the oldest.
1500s. Yeah.
1500s.
This used to be Spain.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
And like I said, you can still visit St. Augustine, and all the shit that the Spaniards built in the 1500s is still there. It's a pretty awesome place to visit, actually.
Yeah.
I would. If you're going to come to Florida, go to Disney and all that. Go to St. Augustine. It's really cool. I always really liked St. Augustine. And like I said, it's like the oldest continually occupied.
Bridget's laughing. 6-inch dick in China. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, 6-inch dick in hot China. Yeah.
Like I said, it's just kind of, I kind of feel like a lot of this is coming from, like I said, younger people. Yeah. I mean, we're old. So we've been around the block. But even when I was young, I wasn't really, I don't know. I know maybe I'm not like an average woman. I don't know. I have no idea. Even when I was young, I wasn't really into this whole, with 6-pack and he makes all this money and shit like that. I was like, I just want a cool person. Like, I don't really care how much money they have or how big their dick is or if they're muscular or skinny or whatever. I don't give a shit. I just wanted somebody that was like a cool person that I could like fucking vibe with. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. And that's why I don't have a type. I'm not worried about physical shit that much. I'm just not.
Some have said that was the problem in Japan and Korea with porn. That porn sets the standards too high, not only for the men but the women. Okay.
Probably, yeah. Like I said, and I'm very porn positive, but I can see how it warps people's perceptions.
Right.
As far as relationships are concerned.
I've seen some interviews with Japanese female porn stars. They said they got into the porn industry in Japan because they watched Western porn, and that they were disappointed with the dating scene in Japan, and that they got into the fucking porn thinking that maybe they might have a Western experience. No, Japanese porn is censored for a reason. All right, like on the average, those dudes are not very big. It's not diet, it's genetics. A lot of it has to do with cultures where people wore clothes for thousands of years. You're going to find that, okay? Europe and Africa, they didn't wear that many clothes. Romans walked around naked, basically. The toga there were no pants. And the Romans had no problems walking around nude. And then they were nude in the baths all the time with the men and the women together, the big public baths. So the women knew who was packing and who wasn't. Over time, those guys got selected and had more children. So things got bigger, And you could see,
because it was all on display.
Yeah, it was all on display. So they knew what the deal was. And in Rome, being big was fucking that was promoted. The Roman emperor, when he'd have a triumph going down through the middle of the fucking town, on the front of his chariot was a big ass cock with balls on it.
Yeah, they were real into that.
They were into that. Their street signs were big cocks.
We're just gonna put dicks on everything.
Yeah, Europe was dick-centric for fucking thousands of years.
They put dicks on everything.
Dicks everywhere, big dicks. They were some big dick loving motherfuckers. The men, Roman statuary. A lot of the shit's kind of like it's all in the Vatican now. If a dude died who was like a champion gladiator, it was they made kind of like a monument to him. It was a fucking marble block that had his head on it. Okay, what he looked like. And then there was an inscription of what his name was, how many victories. And below that, his cock.
Yeah, like his pelvis.
Yeah, because to the Roman man, really all he wanted to know is what the dude looked like, how many victories he had, how big was his dick.
And how big your dick was.
Right.
That was all that mattered.
Right.
How many times did you win?
Yeah, how many people did you kill? What'd you look like? How big was your dick? Damn, he got a big dick.
All right, nice.
And, yeah. Now, I don't know if they lied about how big it was.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, but they...
I know how dudes do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
They probably did.
Add an inch or two on
this shit. Make that bitch fucking 7, 8
Here,
inches.
I'll slip you a few hundred, whatever the currency was at the time, and it's like, I'll slip you a few hundred, just add a couple inches.
In the Christian era, the Europeans became anti-dick. Fucking guys like Michelangelo and all these guys that were working on all these fucking church-based artworks where they were doing nudes and they were drawing everybody, the men and the women, as jacked as fuck. And there a lot of shit was nude. They put a big-ass cock on there. Mm-hmm. And then the church would freak out. Oh, no, you can't have that. So they would constantly revise that shit and make the dick smaller and smaller and smaller.
Well, because they knew where their bread was buttered.
Yeah,
that was where the money was coming from.
So when you're seeing some of this statue of like David and some of this shit with fucking Adam and God on the Sistine Chapel and shit, if you look at Adam's dick, man, it looks like it's like the size of a fucking peanut.
Yeah.
And it's because before that, that bitch, if you were to take it in perspective, that'd have been a fucking 10-inch cock is what they originally drew on it. Yeah. And they were like, you can't have that.
No, because they thought that would be obscene.
That's too obscene. Right. So then they made
had to like minimize.
But that's not what they were. Because they're showing it so small, what tells you is inverse to what they wanted it to be.
Well, Michelangelo
put big cocks on them motherfuckers.
I mean, he was pretty obviously, I think, gay.
Or bi.
Or bi.
Bi. Michelangelo was probably bi. Because I could tell by the way he painted women that he was into that too.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was into both.
Yeah.
And the women were jacked. They were kind of like,
and like I said,
chicks.
Not acceptable back then, especially if you were getting all your money from church commissions.
Right.
So you had to really kind of toe the line, you know?
Some of Michelangelo's sculpture is homoerotic, definitely. What was that fucking Adam?
Big time.
That Adam fucking painting.
He got away with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He got away with a lot of shit.
And you know, the church fathers and shit of the time, they were probably gay.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
and they're looking at that shit, going like, "Oh my."
And they were and then they would get a boner, and then they'd be like, "Oh
yeah,
no,
we should buy that, but I don't know, might get in trouble."
Are we gonna get in trouble?
Oh my!
I'm kind of into it though.
Yeah, Michelangelo knew what he was doing. He knew how to suck them in. He was suckering them in. He's like, look at that shit.
Well, I think that happened with a lot of artists at the time. Particularly, I know a lot of people have said like Leonardo da Vinci was maybe gay, but stuff like that. But one artist who I actually know quite a bit about because I've read a lot of books about him was Caravaggio, and pretty sure he was gay. But he also, like I said, had a lot of church patrons, so he had to kind of tone it down a bit. But, man, a lot of his stuff...
Yeah.
And, honestly, a lot of his paintings featured his alleged lover, Mario Minetti, who he was clearly very into, like, from the paintings and stuff. I love his paintings. I've seen some of them in person, like in New York and stuff, and holy crap. I've been wanting to do a show about Caravaggio for a long time because that dude was like fast. Also, he murdered a dude.
Yeah. He was a killer.
And then he got like sent to some island and like put in an oubliette and everything. And he got out somehow. And like nobody knows how exactly. It's like a really good story.
Yeah.
So I've been wanting to do a show about that.
Sly's laughing about the Reformation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The old school Europeans. They were cool. They were very cool. But it's funny because they were repressed. They were sexually repressed, but they were so repressed you could see through what they were doing.
Well, yeah, it was pretty obvious.
You could tell what they were into by what they were trying to stop.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when people get real up in arms about something.
Yeah, and the
you could go back into the Christian writings themselves. A lot of the fucking the Pauline material. Paul, he's actually kind of like the creator of Christianity, and
more than anyone else, I feel.
Be Paul.
Yeah.
And there's certain things about Pauline writing sound bisexual to me.
Oh, big time.
And a lot of people are like, oh, stop trying to slander Christianity. And the thing is, though, is that you're looking at that as a negative, and that's not the way the European intelligentsia was of that time. They homaged Rome and Greece a lot. And the Greco-Roman mentality was to be that a true man of high morality and intelligence looked beyond gender to where he could love anybody. And of course we know because we know that we're Romans and Greeks that men are the superior gender. You really need to be looking at these dudes. Because why the fuck do you want to be looking at these inferiors? These women, they're inferior. So really, there was a different mentality back then. Women were second-class citizens.
Yeah.
Real men wanted to be in a relationship with an equal,
which was a
man.
Another man.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't have a meaningful relationship with a woman because they were
weren't
like
chattel.
chattel.
Women were not intelligent. How are you going to have a meaningful relationship? And of course, look how ugly women are.
I know.
They're so ugly. They have these fucking things on their titties and they get all this fat ass shit. What is this? Men are supposed to be jacked and lean and fucking. That's what they're talking about.
I might as well be a cow.
Yeah, the Greco-Roman conception of a woman is that her purpose is to give birth to other men,
to more men,
right? Yeah, that that's almost kind of like, in a way, kind of like Islam, especially like Afghanistan, Pakistan, where women, man, that's like a cow or a goat. The only thing that matters is these boys.
We just want the womb.
Yeah. That
get an artificial womb, bitch.
That's right. That's what they're talking. It's male supremacy.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
It's very limiting.
I mean, that's a nice way of putting it.
Yeah. It's male supremacy.
I mean, coming at it from a woman's point of view, it's like it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like,
what do you need these women
to be seen as like not a person? That's like very scary to me.
Yeah. Well, they would consider women people, but just inferior people, like a weak man. That their only really good thing about a woman is that they can give birth to another man.
Y'all are so mad that you can't do that.
Yeah.
They're so mad that they can't do that.
Yeah, they want a little gay man to pop out. That's what it's just.
Dudes are so mad that they can't give birth that they will just demonize an entire gender because they're so mad about it.
Yeah.
So sensitive.
Yeah.
But, they're so sensitive.
Some of the shit the Greeks would say, well, women, they're just so emotional, and they're emotional. And
honestly, in my experience, dudes are way more emotional.
They're not intelligent. They can't read. And don't even try to teach them to read. Oh my god,
I'm totally illiterate.
Don't even try to teach them to read because they can't read. Fucking bitches can't drive a car. That kind of stuff.
Oh my god, I totally
get. Although I think if I remember correctly, I think some Greek women were kind of notorious in their history that they could read.
Well, yeah, because there were probably some bitches like me back then being like, "Oh my god, you guys are fucking pathetic."
Yeah, this one can actually read, and she can play the lyre. You know what I mean? And
wow.
She can even sing.
She can do shit.
Yeah.
Like a man can do. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
That she was also a person.
Yeah.
Like mind blowing. Yeah. Crazy. That's hilarious. Hilarious to me. Dudes are hilarious.
Those are ancient dudes, though.
I don't know. There's still some dudes around nowadays.
In certain countries, they're still like that.
Yeah. I saw some shit that I wanted to address.
Yeah.
Tanya said, "Can you see my comments?" I can.
Who said this?
Tanya said that.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe did she say something that I didn't?
I don't know.
React to maybe. Yeah, she said the manosphere sounds like a bunch of young dumb idiots. Well, yeah, mostly.
Well, hello says
Bryce,
nonsense. Next, you're gonna say Paul, Lind, and Rip Taylor were gay. No, those motherfuckers are straight as shit. Fucking Rip
Paul
Taylor.
Lind was
Paul Lind,
fucking
straight.
funny. Oh my god, he's still funny nowadays.
Yeah,
go back and watch like some old like Hollywood Squares that Paul Lind was on. That bitch was awesome.
Yeah,
he was so bitchy. I was into it.
Paul Lind was fucking hilarious.
He was
Hollywood Squares.
He was super bitchy.
Yeah.
Bryce says one thing they are right about is that things change as you get older. I noticed an increase in women's attention the moment I turned 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of feel like, I don't know, dudes that talk on the manosphere mostly, they're very young, they don't really have a lot of experience, and they don't know a lot of women. In real life, they don't seem to have a lot of female friends or sisters or anything.
Some of them are married. It depends on which ones you're talking about. They're not all the same.
No, that's what I just said. I said some of them, they seem to not know any women in real life.
Yeah.
At least from what I've heard. Shit does get different as you get older. Your priorities change, obviously, as they should. And you get, hopefully, less shallow as you get older. Not everybody. Because there's still some shit out there, but you know. Let me see. Hold on. I saw some other stuff I wanted to comment on. We got way behind. Oh, Klaus said internet in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was good.
Wait, did you guys not have internet in the 90s?
That bitch, I don't know what he's talking about. Norway had internet in the 90s.
I thought everybody... I mean, I got a computer that had internet in 1995.
There was internet in the late 80s.
It was shitty internet.
Yeah. Early 90s, late 80s, we had internet.
But I feel like mid-90s, it was pretty widespread.
Yeah.
I thought.
It just in the early...
It was shitty internet.
In the early 90s, we didn't have platforms. It was just free-floating websites that you had to, like, search for them.
Horribly designed websites.
Yeah, and then there were
forums.
You're right, and discussion groups. You couldn't really stream video that well.
No, you couldn't do that until much later.
Yeah, there was an Art Bell website that I don't even think he ran. I think a fan ran it that would record and kind of stream his radio shows. I think they would also live stream a radio show through it. But there was no video with it.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of a big
like super high tech
thing
back
to
in,
do back then.
Back in 95, 96.
Streaming didn't
to
really
stream a fucking
wasn't
radio
really
show.
Feasible until much later.
Yeah.
But we had internet in like I said, it had started before the 90s.
Yeah.
But when it got widespread, I feel like we first got our computer and like got online and everything like that in like 1994, 1995, something like that. Bryce says, in my experience, women aren't as fixated on size as men are. In my experience, that's also true. They like it, but not as obsessed. Yeah, it's really not as important. Like I said, generally, women are a lot more interested in, like, the gestalt. What is the whole package that you're offering? Like, if you're good looking and you have a big dick, that's a plus, but what else have you got going on?
Yeah, well, Bryce, men, especially certain generations of men, Gen X, and I imagine even before, tend to be hierarchical. We like hierarchy.
Not me.
That's natural for dudes, is to know who's above and below who and what they do. And we like competition. So when you're talking about primitive males, especially when you're in a culture where they don't wear many clothes or they're nude around each other all the time, the subject that will come up is who's bigger than who has the bigger dick. And really, women aren't in that discussion.
No,
because they're not talking about what dick do the women like better on these dudes. That's not what these dudes are talking about.
Women are not.
They're not even thinking about that.
That doesn't factor into the equation at all.
The men were thinking about whose dick is bigger than the other men.
Like I said, alpha male shit is very homoerotic. Very homoerotic.
I don't think they saw it as erotic.
No, they didn't, but...
They were just wanted to know who was bigger than who.
Yeah.
And they were trying to make a sexual hierarchy out of that.
That's just very funny to me.
I
don't have a hierarchical mindset.
Right.
So it's funny to me, like, people that
it's written all over Roman. And
I know.
Roman and Greek stuff is all about
everywhere.
whose dick is bigger than whose.
But that's why it's funny to me, because I don't think like that. So it's like, it's funny to me that other people do.
Yeah, and, you know, when an emperor was doing a triumph, a parade down through fucking the Appian Way and shit, on the front of his fucking chariot was a huge cock and balls hanging and dangling.
To me, that's like some truck nuts shit.
Truck nuts. They put truck nuts on the fucking on the emperor's.
To me, that's just hilarious.
Truck nuts.
So I'm
truck
like,
nuts,
someone's compensating for
That's
something.
right. And the emperor would be back there like that, partying and drinking and waving to everybody with big ass truck nuts. And
it's like,
what you're talking about is the movie Idiocracy.
Yes.
Remember Idiocracy?
Yes.
That's what they're talking about. This is a great movie. Absolutely great movie.
Like I said, that's why. That's why it's funny.
But they were honest. They were honest about what they were doing.
Not really, because they were pretending that they had these giant dicks and stuff like that. But I think everybody... I would hope that everybody at the time...
Yeah, I think they knew. I think they knew.
As we all know. Somebody drives some big-ass truck.
It was symbolic.
Yeah.
It was symbolic.
Everybody's just kind of like, oh, that dude has to have a tiny, tiny penis.
And I've read a lot of Roman writings, okay, they were just as aware as we are.
Yes.
Okay. They knew that
they're overcompensating.
Yeah, they knew that their religions weren't...
And it's ridiculous.
They even knew that their religions weren't real. Only the rabble believed in their religions. Very wealthy and educated people didn't believe in Roman religions. They were just mythology. They knew it as mythology. It's just tradition. And they honored them, though. But they knew they weren't real.
Yeah.
They just respected them. But no, the truck nuts thing... everybody knew that it was hype. That it's just like, that's right, bitch.
Come on now. Yeah.
Look at them. Look at them nuts. That's right, bitch. I'm fucking, give me the wine. You know, everybody's, that's right. That's right. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. They didn't take it seriously. It was symbolic.
I would hope not.
Yeah, it was symbolic.
I'm sure about a bunch of dumbasses probably did.
I don't think so. It'd be the same as you walking around fucking on your truck with a big fucking middle finger, you know, or like, you know,
that is equally lame.
It'd be like that, yeah. But you're talking about an idiocracy.
Yeah, like I said,
it was over the top.
Anybody that does that kind of shit. I have this giant truck and it has truck nuts on it. It has all these stickers about what a badass I am.
Right.
We don't call 911. With like all those badass stickers, I'm like, oh, you're obviously a loser.
You got that shit today. Imagine
you're obviously a loser.
You're
everybody knows you're a loser.
You're reading too much into it. You're being too white about it. Imagine if you're talking about Mardi Gras. You're in a Mardi Gras parade, okay? You're dressed up like a fucking fancy-ass fairy and all this fucking crazy shit, and the fucking float that the float that you're riding in is dragging a big, long fucking pair of nuts out the back of it. You know what I mean? It's just people laughing, you know? It's like, I think it was like that. Or it'd be like you being on a float and there's big-ass titties on the float. You know, it's just like, it's like that.
Like I said, it'd be kind of fun.
I don't think they thought...
But like I said, I don't think anybody would think that I was actually saying, oh, my tits are actually that big.
It was it was metaphorical.
I don't know.
Metaphorical.
I don't know.
Drop your nuts. It's like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I'm the shit.
I do feel like, though, people nowadays that have that kind of crap, they really do think that other people think that they're badasses.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I hope they don't.
Nah, the truck nuts.
Because nobody thinks you're a badass, bro.
Truck nuts.
Everyone thinks you're kind of
okay, we may have some foreigners in here that don't know what we're talking about. We had these things called nuts. Nuts are testicles.
Why did we invent this?
Testicles for your truck. I'm talking all the way to Norway. Okay? You have rednecks. Most of these rednecks are white.
I'm sorry, world.
Sorry. You might have a few black rednecks too here in the South. They have these gigantic fucking trucks. Huge, they're like a monster truck. Big wheels on it. You need a ladder to get into it. It's a huge, monstrous truck.
And it's always some big fat redneck.
It's a redneck dude in there.
They can't even get in there.
Hanging off the back of the truck
off the trailer hitch. There's a trailer hitch. It's a big rubber pair of testicles.
Well, or plastic or whatever.
Plastic pair of testicles. And they're called truck nuts.
Yeah.
The fucking truck is so macho. It's got testicles.
Macho.
It's so macho. It's got testicles hanging and swinging on the back of the truck. Okay? You don't have shit like that in Europe. This is
I mean, they might. I don't know.
You don't have. That's only.
There's probably some tacky ass loser motherfuckers over there that do this kind of shit too.
It's
I
the
haven't seen truck
equivalent.
nuts in a long time.
We got Slide here too. That's the equivalent of the black dudes in the luxury cars with the crowns in the back. Back fucking.
That's
window.
at least a
crowns.
little. That's at least a little classy.
Yeah, nuts.
Truck nuts is just kind of like that's like bottom.
We was kangs, and then I got
That's
nuts.
like
My truck's
bottom
got
and
balls. That's what it is. It's the same thing. Same fucking thing.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, the more you have to tell people what a badass you are, the less of a badass you are.
Yeah. Cause was tripping out. You guys are awesome. Laughing. Yeah, you didn't know that trucks had testicles?
Oh my god. I haven't seen any of those in a
I'm
long
gonna fucking
time.
pull up a picture of truck
I used to
nuts.
look, but
Truck nuts.
look, I grew up in Daytona Beach, okay? Which is like there's other cities in Florida that vie for this title, but Daytona is sometimes known as the Redneck Riviera. There's a couple places on the Florida Panhandle that are also known as that. But Daytona has also been known as that. That's where I grew up. I was born there. And I saw my share of truck nuts during my time growing up. And yeah, I don't really understand what would be going through your head to put that on the back of your truck. I don't get it. It's just...
Okay, there you go.
Do they think they're making other people mad, and that gets them off somehow, or...
Truck nuts.
Truck nuts.
The truck's got testicles.
Yeah.
Hanging off the back of it.
Okay? And that's not the only one.
So attractive.
Yeah. That's right. It's ridiculous.
It is.
It's ridiculous. Okay?
That kind of shit.
It's
like I
got
said, it
nuts.
doesn't make me mad. I just kind of look at it and just roll my eyes.
Okay.
Like, wow, that person's clearly a loser.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Good for you, I guess.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. They probably think, ooh, I'm owning the libs or something.
They're showing up. Okay.
You're just lame, is what it is. You're just
Slide. I got a slide on there. Slide. Would a black dude ever put nuts on the back of his truck? I don't really think so. Okay.
I would hope not, for Christ's sake.
Truck nuts.
Truck nuts.
Truck testicles.
We're getting we're probably gonna get demonetized because those are not real. YouTube, those are not real testicles.
Truck nuts is a sack. That's right. Fucking Lacoste is going. Is a sack.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Why would you put that?
Wife thought we were discussing.
Why?
No. I said the Sly says a black man would never put that on.
I would hope not. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I would hope y'all would have more decorum.
We are educating the world. This channel is educating the world. Fucking, we're showing these other
I'm
white
sure everyone
people
would
in
have
Europe.
been happier knowing that didn't exist.
We are showing.
But
we are showing
here we are.
other white people, our brethren, in the European honky motherland.
They are not my brethren.
The truth of the fact that trucks
Sometimes.
have nuts. They have testicles.
Sometimes.
They reproduce. Trucks
Although,
reproduce.
business idea.
Yeah.
Can I make truck vaginas?
You can make a truck vagina.
Look it up.
You put a vagina on a Nissan or a fucking Saab.
Has anybody made truck vaginas?
You put a truck
That's
vagina
an open market.
on something Swedish like a Saab.
But I'm just saying, this like there might. I mean, anybody that would do that would wouldn't do that. But you know,
Yeah. It is a phenomenon.
how fucking hilarious!
Okay, it is a phenomenon.
And then they could mate
Yeah.
and give birth to I don't know, minis or something. I don't know. No one has made truck vaginas though, have they?
No. You could probably put a vagina on a little sports car. You could put a vagina.
Okay.
You could put a vagina on a on a fucking a Mazda Miata.
Okay, now I want
you put a Mazda
Miata.
Yeah, with a vagina.
With a vagina
on the back of it. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, it's called a car pussy.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, no, I could think of a better
car
name.
Pussy.
I could think of a better name. Car cunt would be better.
Car cunt.
You probably could.
Yeah.
You probably could sell it.
Yeah.
You'd have to come up with some like kind of name that sounded suggestive.
Yeah.
But wouldn't get you banned everywhere.
Now Klaus
you can't say cunt.
Klaus is mystified. He's like, "Is this a typical American thing?"
I haven't seen one of those in the wild.
It's kind of out of style. I think it's out of style.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah,
I did see them in Daytona.
Yeah.
When I was growing up there, and I have seen them every now and then, but it's not super common.
Yeah. Papa jumped in. He says, "I just jumped in on car pussy." Well, I was showing truck nuts. I was showing the Europeans truck nuts.
And I said that somebody should do a car pussy.
Yeah.
But like, because I would put that. I'm like, that would be fucking hilarious.
A car pussy would go on a Mazda Miata.
No. I would. Okay. Yeah. I would actually, maybe, I don't have the money for this, but if I did, I would actually buy like a manly man truck.
Yeah.
I don't know what a fucking manly man, like a Ford F-150 or whatever the fuck.
F350.
And I would. Okay, yeah, like a big stupid one.
F350 dually.
And then put a vagina on the back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. Now I wish I had like all kind of, it's just so I could do that and like drive around like. Yeah, it's got a vagina on the back. It's like, oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. But like, yeah. If anybody has the money and want to do that just for a troll, please like send me the video.
All right, look, man, it's almost midnight. It's time for us to fucking get off, Jim.
Oh goodness.
Fuck it ever. It's been a good night though. Tomorrow we gotta go to the show.
I know.
Or to a club.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Bridget says Papa 77, another name I hear on the pod always. Yeah, he's always here, and he always gives us super chats, so we always love that. Yeah, we're talking like seriously. If anybody like wants to know about my business idea about like doing truck vaginas,
it's just truck lips.
Truck cunts.
Truck lips.
Yeah. Like I said, I can't call it that, but
truck snatch.
That'd be good too.
Truck snatch.
Or maybe you could use like a British term like truck minge.
Minge, yeah.
Because I think people in the U.S. don't know what minge means.
Yeah.
But maybe that'd be funny. I don't know. That would be super funny. Klaus says, I love you guys. Oh, and Papa gave us another super chat. Thank you very much. And he said, just cuz. And Fullman on Oscar says,
yeah, man, if I can go back. If you just checking in now, go to the beginning of the show, man. Since we close out, you can watch it from the beginning. You just won't be watching it live, that's all. But we had a good show.
And he said, wow, I came with a car pussy.
Yeah,
like I said. Now I have a whole new business idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to germinate on this. We'll see how we go. I don't think anybody will buy that, though. Tiny says, well, we love you. Take care, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, we'll be back on Monday doing a movie review. Like I said, don't know what movie. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we should do this Kiefer Sutherland movie that was recommended earlier.
Yeah.
I'll look it up. Or Murder in a Blue World, which is the Clockwork Orange unofficial sequel, which I believe is free on YouTube. So maybe we can do that one too. But it might be one of those two. But we'll see. All right. So hopefully you guys had a good time tonight. I certainly did. I think Tom did as well.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, have a good weekend, y'all. Be safe out there, everybody. And we will see you guys again for the movie review on Monday night. Good night.